nobody else to give the credit to except them.
Oh, come on.
Correct.
Let me tell you this, man. We all fell for the banana in the tailpipe too, because the Democrats was the ones that tried to keep us enslaved. The Republicans was the ones that fought for us to be unslaved, like far as down south with the Juneteenth shit. So
well, that was before the great party switch in the '60s. But I will say this:
no,
only reason
you curved that. Am I telling the truth or not?
No, you were telling the truth about that time. But hold on, listen. The Republicans of then would have the same ideology of the Democrats of now.
Wrong. You got that backwards.
Are you sure?
The Democrats back then were racist as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. I said the Republicans back then would be the Democrats of now.
How?
How if they was
the Republican, not the Democrats? I said the Republicans back then would be the Democrats of now. Okay, let me say it the other way. The Democrats back then would be the Republicans of now.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's how you're supposed to say it. Like, I don't know what the fuck.
Well, it's the same thing.
Yeah, because Trump was once of them.
I'm just saying that it was once upon a time the Republicans was riding for us when slavery.
Right.
They was riding for us, my nigga.
That's
the Democrats was trying to keep us enslaved. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, fast forward time with everything that's going down, right? Now, I like when Bruh said that they threw the banana in the tailpipe with the COVID shit, right? I agree with that. Because the first motherfucker that mentioned some shit like that was Obama. He said, what's going to happen? You know, what's going to bring us together when a big disease or something? He like bell whistled that shit like as soon as he came in office. I know it's going to bring together a disease or a pandemic. He called it a pandemic before we knew what the fuck a pandemic was, right?
And remember,
hold on. Now let's remember what Nancy Pelosi's husband did. That nigga ran it up. He took all his money out the stocks in January. He knew that shit was coming. Nancy and them knew that shit was coming. They got the alert. That's why they want to sue the nigga, because he knew the blitz on the motherfucking stock industry because the COVID was coming, my nigga. So how did Nancy and her husband know it was coming? You know what I mean? Trump in office. Trump ain't got no idea. And then when it hit, he called it the China flu and all that shit. Like he don't know what the fuck happened. But Nancy Pelosi, her husband, they all know what's going down. They taking stocks out and shit. Like, come on, man. And Obama bell whistled this shit like, what is this, a big pandemic? And everybody have to come together. That's when we're going to be a real America. Like, they bell whistled this shit, and then it happened.
Facts. Yeah, they slid it to Trump to make it seem like it was a Trump campaign.
And to put some yeast on top of it.
Yeah, Democrats, my nigga. They are. Then look, let's go to the pandemic. They locked down America. You know how many people lost their fucking businesses, lost their homes, lost their apartments, lost
their lives,
lost everything. Everything. America was so high, nigga. Motherfucking life just went to nothing, my nigga, overnight.
In an instant, and off of experimental drugs. You know what I mean? That take years, 5 years now. We would have been just now getting a trial, hearing about a trial. They was pumping that stuff, and people losing jobs for not taking the sticker upper. You know what I'm saying? All that.
And when has a fucking vaccine ever been forced on somebody where you lose your livelihood? You can't go to work. You can't get on an airplane. You can't go in the mall. You can't shop. You can't go in a restaurant. You can't go to a motherfucking, like, you had to have a couple.
When was the last global pandemic?
How many vaccines did you have for one?
That shut everybody down, my nigga. That crippled America, my nigga. And that
didn't cripple America. That crippled the world.
AIDS.
That was brought on by them, my nigga. That was American scientists was up there in Wuhan with them Asian scientists too, my nigga.
Come on.
Okay, but did they not suffer? Did China not suffer?
Everybody
in this motherfucking world suffered.
That whole Wuhan shit was funded by America. Let's stop playing, bro.
I'm not saying that it wasn't, but what I'm saying is that if the end results, if the end game of the coronavirus, of COVID, was to be used. Hold on, let me land. If the whole end game of COVID-19 was to be used as a weapon of any sort, then that was the most horrible motherfucking weapon that they could have ever made to use against somebody. That's like me blowing some gas at a motherfucker in a wind that's blowing against me, because it's not like it did. It affected everybody.
Well, the thing.
So that's not a really smart weapon if it's gonna kill off hell of your people too.
Nah, but at the end of the day, man, the government was safe. None of them died. They all got sick, but none of them died. A couple of them got sick. You know what I mean? You heard about a couple of them. None of them died.
Don't forget.
How we know ain't none of them motherfuckers?
Don't forget Obama.
Old ass
Obama
caught COVID and didn't die.
Old
ass Trump caught COVID and didn't die.
Before it even jumped off. He said he had a whole preventive something in place, and when Trump came in office, he dismantled all this shit. So evidently they had already knew about something, like they always do. They do their little forecast, because I remember watching.
And they had movies about this shit already.
Yeah, not even that. Yeah, you know how they do, but they had their forecast about different viruses, and then that you just said the name what they called it before, Corona. You know what I mean? That's what they was calling it after Thanksgiving.
Well, do you know what that is, right? COVID-19, Corona, whatever, is nothing but a
you know how many times they changed the name. So you.
But what I'm saying is nothing but a mutated version. Is nothing but a mutated version of SARS. Man, the SARS epidemic was around in Obama's camp.
Hey, you only supposed to have one vaccine.
Like, the rich people didn't have to go through that shit. The rich people didn't have to take the motherfucking shots, my nigga. They didn't. And if they did, nigga, you seen Biden fake that fake ass shot. That shit didn't even draw no blood, my nigga. That was hella fake.
Hey, man, they had celebrities telling people to take this shot, man. People
take. You think the one that Trump took was fake too?
Jobs and everything, man.
All that shit fake. Trump ain't took no motherfucking shot, man. Trump don't drink, smoke. He don't drink no motherfucking.
You don't think that he got the vaccine?
Hell no. Trump ain't letting none of that.
Pull it up.
About 4 vaccines.
Pull it up right now.
They got about 8 vaccines, my nigga. Like, you only supposed to have one vaccine for one disease. They got 9. Like, they don't even, and they ain't none of them FDA approved. You know what I'm saying? None of them. Y'all can look that shit up, man.
And if you think it was the vaccine, it probably was just the flu shot.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna make a song, man. 2019, man. I swear to God, I'm gonna do a song about this shit. I swear to God, I've been wanting to figure out.
December 2019.
Yeah, December 2000. That's gonna be the song. I swear to God.
I'm life changing.
Nigga, I was at the brink of death at that time, nigga.
Man, nigga, December, right around Christmas, New Year's, nigga.
I know. We chopped it up about that shit, nigga. I was on my deathbed.
I don't even knew what the fuck it was, nigga.
Exactly.
That's when fucking Nancy Pelosi husband started taking the stocks out this January. Like, he knew
they start cleaning shit out.
Like, nigga, I'm taking everything out right now. It's about to go down, nigga. That nigga got the whistle, nigga. Hey, man.
He's still getting licked too.
Hey, I got a quick question.
Scoop.
Got a quick question, real quick. Can anybody explain the police immunity?
Qualified immunity right now, as it stands, means that the police have certain protections against them to where you can't sue them civilly for what happens to you if you was to be killed by them in certain way. Like, your family couldn't sue them for wrongful death, and it's much harder to convict them in a criminal case for things like murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, or what have you. It's harder because it's like you're instilling the trust into them. So when they give their word that this is what happened, they're gonna cater and lean more to that than whatever else you're talking about. Because in their mind, they're gonna always fall back on the excuse of, well, he took an oath in order to tell this man, please.
Okay,
the motherfucking
so that's the only
department ain't even
that.
obligated to protect a citizen. A lot of niggas don't know that. The police are not obligated to even protect citizens. Look it up.
They are they depending on what you write. Because in New York, that's where it started from. 2 laws like that, like police was section. You know,
so that was the only flaw.
What you say?
So that was the only flaw under Trump policies.
Man, like Biden was worse than he was, y'all. Like he the ones why everybody got locked up in the 90s. Biden ran that shit. Look it up. Biden ran it. He loves it. He talks about it.
The prison population tripled and had the biggest prison population increase under a United States president was under Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, I was about to say that Reagan era, that locked everybody
up. It was
up.
Under Ronald Reagan, sir.
Look what laws Biden passed in the 90s.
I understand that he was the author and helped pass the 94 crime bill, but the 94 crime bill was the culmination. The beginning of it started with Richard Nixon because he was the first one using the language tough on crime and war on drugs.
Who wrote that? We talking about current right now. The man that's
president. Well, it all runs together. That's what I'm saying.
Do he start go back to Hoover that started the CIA just to watch niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it don't stop. I'm talking about current right now. Like it ain't, you can't whoop the bull without the motherfucking whip. Shit, all them motherfuckers is corrupt. I'm talking about how Biden made it a point to fuck up people like me, fuck up everybody that I knew personally and everything. Like, just like Yuck guy had to get pardoned, you know what I'm saying? Just because of the laws that he instructed and constructed to keep people fucked up. The only way dude was going to get out was a pardon from the president, no appeals, no nothing. Which, like he said, he going to take their life away from him. You know what I mean? He held up a little quarter. You see this? I'm taking this from everybody and was bragging about it. Like for some dust. I don't care how much it is. And that's what he was championing Kamala about. So we got another prosecutor up there. Police. That's what he was. Yeah, you know what I mean? All this shit, man. I don't like that dude, man. I ain't vote for it. None of that. I couldn't be part of 12 more years or 14 more years of that mess. Of some goofy shit, just like Lisa said, that cackling and she don't even know what she talking about. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell y'all the worst niggas besides Reagan was the Bush era. Nigga, the Bush came through and that nigga fucking son of a fucking whatever that nigga, the other Bush came through.
Little Bush.
Little Bush came through. Nigga, that nigga, that was just as worse as motherfucking Reagan. That was a continuance of Reagan. That nigga was trying to start the New World Order. New World Order. That nigga was on some shit.
What, 1,000 points of light? Remember that
he was on some shit.
Hell yeah, he was trying to light Iraq up, boy.
Yeah, that nigga, that was
definitely corrupt as well. And not just even on that side of the game. It's motherfuckers that's corrupt on both sides of the game. They said it was the motherfucker who was supposed to be fucking Hillary Clinton, her little side nigga. All of a sudden, that nigga came up dead. Allegedly. Hey, man. They was rubbing motherfuckers out.
All I know is that fuck the past. You know what I mean? That not fuck the past because that's what I voted on the past. I voted on my life right now compared to my life back then. And that was a real vote. That was like, besides, the pardon and, people getting pardoned and shit, whatever, besides the motherfucking Avengers that he, it was my lifestyle back then, which is so much better than right now, even though I'm living life great. But I had so much more money and so much more freedom to do shit. I was vacationing, going to Bahamas, all types of wild shit. Just wild, man. It was a good time in life, my nigga, and it's just like not so. It's been stressful, even though niggas making their money and shit. It's been stressful money. It ain't been happy money. You know what I mean? It ain't just been crazy and shit. So, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I'm gonna ask y'all a question, man. Did this shit stress y'all out? I damn near couldn't sleep last night.
Not really, not me, cause really, I ain't even just to beat the bull and shit like I said, man. But I really didn't care, man, because like I compared Trump to Little Bush. You know what I'm saying? As far as his intellect or whatever, you know what I mean? Both of them. Little Bush wasn't no senator; he was just a governor and president. You know what I mean? That's like nepotism. But you can't be mad about that. Brother governor, he president. You know what I'm saying? Trump, it's like I said, like I think we at the last end of this whole system of picking presidents and everything. Because afterwards, like usually, even after they pick a president tonight, they'll be talking about the future. Who's you know what I mean? Who's this? Who's that? Man, it ain't none of that. This woman didn't even come out and talk, y'all. I mean, really look at that. It's like, okay, it's over. Boop. Now they waiting for Biden to just what just fizzle on out, man. So I ain't nervous about. I mean, like nervous or nothing, or concerned or none of that. Not to say what that's what you asked, Chuck, but man, it didn't even bother me, and I'm dead ass because either or it's gonna be the same shit. You know what I mean? Like that's why I was saying a while back, your best interest. Like if network, you know what I mean, he got interest for Kamala, you know what I mean? That's what's up. Yuck, your best interest for really, you know what I mean? You really that's what I was talking about. It ain't about just like Lisa hit it on the head, like you ain't voting for the policy, like what's really gonna work for you? And really on a level where we all at with money, you might have this much or this much on a level where we at right now, us, like that should affect us more than it do the mega rich. That's why the prices at the grocery store don't hit them like we talk. You know what I mean? They like really, well they still going to buy the good shit, the better shit. And right now, man, it was an eye opener for black men, and I really want to hit home with this because never before have we been less. She did not ask for our vote. You see, yuck, you said it. I ain't even say nothing. Everybody she had up there was a woman. Like for real, like you know what I mean. And it even wasn't for eye candy. You know, it was for like they entered like they thought you step out. You know what I mean? Like nothing against the women, like y'all don't know nothing, but if you gonna have some women up there, have somebody that's gonna appeal to what men want and women too, like the
Oh yeah.
reality of the thing, man. Like not just oh yeah, and they don't even know what to say. You know what I mean? They didn't prep them or nothing. Like this is last minute shit. You know what I mean? Whatever. And she didn't care. Y'all really look at that, man. She did not care.
Hey,
For me,
they said the nigga Trump had the Avengers. He had Elon, he had him, he had Joe Rogan, he had RFK, he had motherfucking the Zyman word, whatever the motherfucking Indian nigga name is. He had all them, and they said the motherfucking Kamala Harris had the Diddy list, the Diddy, the Diddy. The Diddy.
Yes, he did. Everybody on that list was on
J Lo
stage
up there,
performing.
man. You can't have J Lo up there with Diddy going through all this shit. We just seen the picture of
Sabotage.
J Lo titties out with Jay Z and Diddy right there. J Lo titties out. You got another chick right there. Like we just seen that picture and J Lo up there trying to protest, and then rowdy ass Cardi B up there trying to pro. You got Glorilla. You got fucking Megan Thee Stallion. Like come on. You got females that's talking about glamorizing stripping and breaking niggas and robbing niggas and shit like that. Like that's like, come on, man. Like, and then you talk about Trump's vulgar language. Oh, he's so his language. He talks so, but the rappers and the people you got on stage language and their rhymes, like it's the same shit. Like it's like a pot calling the kettle black, and then they kept saying that, oh, he's gonna put the police, he's gonna arrest his opponents, he's gonna come at his opponents. It's the enemy of the man. They did that shit to him. They done try to arrest the nigga. They done sued the nigga 1,000 times, nigga. They done try to bankrupt the nigga. They done try to shoot the nigga allegedly. They did all the shit that they say that he's gonna do to them. This nigga talking about he about to pardon Hunter Biden. He ain't I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna let him stay in there. I'm pardoning him. That's unpresidential. I don't want a president's son in jail. Like nah, I'm a pardon him. Period. Just like he pardoned. He said he a pardon Hillary Clinton. He said he wouldn't send Hillary Clinton to jail, even though all that shit came up about. He said that's not presidential. With her husband being the president, and he sends her to jail. That's not presidential. So he stalled her out. That's some real nigga shit. And he had her. He said I had her. I could have sent her to jail. He said I didn't because that's not presidential. You can have the president wife in jail. Like, what type of no?
And
So that
you know,
nigga's solid, man. How he coming at his opponents? He's sparing them niggas, man.
to me, she exploited Meg and Cardi B. Like to me, like, and they too intelligent not to say no because they want to rally against another one. They want to be with somebody, and that's fine. But don't exploit them like that. Don't do them like that. You know what I mean? Like you didn't have to have Megan Thee Stallion dancing and twerking on there. You could have had her talking and whatever, you know what I mean, and represent for the young ladies, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit crazy how they done and wasn't nobody looking at this shit. Oh she getting people and then you got Curious George D.L. Hughley. Man,
that nigga got a check, man. Shut the fuck up. That nigga got a check, man. Period. The same
Man, a
nigga
big
I was
one,
calling
but
back.
I'm disappointed in him, man. But he talks about people like me, you, we. I didn't vote. You voted for Trump. We ain't shit. Ricky Smiley, same shit, man. Like our opinions of us being individuals, like we supposed to have, like it don't matter because we do have an opinion. Like you know what I mean. I want to take this one out.
That's not to cut you off. That's another reason why I didn't vote for it. Because of the celebrities clowning us, Obama clowning us, her acting like she black and she not black, all that shit, all this lying and playing like, nigga, you are in the office right now. You talking about all this shit you're about to do, you're gonna do, why you didn't do it? You had 3.5 years, damn near 4 years to do it. And you didn't do it yet, and you're the vice fucking president, and you're the last vote on the Senate. How the fuck you didn't make no changes? All the shit you talking about, you did not do while you was in office as the vice president. How am I believe you're gonna do this shit as the president? Period.
Yeah.
You in office now. You gonna do all this wonderful shit. Why you didn't do it?
She
I'm gonna
didn't
shut
talk.
the border down. She said she was gonna finish building Trump's border wall. And they're like, oh, CNN, like, you're going to finish building Trump border wall? Like, yeah, but he didn't do nothing with the border wall. Look, they said he's going to have Mexico do it. But are you going to build a border wall? I'm trying to keep America safe. Like, yeah, you're going to build a fucking border wall. You're going to continue it. Like, it shit wasn't a good idea.
And hell, BT ain't even.
To answer your question, Yuck, I absolutely was not stressed about none of this shit tonight because once I voted, any and everything else after that does not really matter because it's out of my hands. I was prepared to accept whatever way that it swayed because I can at least say that I participated in it. So because I participated in it, up until I went and casted my vote, I had the right to speak on the shit. I feel like if you're not going to participate in it, you should probably wait until everybody who did participate in it is done speaking about it. That's just my opinion on it. Now, again, I stress for everybody to understand that I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. I'm actually a registered independent. I come on here and I say the shit that I say versus what everybody else says in order to keep spice into the show. Is it me? Could I have said anything about Democrats? Absolutely. I purposely not said nothing about Democrats because you have 2 to 3 other people on here that's saying enough. So, but just to be fair again, what are some of my critiques about Democrats? One, they're weak. They're weak. Two, they're too hospitable and too carefree with money spending. It's a lot of things that I could have went down the road with on Democrats. However, to be the voice of opposition, the voice of opinion of the different opinion, is why I can also pull out so many things about the Republicans. Because overall, historically, I look at it when you say who's done the most for not even just African Americans, but for the middle class people in general over the last, let's say, 60 years. It's been Democrats. The New Deal, Democrats. Civil rights movement, Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers taking the 1 gram of cocaine versus 100 grams of or 1 gram of crack versus 100 grams of powder. Well, they shrunk that down to 30 grams of cocaine to 1 gram of crack. Democrats, you know what I'm saying? So there are things that they've done more so when I look at who came up with the 3 strikes law. Republicans.
Wrong.
No, that's
Democrats.
absolutely true.
Democrats.
No, the 3 strikes law first came. The first place to put the laws on the books for the 3 strikes law was in California. It was in California.
Bush was a Democrat, right?
No,
he was a Republican.
That was Joe Biden, man. That was Joe Biden.
What I'm explaining to you is that the 3 strikes law got added onto the 94 crime bill, but California itself was the first one to come with the 3 strikes law under Pete Wilson.
Hey, fam.
Who was a Republican.
Right. I just said California. That's what I said.
Right. That's what. So it's a lot of shit that Republicans did to work towards or against my people. When it comes to mass incarceration, well, the most of it happened under a Republican.
I think you're wrong again.
Look it up. I swear to God, you can look it up right now and see under which president was the most people locked up on the war on drugs. And Ronald Reagan is going to pop up.
Bill Clinton.
We could put a cash out bet on it.
Bill Clinton.
We can put a cash out bet on it right here, right now.
No. Look. From the time Bush got out of office and Bill Clinton went in there.
Friendly $100 wager.
As the first black president, talk your shit, man.
Look, Bill Clinton passed that bill because it was a 2-part thing. Remember they started with the AK shit? Remember they started with that? Man, Joe Biden, I studied it. Look, Joe Biden authored the whole shit.
I'm asking you, under which president was the most people locked up?
I just said Clinton had 2 terms. Clinton had 2 terms. Biden was a junior. He was a district attorney. Then he became author. Then he became Pickton. He was the author of all the crime bills until they finally culminated to what I said. He has an interview, man, when he talking about it. When they finally passed it, he championed it. I authored this for 3-4 years or some shit like that. They kept revising it. They remember. I think y'all remember this shit because a lot of shit, like you said, it was starting in Cali with the 3 strikes. Because everybody was thinking, damn, it's going nationwide. Cali had the 3 strikes. New York had to stop and frisk. And both of them is like they was coming like in there. And even where I was at, they had some bullshit. Damn near a little bit of both. You know what I mean? And that's when he kind of structured that shit. And that's when they made that shit law like that. Remember, they banned the AK first. They banned the what's the name. Then they banned the AK. You remember all that shit? Q made all that shit, man. All that started from the end of the Bush era, and when Clinton got in, man, we got money, but niggas got locked the fuck up. Clinton locked niggas up though, for real. And then that's when the prisons got privatized. Started getting privatized.
Hold on, I got the speech right here. Let's go. Fuck all that. We gonna prove what it really do, man. Let's hear what Joe Biden got to say about this crime bill that he presented. You know, we come with facts, man. We ain't gonna be fake news around this motherfucker. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
If we can keep our minimum mandatory sentencing provisions, if we can put more police officers on the streets, if we can build more courts, have more prosecutors, if we will commit ourselves to be as outraged about crime as the people who are victims are outraged, I believe we're going to begin to turn the tide, and I believe this bill is going to be an important part of it. I yield.
Senator, time has expired. Senator from Delaware.
Madam President, I yield myself 3 minutes. Madam President, it's been a real pleasure to work with my friend from Texas. We most times are on opposite sides of issues. This time we're on the same side. But it is, I realize in this business, it's difficult for us to, notwithstanding the fact we're personally cooperating on this bill, for us to dismiss the prospect of some partisanship. Let me set the record straight on this bill. The underlying bill, which is now the Biden-Hatch bill, was the Biden bill. A guy named Biden wrote that bill, and he wrote that bill by going down and sitting down with the President of the United States of America, not with his Attorney General, not with anyone else, with Bill Clinton, President of the United States of America. Between the time he got elected in November until the time he was...
SpaghettiOs. What'd he say? He did it with Bill Clinton. But let's hear what else he got to say, my brothers. Let's go. Fair use.
Sworn in, called me at my home on 6 separate occasions, and he unfortunately doesn't need a lot of sleep. Sometimes literally, and I say this on the record, as late as 11:30 at night, to discuss why I wasn't moving quicker on the Biden crime bill from before. I sat with him, not with his attorney general. He wanted 100,000 policemen. He does not view this as a social issue as opposed to trying to bring peace and security to the streets. As governor of the state of Arkansas, he presided over, as governor, the execution of individuals within the state and the death penalty. He supports the death penalty. He is the fellow who insisted that I bump this up from initially to when I said, where are we going to get the money? He said, well, all I know is I want 100,000 cops. I made that commitment. He had endorsed the Biden crime bill as a candidate when he ran. He is the one who talks about the need for stiffer penalties. So notwithstanding the fact, some of the old Democrats and former presidents who were Democrats before Carter, I suspect, I don't know who we're talking about here, but in the old days, it is true. When Richard Nixon was running for president,
He just said Clinton. He was like, I presented it, but Clinton, he. So you see Network tapped out. He didn't want no more smoke.
And look, and he was presenting that shit to Big Bush. He said the presidents before then, so he been on the Senate forever. Motherfucker, 90,000 years old now. You know what I mean? Like, shit, I fuck with business law. You know what I mean? I fuck with that paper, that money. You know what I'm saying? So that motherfucker right there, he took good niggas away, man. And you heard what he said. 100,000 police, and it wasn't even paid. It was just on his way. I remember that shit, my nigga. Like,
he said Bill Clinton. He didn't say Ronald
Reagan.
He
didn't say nobody
he didn't
else.
say Bush. That nigga said Clinton. He wanted 100,000. He said, where am I get the money from? I don't care. I want 100,000 police. I want this, that, and the third. Bill Clinton, my nigga.
He said I presented it to I presented it to previous presidents. I didn't talk to the Attorney General. I talked to him.
I will agree to give you half a point on that, but I'm gonna show you why I said what I said. Can you see the screen?
What's
see
that?
what
Wikipedia?
that says, right?
What's that? Wikipedia?
Give me the screen right quick.
Man, we just saw the nigga really say what he said.
I'm telling you where I got the information.
Nigga started it. Okay, but he said
look, what does it say right there?
He said he approached different presidents. He said the only president that jumped on it was Bill Clinton, my nigga.
What do it say right there?
He's been talking. He's been a senator forever, my nigga. Like, before, that's what I'm saying. Like, he said, if this was my bill, this ain't the Biden so and so. I wrote this. I talked to past presidents. He said Clinton wanted 100,000 police. He did. I wrote this. He didn't even get the other dude that. I wrote this bill. I presented this to Bush.
It's the Biden bill, nigga.
This is the Biden bill.
The crime
bill. I know the '94 crime bill. I'm familiar with it.
Crime bill. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not denying that.
Okay, let's play some more. Since y'all, let's go.
Richard Nixon used to talk about law and order, and the Democratic response was law and order with justice, whatever either one of those meant. I never knew. I was running then in 1972. I didn't think Richard Nixon knew what it meant, and I didn't think the opposition knew what it meant. This president is very, very straightforward and simple. He knows there are 2 basic steps here. One step is you must take back the streets. And you take back the streets by more cops, more prisons, more physical protection for the people. He also understands what my friend from Texas understands, and doesn't talk a lot about, but he signed on to in this bill. He also understands the need to keep people who are first-time offenders, who are nonviolent offenders, or who are potential time offenders who haven't gotten, I yield myself an additional 3 minutes, who, in fact, are people who are getting themselves into the crime stream for the first time, that they should be diverted from the system. So I hope this crime bill, when it passes, the Biden-Hatch crime bill, as it becomes law, God willing, I hope that we will have ended once and for all this notion that is a hangover from the 60s, that somehow Democrats are weak on crime and Democratic presidents are weak on crime and Republicans are tough on crime. The truth is, every major crime bill since 1976 that's come out of this Congress, every minor crime bill has had the name of the Democratic senator from the state of Delaware, Joe Biden, on that bill, and has had a majority vote of the Democratic members of the United States Senate on the bill. So one of the things I want to do in addition to end the crime is end the political carnage that goes on when we talk about crime. Crime is not Democrat or Republican. Making the streets safe is not a Democratic or Republican issue. This is one of those issues I hope this passage of this bill will be taken out of the gridlock category and moved into an emerging consensus
And the consensus is as follows, and I will cease when I finish this statement. The consensus is, A, we must take back the streets. It doesn't matter whether or not the person that is accosting your son or daughter or my son or daughter, my wife, your husband, my mother, your parents, it doesn't matter whether or not they were deprived as a youth. It doesn't matter or not whether or not they had no background that enabled them to become socialized into the fabric of society. It doesn't matter whether or not they're the victims of society. The end result is they're about to knock my mother on the head with a lead pipe, shoot my sister, beat up my wife, take on my sons. So I want to ask, what?
See, that's his whole shit. He didn't even want to have his sons in the same school when they was trying to segregate. He called our kids monkeys and shit. So this nigga's been out of pocket. Period.
Been out of pocket, man. Wasn't fucking with that dude. Crazy. Was not fucking with nothing he had cracking. I ain't vote for that motherfucker. I did not vote for him the first time, and I wasn't fucking with it this time. And I couldn't understand why Obama picked him. You know what I mean? I was like, and then like y'all, he really was a laughing stock of Congress. Really, you heard what he said. I've been trying to get this bill wrote since '76. That was '93. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So look,
76, and he been trying to pass the shit since Nixon was in office, bro.
Yeah.
So he been trying to press against. He said more prisons, more police. Like, yeah, he was for all.
That's the tough on crime language.
And no, not only that, y'all didn't even peep the look. He said since '76, and he talked to Nixon. So y'all know back then he was a young Democrat. Back then, nigga, Lyndon Johnson was that's when Kennedy got off. And man, they wasn't fucking with niggas like that. But he was one of them transitioning, you know what I mean, from Delaware, northern, but meant then Delaware, Richmond, you know they wanted. If the thing they thought about a nigga was
Lyndon B. Johnson was a good old boy. He's from Texas.
Yeah, like hell yeah.
That's why the motherfuckers thought that he wasn't gonna pass that motherfucking Civil Rights Act, and when he did, that's when everybody stepped over the other aisle.
Hey, network. He made Martin Luther King wait 3 years. He made him wait.
He passed it.
He made him wait.
He could have not made him wait and told him fuck you.
He made him wait 3 years. And then not only that, the governor, I mean not the governor, the senator from New York, you know what I'm saying? Like he the one persuading him into doing it. Like hurrying it up. Because the niggas in New York was about to tear some shit up. Malcolm X just got killed.
So going back to my initial question, when it comes to Republicans and Democrats over the last 60 years, who do you think has done more for your community?
Neither.
Hey, I'm going to drop down and say salute to everybody on the panel.
Man, salute to you, my brother.
Salute to you, brother.
Yada da. Hey,
yes,
yeah,
sir.
man. Yeah, we had to really, you know, hey, bring the data up, you know, just to really, you know, bring the history up. Biden always been a racist.
Yeah, I see you trying to throw jabs, nigga.
No, man, Biden always been a racist. I can't say that about Kamala. I know she was ruthless on niggas and you know, in California as far as her laws and shit when she was the DA and you know, all that shit. But as far as that nigga,
she locked up 43 motherfuckers for weed.
Yeah, he been a racist nigga since day one, man. So
that's all I was saying, man.
Like, you don't vote for me, you're not black. Like, oh, all of a sudden now, right? At 93 crime bill, right? All of a sudden, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. But you want to lock all the black people up back in the day, right? You called the black people monkeys and shit when we wanted to segregate. I don't want my kids around monkeys. Like, this nigga said this on the motherfucking Senate floor.
Hey, man, everybody.
I can pull that footage up, too. He's diabolical.
That he said that he don't want his kids around monkeys. He said that on the Senate floor.
On the Senate floor, nigga.
Pull that up.
Oh, hold up, Big Swole Up.
Pull that up.
Hold up, Big Swole Up. Your boy ain't.
You know, we from the old school, motherfucker. I can show you better than I can tell you, nigga.
Hey man, he got a lot of shit, man. He got a lot of racist shit.
No, I want to specifically hear him say he don't want his kids around monkeys on the Senate floor. I would love to hear that.
Hey,
segregation.
They got a bunch of shit, man. Just play it. They got a whole little shit of his shit.
Speech.
Hey man, the motherfucker been a Democrat since the early '70s, dog.
Man, I wish they'd go ahead and get this shit over with. This nigga Trump sitting at 266.
Man, he done already got this
12
shit.
years ago. Biden releases discussing. Okay, hold on. Makes a press speech, apartheid and rephrase footage. 1996. No, this is.
It's probably gone now.
Now it's probably gone.
Hell, hey, you can't look up Kamala shit. Her shit gone.
Well, I was talking about Joe Biden saying he didn't want his kids to be around monkeys on the Senate floor.
No, that's definitely out of here, probably.
That's what I want to hear. I think he's gonna be hard pressed.
No, nigga, I'm trying to find it. I think they wiped it out.
That go that infamous nigga named They again. You know they is the most nefarious
motherfucker. They is a bad motherfucker too.
Man, they've been fucking with niggas ever since video game days when you was a kid. Nigga, they cheating.
Yep. And they said, don't forget about they said.
They is a notorious nigga, boy.
Boy, especially when motherfucker, hey man, they said motherfucker looking for you, dog.
Mm-hmm. They probably did. You know what? I think a lot of that was behind. That's what the definition of Illuminati was. That's what Pac was saying. I remember him saying that in the interview when he was like, if it's such a big-ass secret society, how the fuck everybody know the secret? Everybody know what the Illuminati is. I'm killing that Illuminati shit, nigga. Illuminati, nigga. Nigga, fuck all that shit, nigga. If it's such a secret, how you know?
Let's hear what this nigga say. I don't know if they're going to say the monkey shit, but he going to talk about...
No, don't back up now.
Nah, we here.
Way worse than any of us could have imagined. I want you to take a look at this article here. Joe Biden's road to a third presidential bid has been lined with a series of explanations and apologies illustrating the challenges of preparing a long record of public service for fresh scrutiny under the spotlight of the 2020 campaign. Yet he rarely discusses one of the earliest and most controversial issues he championed to the Senate, his fight against busing to desegregate schools. What? It was more than 4 decades ago as a battle raged across the country and in Congress over sending white students to majority black schools and black students to majority white schools, often far away from their own neighborhoods. Biden forcefully opposed the government's role in trying to integrate schools, saying he favored desegregation but believed busing did not achieve equal opportunity. In a series of never-before-published letters from Biden, which were reviewed by CNN, the strength of his opposition to busing comes into sharper focus, particularly how he followed the lead of and sought support from some of the Senate's most fervent segregationists.
So his initial statement was, I believe in segregation. Or I believe in desegregation, but I don't think busing is the remedy for it.
Nah,
so it wasn't like go back and read what he said his quote was.
No, he said that, but sadly, I was.
So what he's saying is that he don't believe that shit is enough. It needs to be something more needs to be done other than that. I don't see where he's saying or showing me that he was on a Senate floor.
Let me see if this is it.
What disturbs me more than the policy that you call a policy is the
okay, let me. Is that still on the screen? Okay, yeah. Let's.
Yes, sir.
Rationale for the policy. The rationale for the policy. You set out 4 principles that you adhere to, and then and I will go over them in a moment. Then you say on page 14, we must not become part of South Africa's problem. We must remain part of their solution. We must not aim to impose ourselves, our solutions, our favorites in South Africa. Damn it, we have favorites in South Africa. The favorites in South Africa are the people who are being repressed by that ugly white regime. We have favorites. Our loyalty is not to South Africa, it's to South Africans. And the South Africans are majority black, and they are being excoriated. It is not to some stupid...
Nah, that's when he's banging for Africa. This is
Don't sound like a motherfucker that don't want his kids around monkeys.
No,
this is when they want the African vote.
Okay, yeah, that's the reason. Okay, I get it now.
I swear to God, man,
I got all night waiting on the monkeys on the Senate floor.
I have to prove my point. He's on the
Please do.
Senate floor, my nigga. I have to prove my point.
Please do, yuck.
This is in the 60s and shit. This is not the 90s. Line about Kamala Harris. It ain't on you. Hold on.
Don't say it ain't on YouTube now. Come on now.
Hold on. I'm scrolling, nigga. You see the page. We scrolling, nigga. It's right here in front of your face. We scrolling.
Mm-hmm. We scrolling.
Go back up. It's the segregationist when he was back. I think I seen the one of them.
Put the chains back on black people. That's like in the 90s.
I told you he said a bunch of shit, my nigga.
Segregation tactics. Nah, it's one of the ones where he like old school. I know exactly how the footage look. This don't even look. He's like in the middle of the floor, my nigga.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I got a little bit of time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can't find it, my nigga. I'm gonna stop right now, man. It's fucking my high. You can do your own research, man. Hold on, let me.
Nah, nigga.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. I got
Go
my
ahead.
phone here.
There you go. Keep going.
Okay, boom.
Keep going.
Nah, nigga, I'm about to go with the
I want
phone.
you to get all the time you need, man.
Hey,
Joe Biden calls segregation monkeys.
You know that wasn't the right question.
Joe Biden opposes segregation.
Hey, man, but 4 years from now.
But it just said his quote was that he's against segregation. So yeah, he did oppose segregation. Segregation is keeping motherfuckers apart.
I wish they would have passed it, goddamn it, shit. Because then no white people get busted out. We got busted way out some goddamn where in Timbuktu. You feel me? And only thing that happened was some niggas just started talking white.
You don't think none of them got a better education? And
Hell
was able
no. I was, and look, make it so bad. I'm gonna give you a little history on that shit too. Look, I was on some shit called Lilly Endowment, right? To where, and so I'm finding out like what they got per black student from the time we was in elementary school. All the way up to high school.
Stretch the story,
my nigga.
Stretch the story out for a little while
anyway,
y'all
nigga,
look
they got
for
about 12,000 a kid, and then no white people get busted out nowhere, nigga. And then no niggas really graduate from that shit, nigga. It was like 7 of us in our senior class, my nigga. Like that shit was not productive. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, like education.
You know, you just told me a story about you, but you don't encompass everybody.
That was the segregation. That was everybody. I can't speak for everybody. I'm telling you, I was a part of that. For that 12 years, nigga, I did that.
But like you spoke for everybody when you said that it didn't benefit anybody.
The motherfuckers I know?
I said no. I said my question to you was, so you don't think that it benefited anybody? And you said hell
the
no.
Motherfuckers I know? No.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
I know. No.
We are.
All right, let's get past the everybody going back to back about old school shit. Let's focus on right now. So the Democratic Party has lost.
You don't want to focus on that video yet?
Do you think the Democratic Party is going to cooperate with the Republicans with them having the Senate and everything, or you think they're going to fight and vote against everything and try to make shit difficult?
I think it's going to be a lot less stressful. And I think that it's a chance. It's more of a chance for bipartisanship, meaning that both parties working together as far as the Democrats go, because it's in their nature to be soft like that. I think a lot of the stress leading up to this ultimate election day had a lot to do with the person who lost last time literally grieved and cried and yelled and screamed how he got cheated all the way until it was time. And we heard this shit for 4 years straight. No other president has did that. So now it's time to get to work. You got the Congress and you got the executive branch. It's time to get to work. Now you have no excuses.
Well, evidently.
You're fired. All right, nigga, now what you gonna do, nigga? Is we gonna have to fire your ass, nigga? What you gonna do, Trump? The ball is in your court, nigga.
It's in your court, nigga.
Check up, nigga. Check up. Ball in your court, nigga.
There's no more rallies. There's no more campaigns.
I'm here.
Nigga.
Them niggas got rid of in a snap.
I'm just saying, man. That's the event. But Trump posted a picture.
They got rid of the Avengers in a snap, nigga.
Trump posted a picture as them niggas being the Justice League, because the real Avengers went on live and supported Kamala Harris, like all of them, like Nigga, everybody, Black Panther, Thor, everybody, nigga, all the Avengers went on live and said vote for Kamala. You know what I mean? Because they're promoting that shit. So Trump had put up the pictures as them as the Justice League, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you something else.
The nigga who had more motherfuckers doing time in a federal pen in his administration than any other president in history, the Justice League.
Hey man,
Crazy.
Hey, right on Trump.
How many people did Kamala lock up in Cali, out in the Bay Area? I'm like,
hey, let me tell you something else about Trump.
30-year cases for weed, nigga. Fuck with Kamala.
43.
Hey,
43-year cases fucking with
Kamala.
No.
No. She locked up 43 people on weed. A lot of them, the most cases that she dealt with was actually prostitution and human trafficking.
Well,
she was considered one of the most progressive DAs because when she could have had action that's sending motherfuckers to the pen, she was giving them diversion programs. That was actually the truth.
Not the weed nigga she tried to lock up for 30 years.
The weed nigga that she tried to lock up for 30 years, what you do have to understand, not only with DAs, but with all the way up to judges, their hands are tied because of this thing called mandatory minimum sentences.
She's an attorney general. What? No.
She wasn't never an attorney general.
She was too. She was the state attorney general in California.
No, the attorney general is
the judges. What you talking about?
The attorney general is the top cop. She wasn't that.
She was too. Look it up, man. What? Man. She was the state attorney general.
She was the district. She was the top district attorney.
She was the state attorney general, fam.
Hold on.
I get it.
From Oakland then to the state. Wow.
Hold on. Let me ask my shit a question. Was Kamala the attorney general for the Bay Area?
There's no such thing as the attorney general.
She was the 32nd attorney general in the state of California.
Bam. My nigga, like, I can't come on here and be unfactual. You feel me? Like for real. Like, that's why I be saying people need to do their homework. Like, you know, like, shit. She played a part in a lot of shit, but you cannot look it up because she was running for president. Some of that shit ain't public because it would have smeared her shit. You know what I mean? You can look up a lot of cases. You know what I mean? There's some that's not as as high profile because y'all know the main one. I ain't gonna say got her on the map was with me nationally was Fruitvale Station. All the shit that you know what I mean that happened with that. So
right.
she, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm just saying, like, how she got to where she is. She's a trophy chick. I ain't talking about it because you do what you do to get where you at. You know, that's part of the game. Pimping, P-I-M-P, you know what I mean? But not to say that she did. I'm just using an example. But she ain't political. She's not political enough to stand up there and talk to us and let her know what she gonna do. Trump said, I'm a lord of taxes. She came out the next day, said the exact same thing, man. That's what really did it for me. I was like,
I'm a lord.
I stand corrected on half of what I said. She was a California attorney general, but when I was thinking attorney general, I'm thinking the top motherfucker, like the federal attorney general. I get you, man.
That was a good comeback. We talking about California laws, nigga, and her hanging niggas.
No, I'm just when he said attorney general, I thought he meant on the federal level. That's
I said
never know. Okay, I stand corrected.
And he said that she was the attorney general, so she had.
I stand corrected.
That's all he said, you know. And like man, we both California niggas, man, and we both from the Bay, man. We heard about her treacherous shit. Now she being cool, doing parties with niggas too short and then performing at her house and shit.
Twerking.
She cool now, shit. She got Megan Thee Stallion on stage, Beyonce. She cool now, but I don't like the lying and them trying to fool us, my nigga. You're not black. You're Indian. Period. Like, let's stop saying, oh, I'm black. But when you first got in Congress, you said you're the first Asian in Congress. Right?
Indian, whatever she was. That's so
Indian, poly-Asian. She said some quadro Asian shit. Indian, some North Asian, East Asian. She said both of those. She didn't say black at all. She said, I'm the
But do you
Indian and
but
East
do
Asian.
you think that matters when it comes to the policies?
Yes.
But I'm just saying,
Why?
why are you trying to lie to me, man?
If it didn't, why would she lie?
If you lying
Okay.
to me,
What exactly did she lie about when it came to her race?
To me about your family background, your DNA, you trying to really appeal to me.
So you don't think she's black?
She's not.
Hell nah, nigga, she Indian.
She's not black. She got black people. She's for real. I don't know. I ain't gonna say that, but she's for real.
Well, I think I should have worded that better. Do you think that she isn't biracial and have black in her?
No. She got some black in her. Her father's black and Irish.
But so her father's black.
Okay, since you want to be technical, he's not African American. He ain't our black. He's not no. He's not our black. And matter of fact, before he came to America, they lived in Canada.
Ah, nigga, her father, he's Indian and Irish, man. Let's stop playing these fucking games.
Yeah, there you go, Yuck. I'm just you know what I mean, shit.
Jamaica don't mean that the nigga is black, my nigga. He's Indian Irish, my nigga. Period. The fuck you talking about, man? It's Jamaican, Chinese people, Jamaican, white people, nigga.
It's a lot of Jamaican. It's a lot of Jamaican Asians.
Bob Marley father was white.
Hey,
and what was his mother?
Right?
Her mother was what? Jamaican and something. Jamaican and
yeah, his
something.
mother was Jamaican.
But her mother was what? Her mother was black.
Whose mother was black?
Man, it don't look. She ain't look. She's black cultured as an American, but I bet you she wasn't talking about she was black when she was in all that political shit, because she wasn't. You can see it when she first got when she won attorney general, whatever. She was the first Indian biracial. What they even said it. They ain't say nothing about no black.
Okay, I'm glad you said that they said it and not her. Which means that
when I say they, I said the news. I said you can look it up. You can look that shit up.
Is that when it comes to her race, his race, or they race, or anybody's race, that shit comes not even secondary. That shit is like fifth dairy.
I think that
when it comes to the policies.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think you're right for it because she's from the Bay. It's Bay love. I get it.
That's what's up, and that's how it should be.
Town business, Bay business. I get it.
But that's just, you have to understand, I'm not riding with her. I'm riding against Trump.
Yeah, but what?
Okay, let me put it in this way. The enemy of my enemy is not my friend. I'll put it like that. Nigga, we still enemies too. Fuck that nigga. I don't care if me and you got the same enemy, nigga. We ain't cool. That's how I feel about Kamala. Like, nigga, just because you are going against this motherfucker as much as I am, don't mean I'm cool with you.
That's why I ain't even vote, fam. Like, I mean, I had to be the bigger person to sit this one out, because I'm like, all right, I voted Democrat all this time, and nothing changed.
Somebody said Kamala was raised in Canada. Nigga, Canada moved a whole lot closer to Oakland then, I guess.
She was. Then she moved to Oakland.
Okay.
She was in Canada, then she came to Oakland. You feel me?
Oh, you didn't know that? Network. I thought you knew the whole background.
Oh,
you know she was raised in Montreal to like 15 or something, then came to Oakland?
Bruh, I don't give a fuck about knowing that bitch's biography that deep.
You was voting. You was on some Obama shit. You just voting because she was black.
No. Look, let me say it again for you. The enemy of my enemy is not my friend.
So you just don't like Trump, period.
I'm not voting for Kamala Harris more so than I'm voting against
Trump.
Donald Trump.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about her personally. I just know that one vote for her is one less vote for him.
I wonder why people hate Donald Trump so much, man. Like, I can remember, like Lisa said, man.
The same question can be asked about why people love him so much.
I fuck with Trump.
It's like certain people, and you should not be criticized for it. That's your opinion. That's your right.
I like it because he goofy.
So when you have that right to enjoy of saying that you got the right to fuck with Trump, then you can't then turn around and say, I don't see why you fuck with them. Because then what you're doing is removing the same right from them that you enjoy.
No, I ain't. No. I ain't say that because like you just said about me. Like you can fuck. Like you can vote for them. Like Kamala and whatever. I'm just ain't fucking with what they own. Like I know what they own. Some bullshit. Like I voted for that. Like man, they gonna like and knowing they own some bullshit. Like knowing it. Like not this time. Not no more, fam. Like nuh-uh. You can't piss on me and tell me it's rain. And it's on my leg. You can't me, boy. I can't. You can't do that no more. And then she up here like, and now we old enough. Like you don't need no. And not you. I feel what you saying that work, but to the masses, other people who they felt like she was a champion for whatever you really was. If you was fucked up or whatever, no, she wasn't. No, she was not.
So let me ask you this: do you think that Donald Trump is an honest man?
I can't answer that for that dude. I'm black.
Well, you answered it for you answered it for Kamala. You answered it for Kamala.
Look, no, I didn't.
You said you can't trust her.
No. Just like you said, you can't vote for you. The enemy of your enemy ain't your friend. That's like the same thing.
Right, but I have my own reason.
I'm saying I can't speak for a white man. I'm black. What black man gonna say if he man? That's wrong for you to ask a nigga that.
Well, let's let another black man speak for a black woman why she didn't show up to her own event tonight.
Here you go.
I'll fair you. Niggas wanna play games, we gonna play.
Network worse than me.
I gotta stir the pot, baby.
Every voice has spoken, so you won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation. So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris. Thank you all.
Cedric Richmond, the co-chair of the Harris campaign, saying that the Vice President will not be there tonight. We initially heard a whisper that she would be addressing that crowd and addressing the nation and the world. That's not happening, Andrew Cornell, so no show today.
I think that's poor, Kieran. I think that's really poor. No one's really watching, just the entire world. Can't you at least get up there and say something? If you think the result is in doubt or you're not prepared to concede, say that. She's just put Malcolm Turnbull 2016 in the shade, hasn't she? I mean, that is extraordinary stuff, really. And I wonder if Donald Trump's going to say you're fired.
Hey, them Britons don't give a fuck. They different over there in Britain.
Yeah, I don't give two shits records. Period, bro.
If that was Donald Trump, you know they'd be talking shit, man. That was Trump did that.
That nigga, man.
They
went bad when J6 happened and that nigga ducked off in the White House, man. They're like, what this nigga at?
Mike, go handle that. Pence,
nigga ducked off in the cut, nigga in the back cave. They're like, where the fuck he at, man? They was hella mad at that nigga. Hey, man, it's been a great night, man. We got a new motherfucking president, man. This nigga is number 45 and number 47, man. This will be the last time Trump is the president. So let's see if this nigga turn it up or turn it down, man. You know?
Hey, Bitcoin is up like a motherfucker. Crypto flying, baby. I can't wait to wake up in the morning. Ding, 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 ding.
Man, everything is up, they say, man. Trump turned it.
She at 219 now, and this nigga still at 266. This nigga need 4 points.
They still bullshit.
I don't know why they waiting so goddamn long.
Man, I know, boy, they won't hurt. They swear somebody gonna find a box, one of them burn up boxes.
Yeah, ain't no Hail Marys coming through, my nigga. You know, it's a rap. It's a rap like a Taliban hat, my nigga.
That nigga like 50 points ahead. Like they need like 470. He's like 477. She's like 420. That nigga like 50
that nigga
points ahead, my nigga. Like,
that nigga hit a corner like Auto Man on her ass.
Shit. Like, good luck on that. They're not like 2 points away. Like, it was a point or two away that they could smuggle some different votes. Like, some last votes came in, but it's a 50-point lead, my nigga. Good luck on that one.
Boy,
no, it's over, Hover. That's it.
Over.
That's it, my nigga. Well, gentlemen, man, I appreciate the conversation, and I appreciate the build. Again, salute to Yuck for opening this platform to us, man. You know what I'm saying? On behalf of the Fire Breathing Dragon, I'd like to salute the motherfucking great name Gooch. You know what I'm saying? To everybody, MJG in the motherfucking building as well, man. You know what I'm saying? To all of my partners in the town, all my partners in the whole motherfucking Bay, Northern California, all of the shit, Big Cousin Dame Fang, man, all of the shit. Salute my niggas, man.
All my PM niggas, salute my nigga. Thanks for tapping in, network. Yada.
Yes,
It's always a pleasure, my niggas. It's a treat when the players meet. Yada. Hey, MJG, man, boy, thanks for tapping in, my friend, man. Even though you don't vote, man, you got a lot of knowledge about this shit, man. So I'm glad you tapped in and, you know, really popped your whistle, you know what I mean, about this shit, man, because a lot of niggas don't do research, man, and you just studied this shit, man. You know, so you brought a lot of shit to the table tonight, man, and shit, man. Hey, we'll see what Trump gonna do, you dig?
Come on, man. Game ain't nothing but a thing. You feel me? And that's what we gonna do. Facts is always right, especially when you're a street nigga. You got to have that shit. But Yuck, thanks for your platform always. You know, alumni, yada yada. You feel me? One of the top 5, my top 5. You feel me? Because we spit that game tonight. We got a new president, so let him represent. You know what I mean? And stand on y'all shit, man. If you don't stand for nothing, you'll fall for everything. You know what I mean? For everybody that voted, even if you voted for Kamala or Trump, you did your thing. You know what I'm saying? And on that, yeah, do your thing, homie.
Hey, salute MJG. Thanks for tapping in, my brother. Yada. Hey, man, another night at What the Feezy Weekly with your nigga Yuck Meezy, man. It's been a motherfucking trauma night, you know what I mean? Stressful night, man. The votes came in. They say the boy Trump won. You know, it could be some changes, you never know. It could be some glitches. It could be some votes took back, some votes put in, you never know. But Trump, we played his victory lap earlier. And hey, he's back in office, man. So let's see if he gonna do what he do with his motherfucking Avengers, his motherfucking Justice League, whatever he call them niggas, Elon Musk. Let's see what the fuck you gonna do. RFK, let's see what the fuck you gonna do. Hey, Trump, whole motherfucking little administration. Let's see what y'all gonna do for the Americans, man, because we need it, man. Motherfuckers is struggling, you know. Yeah, it's ugly. You know what I mean? Period. So let's bring America back. Let's end these wars, man. Let's stop sending money to these countries that we ain't got no relationship with or nothing to do with. Because even though we might have a relationship, but nothing to do with their business or their politics, you know. Because like I said, when shit happened out here, none of the countries sent us no help or no relief, my nigga. You know, it took FEMA, and FEMA was out of money. You know, we didn't get no money from Ukraine. We didn't get no money from, you know, hey, the other countries that we send money to, but that's just one of them. Nobody helped. You know, Hurricane Helene. You know, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida. You know, no countries helped that. You know what I mean? Elon Musk and Trump helped that. Elon Musk put that Sky link up in there so people could have communications. You know, Trump and Elon was feet on the ground, you know, with their resources and put money on the ground to help people. So that's what type of president you need, period. Not motherfuckers that's causing the problem, but motherfuckers that's going to solve the problem. We're going to end that shit tonight on a great note. Salute to everybody that voted. You know what I mean? All the I used to be a Democrat. This is my first time voting Republican, and I feel good about it. You know what I mean? Period. I hope they do what they said they was gonna do. I hope it ain't no banana in the tailpipe. And yeah, let's make America great again, man. Salute to Kamala Harris, her whole staff, her whole crew. They did their thing. The biggest presidential campaign ever. You know, they both turned it up. This was history in the making, man. You know, Donald Trump wins again, man. And we won again, man, because y'all tapped in and we tapped in. You dig? Shout out to my twin, Goose Gray. Shout out to Network. Shout out to MJG. Shout out to your boy Gio, your boy OG, your boy G, you know what I mean, from Detroit. Shout out to everybody that tapped in. Oh, shout out to the sister that tapped in, Lisa. Shout out to Lisa too, man. Shout out to the whole chat. Shout out to the mod. Shout out to Shaniqua, my sister. Shout out to Miss Miles, the OG. Shout out to Erica Millie. Everybody in the motherfucking building, man. You feel me? We got a new president, man. New life, new day. Let's see if we can take this shit back to 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016 when the money was good, man. Let's see what Trump gonna do, man. It's in his hands, you dig? But good night, man. I'm out this motherfucker. Get SmokeALotRadio.com. Get the merch, man. Hit firstcomicsusa.com. Get the new comic books. You know, new music is on the motherfucking way. Thug Lord, Yuck Mouth, City of Dope, and The Savages. You know what I mean? Part 2, me and J Hood. So we working, my nigga. Definitely not just doing podcast shit. Niggas is definitely in the lab. City of Dope might be a double album. I got so much heat on that shit. So yeah, man. The kid working, man. Y'all know how we do this shit, man. Yuck Mouth TV, subscribe to you guys. Hit them likes on the way out, my nigga. New music coming soon. Definitely. You dig. Yada.
In here.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because
Ba-da-ba-ba. I'm letting y'all know. I can tell y'all something fishy with the DSLRs even be able to shoot video all of a sudden. Yeah. You could think it's natural if you want. That Canon 5D, that 7D, and them early cameras that start shooting that goddamn, video footage and put it into a small file size so it was manageable. That jump changed the world. Seriously. I don't know what to tell y'all. Ask a cameraman if you see him. Or if you know one, ask him like, yo, the DSLR camera. Like, could you see that coming when it came? Or that was a big jump. Ask somebody that work in the film industry the impact that the DSLR camera had. Yo, the movie theaters is gone. Y'all know that's based on that? Hey, yo, could your phone record film, record a video in 2010?
Definitely not no music video.
Any video. Like, it could shoot video that wasn't even worthy of saving damn near, right? Remember? Think about this, y'all. The DSLRs jumped past the phones out of nowhere. It just came out of the cut. I'm telling you, I'm a tech nigga, bro. DSLRs came out nowhere. I remember when they first popped up and dudes was using them. I denied it at first. Then I got one. When I first seen it, I'm like, nah, bro, they cool, but they can't do nothing like the professional cameras. But I was sleeping. All right, my point is, they gave us the tools, y'all. They made it affordable to cut the throat of the film industry and MTV. Think about that. Why would they give us tools to cut that? These lucrative sources. The whole movie industry, y'all.
It's like they wanted it in our hands.
All right, a DSLR is a professional photographer's camera. Now, you didn't used to be able to take pictures in a video fashion.
Videos are just a whole bunch of pictures put together in one file, right? Squeezed together to play. You know what I mean? But if you took them frame by frame, you could actually look at them separate, right? Now, the more frames you got, the smoother the footage. A DSLR is just a camera that's capable to shoot a lot of goddamn frames fast, which is video. Now, my thing is the evolution of cameras does not make sense when it comes to the jump to video capable goddamn consumer cameras. I'm telling you, the jump don't make sense. Now, I can explain the tech. Yeah, I know the tech, but the jump don't make sense. The jump is like, yo, what advanced to make you be able to give it to me right now that wasn't here? Battery, memory card. What we doing? Because all the other parts of it, elements, was already here. So why the fuck you been ain't let me record, bitch? Now look, if you know about Hollywood, it's a thing where they been not selling the professional cameras in Hollywood. Yes. So listen, when you watch the movies, the end of the movie all the way at the end in the movie theater tells you this movie was shot with a such and such camera. All right, boom. When you look at real films, they shot on goddamn set in Hollywood on major sets that own these cameras. You can't buy the bitch. They monopolized Hollywood, y'all, before the DSLR. I swear to God. Why you think, yo, you couldn't even get a movie on Netflix till like 2014, shit like this? Swear to God, you ain't no regular people. This shit new. Regular people shooting films that make it to you to see, that's new, y'all, in the last 10 years. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. Why they do that? Why would they allow the people to be a part of Hollywood? Oh, my God. This shit worse than we think. Because I'm sitting here telling y'all that they manipulated it to let us do the music videos. But what I'm really telling you is, nigga, they let motherfuckers get into the film industry. Because they put the red cameras out, all of this. Now, red camera basically going to get your shit on, you could get your shit anywhere. And now we could get us to use red camera right now. We jump out there with 4 racks and we really searching. We going to get right. And that bitch will get us on Netflix. Now, it's some Netflix films shot with DSLR cameras. Don't sleep. Anything less than Netflix, hell yeah. There's mega, you talking about niggas, iPhones. Straight up. It's iPhones on Netflix. But these people work in the film industry. They know how to convert the footage correctly. So if you notice, certain documentaries, they using every format of camera. Certain TV shows, they using GoPros, all types of shit. You could tell. I could tell you, like, when the footage switch, I could sit there and tell you. Sometimes I can't tell you all of them, but some cameras you could tell the setting, the way, the style of the way it shoot. It got a profile. Like you could tell a Sony camera, Canon camera. You could tell the color texture, unless somebody like really flex it. You still could tell. My whole point is, why did they give us this capability? And y'all made me just realize something else. They ain't just do it for rap. See, I figured my thing out because of rap. Like, yo, hold on. They literally gave us the tools to fucking film ourselves being fucking the culprits that they depicted. Seriously. When in reality, y'all, this the thing I'm complaining about too. We just was anti-cam. Yeah. So prior to the DSLR, you couldn't even put a camera in niggas' faces. Yo, I know niggas who went to the club all the time. We ain't take pictures in the club. Now, certain people fuck with pictures from the club. They got pictures. A lot of people ain't. Fuck with them. It's cool. You feel me? Yo, I know a lot of people who ain't even take school pictures intentionally. just wasn't a thing. It was no. Hold on. This wasn't. Let me explain something to y'all. This wasn't about being shy or not wanting to be seen, right? This was about people being clearly conscious that that shit could be used against you. Like, so where'd that go? Niggas was clearly conscious. I'm talking about. So, yeah, that's a little lesson with the camera shit, y'all. Man, I'm gonna have to wind up staying up. Ain't this a bitch? Fuck, I'm doing popping up this time of night anyway.
So they vilified us in Hollywood for like 15 to 20 years. We couldn't really profit off it because they had the equipment, but they made it popular for black people to be vilified, and that's how they monetized us. Then they gave us the cameras, and we took that same blueprint and they pushed the numbers.
Well, they owned the platforms where to play on. So technically, you could argue that the people only interested in the ignorant shit, so that's why we do produce it. Or you could argue that technically the people that are in charge, that's what they want. So that's what they choose to promote. So look, say for instance, when Willie was on the stand, he said the label got insight on what they promote and what the rapper say. So he ain't the only one. We done heard it numerous times where, whether it's they tell you record a whole bunch of songs and they pick the ones they want to promote and it fit the aesthetic. Or somehow they convince the rapper in the recording process to lean more towards, being over the top and fitting the aesthetic, which is the stereotype. Now hold on. Let's say that hold on. They came in Hollywood. Hollywood is based on making jokes of every group's stereotypes, y'all, including the people who run Hollywood. Just to let y'all know. They joke themselves. Yes. For the money. Yes. So look, we talking about in the beginning of Hollywood. All of the storylines was based on stereotypes and ridiculing them for other groups to be able to laugh at. I swear to God, y'all. I'm talking about silent films, nigga. Yes. 808. They even joking themselves, 808. We talking about, yeah, they do it now. Don't they got Jewish comedians that make jokes about Jewish people? Like, literally. For real. So, like, think about that. They bought the bag. That's when I start realizing, oh, it's some of us that's in. So, look, check this out. Who remember when I told y'all? When I didn't know, I had a song on the radio, and the dude that was the rapper, he was a black Jew, y'all. Now, it didn't hit me till the other day when I said something. I said, yo, for some reason, he thought he should say it to me because of me telling him about my anti-entertainment industry ideas, right? So I'm saying whatever I'm saying, which I'm kind of young at this point. So whatever I was saying to make him say he's a black Jew, I don't know what I was saying, but he said it to me to let me know, yo, I'm a black Jew. And then he hit me, my family, woo, woo, woo. Now it makes sense. But the wild part is he had the song on the radio. Yo, listen, let me tell y'all something. This song wasn't supposed to be on the radio, and I ain't talking about the quality. The song was tight. You feel me? I mean, it's fun. You feel me? But the politics of music getting on the radio at that time period. Somebody wanted that nigga to get on, y'all. Or you feel me? There was something. So we could call it a coincidence. Now I am being a little bit conspiratorial right now. I will admit this is the area of conspiracy right here. Yeah, I'm reaching with this one, but this is real life. How you, man? Listen, it's stamped in history. Like you can go and look somehow. It's on a timeline where as though they wasn't playing local talent. It's no reason they were supposed to let this dude get through just because somebody liked the song. It was other songs that people liked from people, y'all. So like, and look, they didn't get through on the strength of me. It ain't even get through on the strength of him alone. I don't think. No, what the fuck?
So what was black entertainment before hip hop and comedy?
It was raw, bro. Exploitation, pimps, niggas selling drugs, niggas being dumb. Then you got step and fetch it. So basically, they had this idea with always showing the black man either being radical towards women, which is like beating women and being like basically the way Ice Cube was talking in rap. The
So
the '70s filled with that.
Type.
Pimps, they wanted niggas to seem like we was like slick talkers, like we was always trying, you know, be over the top with our clothes. I mean, it wasn't that different, bro. If you look, they just made the dude have a rougher edge, to be honest, bro. But to be honest, our image that we have in the current hip hop, once rap start, I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. It was already there. It wasn't organic though. It's like it been over the top. So like, well, all right, boom. We come in on some old spook, slave, scared black man, bug-eyed, look like a dummy. It's years of black media where the black man just looks stupid on camera, y'all. We talking about 40 years. I might be exaggerating, y'all, but real rap. Look, check this shit out. I'm talking real shit. The whole theme was to make a black man scared. See, some of y'all think I'm joking. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. We talking about literally the job was for the black man to pop up and get spooked. We talking literally eyes pop out his goddamn head. I'm not joking right now, y'all. They literally had black people whose eyes would pop out their head. For real. Y'all think it's crazy. Y'all think I'm crazy. I ain't no deep historian on this shit, but I seen enough. This ain't no joke what I'm telling y'all right here. Real shit. Look, niggas go about minimum 20 years. I'm going to have to say really about 40, y'all. I'm going to say 40. First off, we don't got no talking roles for a long ass time. Black woman is sold as the big mama. Ain't it like an old black and white cartoon that got like a black lady as the mother? Like they even used, it's Tom and Jerry got the black lady? And you never see it though? But regardless, yo, this heavy set dark woman was used in media. All right. Then they got the exploitation, the sex sells, where it's that part of it as well. So they've been exploiting a black woman for a long ass time in her shape. So that's a whole nother part. So you got the spook black man, scared, frail, literally shaking. Yo, niggas was, yo, this shit ain't even funny now that I'm, this shit not even funny, y'all. I can picture these niggas. This shit ain't funny. What about the Harlem Renaissance? Sharif, I'm not good with the history on this. I'm kind of vague with my timeline. I'm going to keep it real. And I will say, I'm probably skipping some of the excellence that was going on because it's probably easier to see the fuck shit. All right. So, all right, Sharif. Nah, I think what I'm talking about leads up into what you're talking about. I think, all right. So from what I think, the Harlem Renaissance is literally black excellence in the media that they made for themselves that wasn't getting shared, which turns into our media, but it's not organic because it get whitewashed before it get commercially, you know, put out to the masses. So I think Black Renaissance is before they commercialized what we was doing inside of media for ourselves, and then it get like kind of infiltrated. This happened multiple times. We try to take control of media and kind of make an image that we like, and then it get kind of, well, no, we sell it as you should to the highest bidder, but then it get altered and saturated, and they make fake copies and all that. So yeah, the moral to the story is the image that we get of ourselves. It's it might be hard to find an authentic version of somebody really giving us an image that wasn't tainted. Seriously, that's the overall fact. Like they tainted it. Now I ain't that good, like I said, with the linear fashion of exactly the timeline of how it would transition from each period. But overall, technically the mockery that's happening in rap ain't that far off from where the beginning of black people being involved in this entertainment industry. Yeah, we got Trump. We got Trump back in office, y'all. Oh yeah, the white dudes in black, and the white dudes dressed up as black people. Yeah, y'all. The rabbit hole deep, y'all. So it proves about the manipulation of the people. Like you know, it ain't hard to see what's going on. Hold on, yo. What did he say? What? All right, y'all. Listen to this comment. Comment says, "Brother, be be bear with me on this comment, y'all. This what I be dealing with. Check this out." It's a comment on the Lucci video about them in the jail. What the internet saying about that video, T? So look, mind you, the comment dumb as hell. Comment say, "Brother, you never been in that spot, fam. Respect. You been responding your move. What? But I know you and I about know that is a spot we shouldn't speak on, fam. With all due respect. My brother, that's not the move. Please play this net right. And I respect you, fam, a buck. But come on, brother. I swear, I read it exactly how it's typed. I swear I did. I ain't trying to make it sound phony either. I wish I could have read it with some more sell on it or something. Oh, he responded back. Oh, look, hold on. That was at 42 minutes ago. 36 minutes ago, the same person commented, "Brody, stay solid. No one place to speak. But listening more, I understand what you speaking on. For shit show. I gotta show y'all this shit. Hold on. I gotta show you. Y'all not gonna believe me. Like, I gotta show y'all. Alright. Look, this the first one I read, this piece. Then this the second one I read. Then hold on, we might as well read this one. Hold on, this 31 minutes ago. So they all about 5 minutes, roughly about 5 to 6 minutes apart. Then he says, "Respected brother, fam, from a hoe." What? Hold on, yo, ho. Respected but brother, fam, from a hoe. Yo, yo. See, yo.
This definitely don't sound like a American speaking.
Respected but brother, fam, from a hoe.
This one of them Somali niggas.
See, y'all be thinking I'm tripping. Y'all be thinking I'm tripping. I know. Sometimes I be even feeling like, yo, they're not gonna believe this. We all know this. Just have to let the situation be the situation. Fam, don't speak when not spoken to. What? Speak when not spoken to. Two ears, one mouth for a reason. With respect. Wouldn't want it for you, fam. Please play fair, though. This whole shit is BS. Welcome home, my brother, my fam, too. Stay up for a brother that look like you before you cross the line and help them people, fam. This is just so totally fucking weird. What? Yo. The internet. The internet is crazy. The internet is crazy. Oh, yeah, let me get up out of here, y'all. I only popped up to talk about Trump because I popped up in the middle of the night. But look, I'll be back at 8. Let me get my mind right. Early morning. Good morning. I'm on this real early morning shit right here. Yeah, I'll be back at 8, y'all. Salute to y'all. I might be back earlier than that, to be honest. Hell yeah. I'll fuck around be early. But stay tuned. Salute to all y'all. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Holla.
Salute.
Salute. Yo. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Hey, Lisa, B. Callie, Shirley, Scarlett. Hey, guys. So, let's go ahead and get into it. I'm glad you guys here early. Y'all get to hear something interesting. So, look, check this out. So, I just happen to be minding my business, right? On the internet. So, I get an email from YouTube. So, I'm a little bit like, whoa, what is this, YouTube? So, it holla, copyright notice, right? So, I'm like, this, you do not want no email from YouTube talking about no copyright notice. Put it like that, right? So I click it immediately. What is this? What do they mean? Copyright notice, right? So I'm reading it. First I skim through it. Of course, I see this right here. I'm like, whoa, what is they talking about? I ain't even been using nothing with no copyright notice. You feel me? Normally it'll give you like an alert and tell you inside the video that you got somebody else content in your video and you could clip it out. So to see this type of video, this type of email, I was a little bit confused. And of course, I didn't even really read it off top, right? Tap like button. Salute to everybody in. Good morning. It's a wild story right here, right? Check this out. So I'm thinking to myself, copyright. So I look, I say, hold on, let me see what video they talking about. So they talking about that video. Y'all remember when the dude popped up and said, yo, we going to send a lawsuit. You using copyright, you stole that content, right? Well, he requested for my video to be copyright taken down, a strike. But the content was me reading a PDF. You remember the Detective Dennis TV show thing? Oh, yeah. I got him pissed. Oh, yeah. But remember I told him, sue me. Yeah. Remember I told him I'm nice, y'all. Remember I said he ain't had no grounds for no lawsuit? Well, YouTube told him the same thing. YouTube told him the same thing. You trash. So look, YouTube holler, we received the copyright infringement notification below regarding your video. We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or a similar exception to copyright protection. We are writing you to let you know we do not plan on to remove your video at this time. You have control over the availability of your videos on your channel. Holmes is a whole jerk. He a turkey. He tried to claim something, but it ain't really his. But now he dropped the ball because I know who he is. Yeah. Yeah, boot smoke. So, the type of work, written work that it was, he just gave me more information about it because he had to explain what it was that he was trying to get taken down, but they decided through that explanation that it wasn't worthy for me to take it down, so now I got more information about it. Good look, homie. Yeah. Dummy. Stop playing. Yeah. So the title of written work, gang, type of written work, a proposal. Oh, yeah? So you had that information to propose for a television show, exactly as I expected. This sounds a little bit policey, pal. Yeah. But look. They turned him down once. They told him, we need more info. Look, he sent in more info. Look. He sent in more info. They holler, hi, JJ. He tried not to tell him his name. They holler, hi, JJ. Thank you for your removal request. We've reviewed your request and need some more information because you're lame. Please read the entire email carefully for a complete update of each video status. Need more info, action needed. Please respond with your full legal name to serve as your electric signature. Yeah. Your identification of the specific copyrighted work at issue is unclear. To identify the specific work allegedly infringed, answering some or all of the following questions will be helpful. Required. What is the title of your copyrighted work? If your work is untitled, give a description of the contents in the work. What type of copyrighted work is it? Encourage. When was it authored? By whom was it authored? If portions of your work appear in this video, what are the specific timestamps in which this occurs? Videos in question. Oh, yeah, it was a written proposal. Oh, content found in video. Entire video. That's cap. Oh, we got his email. GriffNYC66@gmail. Okay. Oh, Mr. J. Griffin. Oh, okay. I like that guy. Yeah. Please remove ASAP. Irreparable damage has been caused. I'm a victim. Gang pitch deck. Mr. J. Griffin. We on ash this morning. Sunday. Somebody call a goddamn pastor. We need somebody to pray. It's ready to be a goddamn funeral. Hell yeah. Hey, J. Griff. What's up, cuz? Stop playing with me, monkey boy. Now what you want? Hey, J. Griff. Hey, cuz, what you doing pictures with police information? Try and throw guys underneath the bus. So you was encouraging trying to throw black men underneath the bus with this presentation? This what you do, Mr. J. Griffin? This what you do right here? You exploit the black community so you can make television shows with that corny-ass script you wrote and that phony-ass presentation? That's your pitch? Oh, yeah? Well, you just taught me something, cuz. Guess what? I can make a better pitch than that. Oh, yeah. What, you went to school? You went to school to pitch that? That was trash, cuz. Yeah, that was trash, cuz. Yeah, that was trash, cuz. Yeah. Stop playing with me, boy. You a whole goofy. Now we going to really start the show, though. Because we want to know who you is. Yeah, and why you was ready to do that before the RICO started? Oh, you was trying to make these young black men look bad so you could set the table, so you could create another television show coming out of Atlanta that shed a bad light on the people in this city so y'all can get that cop city. That's what y'all trying to do? That's what you trying to do? Where you come from, cuz? Why I say NYC? What you got to do with Atlanta, cuz? Huh, Jay Griffin? Huh? Yeah, buddy. What's up? How them spandex feel? You might as well go jogging. Well, you got that tight ass outfit on. I'm on your ass. You might as well jog this morning. The sun out, bitch. Yeah. Shout out to YouTube for the alley-oop. Straight up. They must have knew what time it was. Stop playing with me, monkey boy. But why you so interested in that, though? Why me showing it on this small channel with such a, what you call it? Irreparable. That's funny. The work that you're doing to the black community is irreparable. So me reading over your work on a small ass platform is hurting you. So let's expound on that, brother. Please. Oh, matter of fact, I got the channel open right now. If you got wind of me talking about it then surely you should get wind now. Huh? Oh, You into making content that's targeting the black community, but yet you ain't never spoke on my channel, but yet somebody was watching to give you the drop that I was using some of your content in your low ass life, wherever you at. So who's watching and who you work for, cuz? How you get wind that I did that? Yeah, buddy. And how you dumb enough to let that PDF file be Googleable, stupid? I found that and I wasn't looking for it. So technically, now I'm about to put the press on you, dummy. Lame. Yeah, what's up, though, cuz? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody. Yeah, help me get 100 likes for 20 minutes, man. Let's rock. Home, I don't know who he thought he was, though. Thank you for your response. We've reviewed your request and need some information from you before we can proceed. Add video details. We are concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for the video listed below. Please keep in mind that in many countries it is legal to use copyrighted works in specific ways without the owner's authorization, particularly for transformative purposes such as news report and parody, commentary, or review. Some countries protect such uses under doctrines of fair use or fair dealing, while others allow for specific exceptions to copyright protection. Learn more about fair use in the United States, dummy. Stop playing with me. If you still believe your copyright is infringed, which that content was trash, I would never steal that content. I was making mockery of it. I would never steal that trash. I was appalled by the lack of insight and baloney put on in between two slices of cardboard and forced to be an imitation goddamn sandwich of a television show. Stop playing with me, boy. That was trash. That was trash. Then you had the nerve to say it's in the likes of the wire. You's a goddamn lie. You's a goddamn lie. You's a goddamn lie. Stop playing with me, boy. Stop playing with me, boy. Writing a written proposal, boy. You went to school where your father at. Bring your father for this argument. Look. I am submitting this response regarding the fair use claim made on my copyrighted material. Gang pitch deck / proposal. Used without my authorization in the video. The TV show based on YSL Rico, starring Detective Dennis that never aired. Yo, piss. Yo, quoted my whole title. Got him mad. Got him real fucking mad. I believe this claim of fair use is not valid because the usage of my material does not meet fair use criteria under U.S. copyright law for the following reasons. Take me to court. Take me to court. I'm going to crush you in court. No lawyer. I'm going to crush you in there. And we going to film it. I dare you. We going to make you famous. I dare you. Take me to court. I'm coming in that bitch in $1,000 suit. Hell yeah. I swear to God, I'm coming in that bitch in Gucci. Hell yeah. I'm a drag on this nigga. I want to go to court. I want to go to court. I'm about to file for it. Yeah, check me out for this copyright for him. Let's go. Purpose and character of the use. Boy, I went to court with time on the line. You think I'm worried about court, about copyright infringement? Let's go. Yeah. And I'm a dance. The use of my work in this video does not appear transformative. Instead, it replicates significant portions of my original content without adding new insights. That's cap. That boy blatantly lying. That's cap. Yo said I replicated his significant portions. Reading a projection, I replicated significant portions by reading it out loud so we could perceive how much trash it was. Oh, my God. And my angle was, how did you get that information if it was to be used in a RICO that was still coming? Boy, don't ever question what I was doing with that content, boy. I dance on your ass in real life. Won't you come up and defend it in real life, boy? Boy. Fuck you think you talking to? Who do you think he's talking to, lying to these people like that? Instead, it replicates significant portions of my original content without adding new insights. That's cap. Criticism or commentary. That's cap. I'm criticizing the shit out of it. That's cap, y'all. I ain't commenting on it. This boy lying. I'm about to sue him. I'm about to sue him. He need to be sued for lying like this. Look at how far somebody will go, y'all. Y'all think he black? So this is what black media do. Ooh, y'all think he black? You're doing this to a Baltimore native, and he used The Wire as his first example of what his thing was mimicking. Wow. This is black entertainment, y'all think? He boule. Nature of the copyrighted work. My content is original, creative, and carefully produced. That's cap. That shit ain't creative, and it wasn't carefully produced because you was throwing people under the bus. Technically, you was going to shed them boys in a bad light, and they ain't even go to court yet. True or false? It was set to drop in 2021. If they was in a RICO trial around that time period, you wouldn't have been able to release if what would you call it? Pertinent information. You got a Nibin chart in your bust down, and you talk with a detective, and you was going to show information from informants on there, right? Ain't that what you said in your breakdown, in your presentation? You was going to show key elements to this investigation, which, so what? It wasn't going forward. So what? It was set to not be prosecuted. So you got access to the information before the public had access to it. So you a cop. Amount and sustainability of the portion used. The video in question uses substantial and significant parts of my content, including sections critical to the identity and substance of my original work. This extensive use is not justified under fair use, as it captures more than necessary to fulfill any fair use purpose. Yo, lying again. He tried worded good. That boy Boldface lying. I would love to go up and let a judge say this. I would love to see what the judge think about his accusations right here. And then I'm going to flip it for defamation of character. Because, Your Honor, I'm very appalled at these accusations coming from a distance when this information was readily available on Google. And I damn sure wasn't stealing it because I have mad criticism for it. And I would never use something like that as form as being creative. Actually, it's non-creative. And I'm actually disgusted by the lack of concern for the people of the city of Atlanta. Yeah, just as well as the First 48 show, Homicides of Atlanta. Do you want me to keep going, Your Honor? I don't think this information should be used because I believe that they're using people's lives as entertainment and throwing people under the bus on the back end. So this television show is going over a previous investigation and it's exposing people and families who already had trouble and trials and tribulations when this situation was going down the first time. So these people take all of this information, put it back out, and show all of the things that wasn't seen by the public, including interrogations of people informing on other people. Now, if you didn't go to court or you didn't see the discovery, you wouldn't known that this person had told. But on First 48 or some of these other television shows, they just want to act like since it's been a couple years, no one cares that that person was in there giving up information. Yeah. And it just seems like they don't blur the poor people face out either. Yeah, they show the poor people. Oh, yeah. So what those people supposed to do with the rest of their lives? These detectives up there running their mouth for a 45 to 50-minute show, right? Giving up a whole presentation, right, that people technically might have forgot about. Now, this person on there that was calling themselves helping the police or helping themselves, whatever they was doing, sometimes they civilians, y'all, that's up there. They be showing kids telling all types of stuff. Think about that, though. We talking about, think about that years later. And I just want you to know, the early 2000s and all them episodes they be doing, people wasn't going back and knowing who really told, like maybe the people in that neighborhood knew. Or, you feel me, real rap. They ain't know the specifics. So when you go 10, 15 years later and rehash this and bring out that interrogation footage from your files that you couldn't happen to find in the YSL trial, but you got all your goddamn file work when it's time to go to a TV show. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, this dude right here that's sending me this email, he got that black book? Uh-oh. I think we need to call the judge. We need a warrant so we can check this person's house. I think he got that black book we've been looking for from the YSL trial. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Look, tell him stop playing, cuz. Tell him stop playing. Hey, Slime Life. Yeah. Yeah. He got that black book, y'all. What's his name? Oh. Yeah. We need GBI to go holler at him. It was authored in 2021, y'all. How that work? How he send this presentation in there for 2021 if it was set to come out in 2021? He must think I can't read. How he created it, he authored it in 2021, but when inside of the presentation or whatever it is, you know, he's some type of clown that went to college that's willing to sell the black community out for a career because obviously he didn't get educated to create a career, so he still need to use the poor people. Imagine that, getting out of poverty, but you need to write about the poverty. What? Or was he ever in poverty? Imagine not being in poverty and you still need to use the poor people to get. This is crazy. But look, right, remember it said it was set to come out in 2021. How he wrote it in 2021. They couldn't have shot it that fast, surely. Oh, it was short. So who came with the idea? How you get the information? Uh-oh. Yo had a Nibin chart. That's not in the presentation that was presented in the evidence. Oh, yeah. He got a different Nibin chart. Oh, y'all ain't know? Yeah, he got the information that's not even in the operation planners. Oh, that's why they mad. Because I exposed that he had access. Oh. I bet his ribs hurting right now. I ain't. Hey, JJ. Hey, yo, who you thought you was, cuz? Gang pitch deck. Yo, you named it gang. First off, you are super turkey for that. Yeah, super turkey ass face. Stop playing. You called it gang. Yo, you ain't slick. You was writing that up so you could help for Cop City, bro. Stop. Who you work for, cuz? You from New York, though? That New York-Atlanta connection is crazy. If I was from Atlanta, I'd run the New Yorkers out. They seem like they is playing mega games down there. I swear. And I swear. By the moon and the stars. Yo. Yo. All right. Effect on the market for the original. Whoa. Hold on. What'd he say? This unauthorized use could negatively impact my relationship with a potential business partner as it violates the confidentiality of information that was discussed. Allowing this to remain may diminish the demand and reach of my own work, which has nothing to do with Detective Dennis. Oh, yeah? Oh, I exposed him. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Yeah. All right, first off, you lying. It ain't get picked up. Why is it on the internet? You ain't even protected properly, bro. Why you ain't had a file lock? First off, it ain't that dear to you. You put it up on Google, cuz. It's available. I don't even know how I found it, but I wasn't looking for you. You're a nobody, just to let you know. I don't know you. Your work is trash. I thought it was a joke. Looked like kids play. Yeah, cuz you ain't nice with your pen. That stuff you wrote is fluff. You just got mad. I exposed you. And you got most of that information from Detective Dennis. Or do you care to give us the source you got it from? So, you need to do better. You're not good at holding information because you put it on the internet, stupid. I don't know what you think that is. So technically you lost right there. I didn't steal it. It was just up on the internet and I seen the picture. I'm going to tell you exactly how I got it. All right. I was Googling something and the photo, I seen the photo, dummy. And the photo let me get to the PDF. And it was just a couple clicks. I'm not a hacker. Yeah, I click. I ain't breaking into nothing. Yeah, so shut up and get better and write better and use better pictures. You need to be ashamed of yourself for using the pictures and likeness of other people to try to promote something to get money for yourself and then try to call it your own. So stop, because you was using all those pictures that you don't own. So let's keep it real. Let's talk about copyright infringement for real. You was actually trying to benefit and make a whole goddamn platform of a show off of a whole bunch of other people work. Look at what you did, cuz. Stop playing. So let's really talk about copyright infringement. Matter of fact, you had Young Thug dick in your mouth, to be honest. You a clout chaser, to be honest. You thought you was early. Yeah, you tried to jump the gun before the trial started. So you was going to be the one that had a TV show based on the beef between these dudes, but it wasn't no real beef. Was your TV show going to say that? Or you was going to glamorize it and make these dudes look like they really gangster? When in reality, they ain't really tough. They be running from NBA players. Yeah, let's talk about that. Matter of fact, I got the platform open. You want to come up and talk about your TV show that never aired? Huh? I don't think so. I think you got 90-degree wrists. Yup. I think your wrist is 90 degrees, cuz. Yeah. What's up, though? Come up here and get this lashing, cuz. Dusty. How it feel to get beat by somebody with no education? How you feel now? You got spanked. Toodaloo. You two spanked him, then I had to come back, spank that ass, Mr. J. Griffin. And I'm going to call you Mr. because you want to be important. Please remove ASAP. Irreparable damage has been caused. That boy say he damaged. That boy say he damaged. Irreparable. Somebody tore his insides up because you've been going to them puffy parties. I ain't had nothing to do with that. You got irreparable situation from Puffy now. You always rocking with Puffy now. All right. So I just thought that needed to be addressed, y'all. I thought that email was funny, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Did I get through it or not? The effect on the market. Thank you for your response. We reviewed it and provided updates below. Request declined. Request declined. Request declined. I ain't see that part, y'all.
And I ain't going to sit here and spin y'all. This is
He thought he had the keys.
He was an attractive figure to cover because he could wink and nod with the reporters saying, we all know what a phony deal this is, right? By saying it's all
I got him.
His own cynicism to anesthetize people to what was going on.
I got him. Yeah. Hold on. Y'all can see it? It's a request declined. You see that? Request declined. Bong dong. They hit him with the band. His family hollered, good answer, good answer. Bad. Got his ass. Get him out of here, y'all. All right, y'all. He thought he had a party, y'all. I just thought that was funny. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't read all the way through it. Listen. When I get the email, I see this. Your eyes jump right to this. So I'm like, what? For what? You feel me? So I'm reading. Look, I skip all of this. I skipped the part where they telling me, yo, dude been trying to get your video flag. We ain't jacking it. I skipped that part. I skipped to this and started just looking like, hold on, that's cap. I knew it was cap, but I'm still concerned. You feel me? I skipped the part where they told me, yo, we already boofed on him. He was trying to get you, you feel me? We was going back and forth about, copyrighting your video. You ain't know. But we already settled it on the low. Yeah, Holmes is trash, but he tried to get you on the low. They snitched on him, y'all. They kept it gangster, though, because they was defending me without telling me. They hollered, nah, you cap. YouTube told him he was capped 3 times. Then they ended it like, look, we just going to say that his video legit, bro. You tried. We heard you out. You capped. Then they told me and gave me his name. Like, yo, look, bro, dude by the name of, like, hold up, let me check. Dude by the name of Jay Griffin, right? Yeah, we made him send his real name. Hell yeah. Dude by the name of Jay Griffin, right? Holmes try to get the drop on you. Yeah, try to get your info and all that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sending us letters and all types of stuff, try to backdoor you, cuz. But look, we deaded that. Took care of it for you. Here goes his info. Look, right? Hey, if anything happens from here, we ain't got nothing to do with that, right? But look, don't say I don't be looking out for you. YouTube gangster. YouTube gangster. YouTube gangster, y'all. All right. We got a party. We got a party. Jay who? Hold on. Jay Griff. Jay Griffin. You want to send him an email? His email is griffnyc66@gmail. Tell him to come on for an interview. Tell him I sent him a couple of hours.
That's what the evidence will show. Anthony Hill was on March 9th, 2015.
Uh-oh.
He was unarmed, he was unclothed, and he was unable to harm.
All right. What's going on here? Who know what this is? Yeah, y'all. I don't know what I was on last night. I was in the cut. I went into wild. Yeah. I was in the cut. No, don't spam his email. No, don't spam his email. Tell him to come on for an interview. Seriously. Like, I feel him, but technically he might as well talk about it now. It's out. Like, why be so secretive? What's up? Come tell us about yourself in the show. I ain't hurt you. You capping, but what's up? We ain't, like I told y'all, bro. I could, like, man, listen, bro. I'm with it. I'm with the conversation. If somebody want to go to that part, we can. But most people ain't trying to go, like, do that right there. I swear, y'all. And I'm from where people talk like this all the time. Seriously, y'all. This high caliber, damn near yelling at each other, arguing. Oh, yeah, I'm with it. But technically, the average person ain't with that. I really don't like doing it for long periods of time, but I'm definitely prepared. Hell yeah. So, like, technically, if somebody want to come up here and really be like, you, let me tell you about it, I'm with it. I'm going to let him land. I swear to God. But on the other hand, most people ain't really trying to get into that. They'd rather have a civilized conversation. So I'm going to let somebody have the floor and speak their piece, and I'm not going to dance. I'm going to still speak. Come on, man. I ain't copping out. I can have a conversation and still feel like how I feel. And they know I ain't switching up. For real. They know. You're going to hear it in the stuff. You're going to hear me. I just saying I don't need to dance on you about it. I don't have to. You know. Seriously, as long as I stand on mine, I can still talk to you, though. Regular. Now, and I know how to not press your button intentionally just to try to get some type of argument. Because like I said, most people ain't trying to, most people get kind of, bottled up if you make them mad. They're not going to be speaking fluent. They're going to start sounding crazy, even myself. But one thing, I'm with it, though. We going to get rowdy, yeah. Like, we can, but, like, that's not going to be a productive conversation, to be honest. I don't like listening to people yelling. I got about a 5-minute time span, to be honest, with, like, a loud argument with two people yelling. Now, I might be able to endure it a little bit longer if they were smoking boots. Like, if it was more organized, I might be able to accept it if they was really, like, you know, it was like a strategic yelling, but like just blatantly nah, who wants to hear that? I know. But yo, this right here, this is a wild situation. It's in Georgia. Some years ago. But I think it's interesting to hear this opening statement right here, y'all. Check this out.
This is the state versus Robert Olson. Now, Judge Sear Jackson just read to you from the Bill of Indictment. And she read to you that the defendant is charged with 2 counts of felony murder, 1 count.
Oh, yo, this a cop on trial. I forgot to tell you, this a cop. She the prosecutor. The cop is on defense. Yeah.
Predicated upon the felony of aggravated assault, 1 count predicated upon the felony of violation of oath by public officer, aggravated assault, violation of oath by public officer, making a false statement, and violation of oath by public officer, a 2nd count. She also explained to you that the state of Georgia has the burden of proof in this case. We have the burden of proving beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant committed each and every one of those crimes as charged in the Bill of Indictment. And ladies and gentlemen, we will do that. We will prove that he is guilty of all 6 of those counts with the evidence that we present during this trial.
Yeah.
Now, before I get into...
Yeah, opening statement. For some reason, y'all, I like the opening statements. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's the part you need to start with. Like, that's important. I feel like, for some reason, I don't like starting with the witnesses. I like the opening statements. For some reason, I don't know.
The facts of the case and what I expect the evidence to show. I want to talk
It's wild, y'all. Watch.
The people involved in this case, namely the victim in this case, Anthony Hill, and the defendant.
Oh, all right, hold on. While you watching, I want y'all to pay attention to certain things that's different about it. All right, the cameraman is different. Holmes is in constant motion, zooming in and out, moving with the flow. All right, I peeped that. This stenographer dude is wild. Watch his face. Shorty giving me the same dress code as Love for some reason. Like literally, like her little sister or something. No cap. What else I was noticing? It was something else. Nah, just peep the elements, y'all. Mind you, this is like 6 years ago, though.
Robert Olson. Now, you don't know Anthony Hill. And we know you don't know Anthony Hill because you all just sat through 3 days of jury selection and you filled out approximately 20-page jury questionnaire, and one of the questions was whether or not you knew Anthony Hill, and none of you know Anthony Hill. But you will learn about Anthony Hill during the course of this trial. And what I expect the evidence will show is that Anthony was from Moncks Corner, South Carolina. He was 26 years old on March 9, 2015. He was the son of Anthony Hill and Carolyn.
Yo, do you see this cameraman following her like this a goddamn basketball game? Watch. He's in constant motion. Watch.
Jumo, a brother to Tamara Jumo. He joined the United States Air Force in 2008 and he served for 5 years. He was diagnosed with bipolar disorder and PTSD while serving. You'll learn that he was medically retired from the Air Force due to his mental illness, that he loved music, and that he moved to Atlanta after he was medically retired to pursue a career in the music industry.
What? Oh, man. Y'all peeping it? Oh, pay attention to the story. This an Army vet, or one of them. Yo, when you hear me say Army, I really mean military. Don't get mad at me, y'all. I ain't got time to be naming all the damn different services and all that, y'all. Don't get mad. If you served and you feel disrespected when I just call everybody the goddamn Army, my bad. Nigga, I'm from outside. Nigga, got time to be saying no. The Navy, goddamn, the armed force. I ain't got time for that, man. Listen, you know what I'm talking about, nigga.
You will hear that Anthony was 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed approximately 165 pounds. And while it's not on the slide, he also loved to exercise. He was athletic. You will hear that Anthony lived at the Heights at Chamblee Apartments on March 9th, 2015. And we know that you don't know the defendant, Robert Olson, because that same 20-page questionnaire included that question, and you all, again, sat through several days of jury selection, and none of you know the defendant. And you'll learn a little bit about him as well. You'll hear that...
808, I get it. It is kind of, it's like calling the Crip of blood. Like, yo, oh, yo, this y'all gang niggas. Oh, y'all blood little niggas. He's like, whoa, cuz. Nah, I'm GD, cuz. Oh. Yeah, I know. 808, come on, I know. I done heard the descriptions of dudes busted down in real life. Yeah, boy, I'm a Marine. What? Them boys ain't rocking like us? No. I ain't in the Army. I'm in the Air Force, cuz. No.
He was 52 years old on March 9, 2015. He was a master police officer with the DeKalb County Police Department, and he joined the department in 2008, same year Anthony joined the Air Force, and then he served 7 years.
Bro, see, he was in the Air Force, cuz.
You will also see that he received...
Hold on, hold. Air Force is up on the chain, ain't it? You just ain't walking in the Air Force, is you? Unless you making lunch. Like what? You can't, even if you in the cafeteria in the Air Force, you ain't your average soldier, right?
Over 1,900 hours of training in the 7 years that he was with the department. You will also hear that he received over 1,900 hours of training in the 7 years that he was with the department.
Bro, 1,900 hours. Of training. Air Force, stop. You ready to get people? Look, we ain't getting into this. I don't want to get in the middle of y'all beef, man. Look, really, that's just division. So y'all don't team up and tell the gov and start a union, to be honest, because y'all should be more cohesive. I don't even know why y'all got some gripes like that.
Department. You will hear that his training included training and crisis intervention team training to assist individuals with mental illnesses who are in crises. I expect that you will also hear that he received training in managing the mentally ill. And he also received use of deadly force training, and that was a training that he received every year. I expect that you will hear...
Yo, what y'all think about she said 1,900 hours of training, y'all. Yo, we in a trial where we keep hearing people say 8. That's only 3 months. Of what? 40-hour weeks? Yo, what kind of week is that, Sharif? Give me that. How does week work? Tell me that, because I was guessing. I'm glad you said that, Sharif, because I damn sure thought about it. Whoa, how long it take you to accumulate 1,900 hours? if it only take 3 months, then that mean I must got like 1 million hours worth of studio time I done worked in. Real rap. But nah, real rap, yo. Like, what kind of work week is that, Sharif? Like, how often am I going? No. I'm talking about how, if it's 1,900 hours, how many hours am I putting in per week? More than 40? You understand? Like 3 months. That's 12 weeks. 40 hours, 40 times 12. Something ain't right. 11 weeks of what? Hold on. What kind of weeks is these, Sharif? These hours that you putting in. You see what I'm saying? Like, hold on. Something ain't right, Sharif. What kind of days is these? These sound like some 16-hour days of learning you talking about. How long is class, guys? You see what I'm saying? Regardless. All right, well, hold. 48 hours? All right, that ain't that bad. That ain't that damn bad. To be honest, y'all, I worked 100-hour week before at Krispy Kreme. Don't ask. Yeah. For real. Really in there, more than 100 hours in a week. Yo. I ain't had a job in a long time, but I remember that. For real, though. I'm not exaggerating, y'all. I'm dead serious. It was a time period where they was allowing you to basically stay in there because it had just opened. So basically, if you wanted to work, you could come to work. So you already know. I only did it like once. Real rap. It might have been 2 weeks back to back that was over, like close like that. But I remember that, Like, whoa. And there was no fluff on there, y'all. Wasn't no I was clocking in and I wasn't really there. No, I never did that. No. Sir, I'm dead serious. So you can put in a lot of damn hours. Now this about a cop though, y'all. So the whole point of me playing this was, it was interesting to hear that this police heard her talking about the amount of hours he did for his training was thousands of hours, hundreds, 1,900. So I'm like, golly, we keep hearing about this gang training, and it's only 8 hours of gang training. They keep saying, like, I'm talking about everybody keeps saying I got 8 hours of training, of gang training though.
That on March 9, 2015, he was 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed 205 pounds. And he responded to the Heights at Chamblee apartment on March 9, 2015.
It's going to get real wild, y'all. Get ready.
Let's talk about what happened that day. The Heights at Chamblee Apartments is an apartment complex located at 3028 Chamblee Truckle Road in Atlanta, Georgia, and I believe a few of you all were familiar with it driving by. Some of you live near it. So it's an apartment complex in Atlanta, and that's where Anthony Hill lived in March of 2015. He lived there for almost a year, and he lived with Kaylin Alexander. He had a roommate. On the morning of March 9, 2015, Anthony...
Hey, yo, white girl my bad, yo, side note. A white girl burnt down that Wendy's? Why y'all ain't tell me that? Who burnt down that Wendy's?
He got up and he drove to the Planet Fitness located at 3535 Chamblee Road, approximately a mile and a half away from where he lived. He drove there. He drove his Dodge Dart, the vehicle that he owned at the time. He got there, parked his vehicle in the parking lot. He went inside.
Oh, yeah, I've been in the cut.
And the evidence is going to show that he checked in at 11:24 a.m. that morning. He went inside. Presumably he exercised. And at some point he left. We don't know exactly when he left, but he did leave. And he went home. But he left his car in the parking lot, which was unusual. Don't know how he got home. Presumably he got there on foot.
What?
Only a mile and a half away. And the evidence will show that he And we know he went home because at approximately 1 o'clock in the afternoon, there was a 911 call placed by Brazil Torres. She's the property manager. Hi. She knows Anthony. He lived there. He's a resident. He lived there for almost a year at that time. He'd come into the office every month and pay his rent. Her experiences with him were always very pleasant. He's a nice young man. And she called 911 that day because she saw something that concerned her. And not only did she see it, but her office assistant, Solange Rodriguez, she saw it too. So it's just 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Ms. Rodriguez went to the office door to change the sign. It was lunchtime to change the sign. And when she goes to the door to change the sign, she sees Anthony. She's familiar with Anthony too. He's not wearing any shoes. He's not wearing a shirt. He's only wearing shorts. And I expect that you're going to hear that the leasing office is on the second floor. It's not on the ground floor, it's on the second floor. So you can look out, and you can see the sidewalk, and there's a balcony, and there's railings, and there's stairs to get up to the leasing office. And so she's changing the sign on the door, and there's a window there. She sees Anthony laying face down on the ground. No shoes, no shirt, just shorts. And so initially she thinks something's wrong with him. Okay, so she's concerned, and she tells Ms. Torres, look. And then he gets up off the ground. And he comes up to the leasing office, and he's hanging on the railing, and he's jumping up and down, and he's acting excited, and neither one of them had ever seen him behave this way before. And they weren't sure if he was sick, or if he was on drugs, or what was going on with him, but it certainly was strange. So Ms. Rodriguez locks the door to the leasing office. And Anthony continues to jump and act excited, and I expect that the witnesses will tell you that he wasn't aggressive. There was no fear there. There was concern. And then he knocks on the door. And he's, hey, it's me, let me in. Again, not being aggressive, happy, wanting to be led into the leasing office. But they are concerned because they don't know what's going on with him, and they're two women, and they're concerned. So they don't open the door, and they keep it locked.
Damn.
And then two of the maintenance men who work at the apartment complex, and you will hear from them, Pedro Castillo and Denny Echevarria, they return from lunch, and they come to the leasing office. And Ms. Rodriguez and Ms. Torres, they see Anthony, and they see how he's acting, and he's acting strangely, and they're familiar with him too, and that was unusual to see him behave that way. And they talk to the ladies, and they tell them what's going on. And Ms. Torres actually called 911 again because she was concerned because he was acting oddly. And Pedro Castillo, he goes and he talks to Anthony. Are you okay? He says to him, and Anthony says, are you okay? And he tries to convince him to go home, and Anthony tells him that he needs help. I need help. And he doesn't remember where he lives. Now, he lived in apartment 08. He lived in building O, apartment number 8, which is right across from the leasing office. But he couldn't remember. He didn't remember where he lived that day. So Pedro Castillo assists him in getting home.
What happened at home?
He goes inside of his apartment, and he says a few strange things. He's asking for help. He tells Pedro that the devil is coming. He mentions his mom and says he loves his mommy. And he's just behaving, again, rather oddly. So he goes inside to his apartment, and everybody thinks it's okay. Everything's fine. The two men, they go back to the leasing office. They join Ms. Torres and Ms. Rodriguez, their co-workers. And moments later, the four of them see Anthony. And this time, he is completely naked.
Whoa.
Again, this is during the 1 o'clock hour in the afternoon, so it's daylight outside. It's March, it's 65 degrees outside. Not that any temperature would make it normal to be walking outside, no clothes on, but he's completely nude. And Ms. Rodriguez calls 911 to report that now the man that was knocking at the door, the resident who was knocking at the door earlier and asking to be let in, now he's walking around and he's naked. And children live here and women live here, and we are concerned. I don't know if he's on drugs. I don't know what's going on. And Denny Echevarria, the maintenance supervisor, he pulls out his phone and he starts recording. And you'll hear the 911 calls. And I expect that you're going to hear 3 911 calls that were placed that day from that leasing office at the Heights. And you'll also see video. And you'll see the video of Anthony walking around the apartment complex totally nude. He's not being aggressive. He's walking around. He's crawling around. He's hanging from balconies. He's hanging on railings. I believe one of the witnesses will testify to
Keeping her head on a 33 axis. So look, if you split this screen into a tic-tac-toe box, right? Keeping her head where this first 33 line comes down, right? And then where this 33 line meets that line, which is about right here, and yo keep putting her head right there. He is sharp. It's called framing, y'all. So he putting her on this cross spot right here, which you're taught to do, because that's where your eyes look. When you watch screens, y'all, your eyes look at this 33 line right here. So if you split this into thirds, up and down, you're going to have about 33% through. You're going to have a line right here, then 66, line right here going across, right? Then the same thing, 33 here, then 66 if you come in left to right or opposite, you feel me?
That he was free. He goes to the playground where the children play. There are no children on the playground at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in March.
You always want to frame and leave space in front of the person. You want to always leave a gap over top their head slightly, and you want to leave the rest of the screen in front of the person. Like, say if he put her facing the left side of that screen and he put her on the first 33, it's going to look odd. It's making a person look like they close to the wall. Now, if you do this like some scary movie type shit. When you do the opposite on purpose, it give you a weird ass feeling like, yo, what the hell? Yeah, so if you notice, only weird movies use those types of framing shots where they break the rules.
Children in school. But he's crawling around on the ground on the playground, and one of the witnesses, I expect, will describe it as him being in a military-style pose, like he was at war, like a soldier crawling on the ground. Again, completely naked. So the maintenance men, they go out, they talk to him, they try to convince him to go inside of his apartment. They tell him that the police have been called. You cannot walk around naked. The police have been called, they're coming. Anthony says, good, the police are my friends. And he walks off. He doesn't go inside of his apartment. He walks off into the middle of the parking lot in front of buildings O and P. And I expect that there was a third 911 call placed because the ladies in the office were wondering what was taking so long for the police to arrive. And I expect that you'll hear that it took approximately 20 minutes for the initial police officer to arrive at the scene. And that officer was the defendant, Robert Olson. And he received the dispatch when the first call came in. And I expect that you will hear that that dispatch came across his radio as a signal 53, which means a suspicious person. Okay, so it came in as a signal 53, and the dispatcher says complainant, meaning the person who called 911, reports possibly signal 22. Okay? And you'll learn that that means mentally ill. Possibly signal 22, possibly mentally ill individual. Requesting to...
Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. Yo, this a cop on trial. Black prosecutor lady. A mini better love. You feel me? She got... Her voice ain't annoying. She ain't as thick as love. Yeah, no, nah. But technically, she doing the job right, it appears. It's a cop, though. So that's what interests me. He smoked a naked dude. Yup, no strap. Naked.
Be led into the leasing office, right? That's the first call. So Robert Olson, the defendant, he receives that call. And he advises the dispatch that he's received it. He acknowledges receipt of it and that he's en route. While he's en route...
No strap. Oh, just to let y'all know, they got some audio somewhere of Holmes saying, I was scared. His biceps was ripping when he was running towards me or something towards that nature. Don't quote me. I'm paraphrasing.
Once that second call is placed,
Georgia. Yeah, this Georgia, y'all. Yeah. But now I'm sticking inside their system. Yeah, I'll let y'all know when I go outside. I'll let y'all know. But yeah, this Georgia. Yes, sir.
The individual is now naked. He advises for radioing.
Yes, I believe so, y'all.
Receive the update. He's clear on the update.
I believe this is Georgia.
And a sergeant gets on, and he requests that backup go out to assist. Because now they're dealing with a nude individual.
Yes, it's Atlanta. Yeah,
so backup is
he was in the army. He was in one of the military services. He got out because something happened. Holmes take medicine, and he moved to Atlanta because he wanted to get in the music industry. Then he got smoked by the law when he was naked.
Yes, that's a male stenographer. Looking nuts over there, too. Watch his face.
Dispatch, and the backup officer comes on the air, and you'll hear that he acknowledges his receipt of the call. So when the defendant responds, the evidence will show that he knew the situation that he was responding to. He also knew that backup had been dispatched. So that third call is placed because they're wondering what's taking so long. And as the ladies are on the phone with 911 during that third call, they're advised that the police are there. And the police were there.
Hold on. Yo, what kind of mic is she on? Bro. This the best damn court audio we heard yet. We can't even see the mic. What the hell?
Officer Olson was there. When he pulls in, and you will see a site map of the height, so you'll see how it's all laid out. When he pulls in, you have to drive through an entryway, long entryway, to go around to get to the area of the apartment complex where Anthony was, in front of buildings O and P. But on the way there, there's a break between buildings. So if you're driving in and you look to your left and you're going around to buildings O and P, before you get there, if you look to your left, you can see a break in the buildings and you can see whoever's standing in that parking lot.
Ain't no lapel.
Now, you can't drive to them because you got to drive around, but I suppose if you park the car, you can walk through that cut through and get there. But he drives around. But he sees as he's going in the individual who's been described in the 911 call. Anthony is naked in the middle of the parking lot and he's crouched. Crouched down, no clothes on him.
Whoa. Okay.
So the defendant drives around to deal with the situation. Almost simultaneously, there is another resident who lives there by the name of Miguel Medina. And you'll hear from him. I expect that you'll hear that he works in heating and cooling, and it's March, and that time of year it doesn't get very hot, and some days are short, and his boss would send him home early if there wasn't enough work or not enough jobs to do, and March 9th was one of those days. So he's coming home early. He's driving down Chamblee Tucker Road. He sees a police vehicle, turns into the Heights where he lives. It's not unusual. He turns in, but he keeps his distance. He doesn't want to go around the police officer because he believes that's against the law. But he turns in because he's going home. Well, when he drives by that break in the building, he happens to look to his left, and he sees the naked man there too. And he says, oh, that's why he's here. This must be why he's here. There's a naked person. So he keeps his distance and follows behind because now his curiosity is piqued, and he wants to know how this officer is going to deal with this situation involving this naked person. And when the defendant goes around that curve and gets to the part of the apartment complex where Anthony is, as he turns around, goes around the curve, he sees Anthony, who's approximately 150 feet away. His view is unobstructed. It's a parking lot, so he's looking straight ahead, and he sees Anthony. He hasn't stopped his vehicle. He hasn't turned it off. He's actually still driving. And Anthony springs to his feet, because remember, he's crouched. He springs to his feet, and
that boy was the crouching tiger. Yeah, he was one of us. But he was one of them, too. He was in the military. So technically, once you join the military, you one of them. Yeah, they got a whole lot. You know how all Americans salute the soldiers and everybody that served? Yeah, he one of theirs. Yes, sir. Yeah. What? Yeah, cuz, you feel me? Real rap. No, all jokes aside, yo. Seriously, they bury you with the flag and all that type joint if you served before, right? Like, nah, that's one of yours. For real.
He starts running toward the officer. Now, I'm going to tell you what I expect the witnesses who see this say. That's Denny Echavarria, who's in the parking lot with him because he and Pedro follow him from the office because they're concerned and he's naked. Pedro Castillo and Miguel Medina, who pulls in behind the officer. Now, Miguel has a different vantage point because he's behind the officer's car, so he's also looking straight ahead down that parking lot where Anthony is. Denny and Pedro have the vantage point from where Anthony is looking toward where the officer's vehicle is. Because he doesn't pull into a parking space. He pulls in the parking lot and he's parallel, looking straight ahead. The witnesses say, all three of them, that when the officer pulls in to that parking lot, Anthony jumps up and he starts running. Running. Not sprinting. Running. toward the officer. Not aggressive, not charging. I believe Miguel Medina will describe it as running like un borracho, which is a Spanish person, a drunk person in Spanish. Clumsy, a clumsy run.
Pay attention.
A friendly run toward the officer. They will tell you that the officer got out of his car, pulled his gun, and shouted, "Stop," 2 to 3 times. And that Anthony did not stop, but he slowed down. The run slowed down. And he never got a chance to stop because when the officer shouted, "Stop, stop," twice, he shot him. Twice. He discharged his gun twice. I expect that you will hear Anthony first had his hands up, his arms up as he's running, and then his hands were then by his side. His arms were by his side. His hands were visible. He was stark naked. He had no clothes on, nowhere to hide him, no weapon in his hand. He never uttered a word as he's running toward the officer.
Stark naked.
That's what the witnesses will tell you. He never threatened him. He wasn't aggressive. He didn't charge at him. He was running toward the officer. He had said to Pedro moments earlier, "I need help." He had said to Denny moments earlier, "The police are my friends." And that's very important.
He said the police are my friends.
Of course, of this trial, when you listen to the testimony from the witnesses, okay? So the defendant immediately reaches for his firearm. The only lethal weapon on his belt, and you'll hear about the tools in his arsenal. He yells "stop" twice, and he shoots him. Anthony falls face down on the ground. The officer goes to his trunk to get his first aid kit. Then he realizes there's blood everywhere. I'm not wearing gloves. He goes back to the trunk, gets the gloves out, and the witnesses are standing there. Miguel Medina, he actually takes off and goes. There's a second entry into the apartment. He goes the other way because he doesn't want the officer to realize he's seen anything because now he's afraid. Pedro and Denny stay there. He puts his gloves on. He goes over to Anthony. He turns him over. He checks for a pulse. There is none. He hears the death rattle and realizes that he's dead. He sees Denny and Pedro. He calls out to them to ask them if they saw what happened. He separates them because he doesn't want them talking, comparing stories. You will hear that there is another resident who lives there, Araceli Vega, who lives in Building M, which is a building that the defendant pulled up in front of when he pulled into that parking lot. And she hears a commotion outside. She's in her house. She hears gunshots. She runs to her sliding glass, her patio window. She looks out. She sees the officer holding a gun. She sees Anthony falling, and she says that Anthony was about 8 feet away from the officer at that time. The witnesses, I expect you will hear, Miguel, Pedro, and Denny all say that Anthony was anywhere from 5 to 7 feet from the officer at the time he shot him. He wasn't on top of him. He wasn't touching him. He was 5 to 7 feet. And that's important too, and I want you to remember that as you're listening to the evidence. The backup officer, Officer Anderson, he shows up. And before I get to Officer Anderson, let me continue with Ms. Vega. So when she sees that, she goes, she grabs her cell phone, and she starts to record what's going on outside. Now, by the time she starts her recording, Anthony's already on the ground. The defendant is already separating witnesses, attempting to administer first aid, even though now he's dead. And she also captures the backup officer responding, because he gets there 3 to 4 minutes after Anthony is shot. And once Anthony is shot, the defendant radios dispatch, and you will hear that recording, and he tells them, he used police code to report that someone's been shot. Really, he says, "I 52'd him," or "I 50'd him." The sergeant gets on. Subject 50 or you 50? No, I 50'd him. So he's confirming, no, I shot him. He came right at me. He attacked me. That is what he tells the dispatch moments after the shooting occurred. He came right at me. He attacked me. Now, the evidence is not going to show that Anthony ever attacked him, touched him, came close enough to touch him, put his hands on him, threatened him, or anything like that. But he tells dispatch moments after he shoots Anthony that Anthony attacked him. And that's important. I want y'all to remember that, too. So Officer Anderson shows up. And you will see this on Ms. Vega's cell phone video camera. And he walks over to the defendant, and they appear to be engaged in a conversation, a very animated conversation, it appears. And you see the defendant making a motion towards Officer Anderson as if someone's pounding on him. That's important, because when Officer Anderson is interviewed that day, he tells investigators that the defendant told him that Anthony came up and attacked him and was pounding him on his chest. Well, none of the witnesses say that happened. And you know what else denies that happened? The defendant, because you're going to hear a statement that he gave to Special Agent Clint Thomas with GBI a week after this happened. Okay? But he tells Officer Anderson that, and it's a lie, and the state is going to prove it's a lie. Anthony never attacked him. Anthony never pounded on his chest. And we know he told Officer Anderson that, first of all, because Officer Anderson said he told him, and also because there is videotaped evidence showing him demonstrating, as Officer Anderson said he demonstrated. Because Officer Anderson said he told me and he demonstrated, and there's a video of it. So let's talk about the GBI investigation. And you'll hear from crime scene, I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to be up here too long, but you'll hear from crime scene investigators who came out and they did find 2 shell casings at the scene, just a few feet from Anthony's body. He shot twice. There's an autopsy performed on his body by Dr. Smith with the DeKalb County Medical Examiner's Office. There are 2 projectiles that are recovered from his body. Dr. Smith is going to come in and tell you that he died from 2 gunshot wounds, one to the lower anterior neck and one to the torso, lower chest. He will tell you about the stippling abrasion patterns, and he'll explain to you what that is. And based on the appearance of the stippling and the pattern, that it was a gunshot wound, intermediate range gunshot wound. He's going to tell you that based on the pattern of the stippling, that the target, meaning Anthony, was approximately 3 to 4 feet from the muzzle of the gun at the time he was shot. Okay? He's going to tell you that once you factor in the length of the person's arm who's holding the gun, the length...
Yo. Ones, if y'all want to keep playing this, while I wait for y'all ones, somebody just salute to whoever just sent that email. Yo. Is this Jay Griffin, the police that just testified from the first 48? Black yo. That was on the stand with the bald head, dark skin. Griff NYC. That police is from New York. That's why he trying so hard to get it downplayed, because all them boys on TV shows. And he just did an episode where he specifically on an episode with Velasquez and Quinn on TV One, Deadly Case Files. He got his own episode, Jay Griffin. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. He is episode... Oh, his name Howard Griffin. It ain't Jay. His name ain't Jay Griffin, y'all. Sorry. His name Howard Griffin. He on episode 5. He ain't Jay Griffin though. His name Howard. My bad. I thought his name was Jay Griffin. I was, but he is from New York though. Good try though, but let's keep it moving. My bad. Let me get back to this trial.
Of the barrel of the gun, and that 3 to 4 feet, that Anthony, the target, had to be anywhere from 6 to 7 feet away from the person of the shooter at the time he was shot, which is consistent with what the witnesses say. Okay? You'll hear that from Dr. Smith. Now, and you'll also hear from Sergeant Jay Walker. He's a use of force expert. He's actually the person who taught the defendant, trained him while he was in the 30-week police academy to join before he joined the DeKalb County Police Department. He was his instructor. And we expect that he will be qualified as an expert in the use of force. He will talk to you about the training with 1,900 hours of training that the defendant received. He will talk to you about how they are trained to deal with mentally ill individuals.
For real?
He will talk to you about the escalation measures that officers are taught, including this officer. He will tell you about the use of force continuum. He will tell you that, in his expert opinion, that the defendant's use of force in this case was excessive. His use of deadly force was excessive. He will tell you about all the tools that were available at the defendant's disposal that he could have used in dealing with this unarmed, naked, mentally ill individual. And he will tell you that. And he will tell you not only was his use of force, of deadly force, excessive, but it was also not reasonable, and it was also in violation of the DeKalb County Police Department's use of force policy. Okay? And as such, it was a violation of his oath of office. and you'll hear from Sergeant Walker. And you will also hear from Clint Thomas with the GBI, the lead investigator in this case. And he'll tell you that on March 16, 2015, a week after Anthony Hill was shot and killed, he met with the defendant and interviewed him. 1 week after this occurred. And not only will you hear from Special Agent Thomas, but you will hear that interview. It was audio recorded, so you'll hear it for yourself. You'll also get a transcript so you can read along.
Yeah. It really did that.
Anything important that we need to know? Anything we're missing? Anything you want to tell us?
They bonked her, y'all.
No. And he talks about a whole bunch of other irrelevant stuff, but again, never talks about his fear. Never, ever. And I submit to you that is very important, because if you shoot and kill somebody and you were afraid, a week later you would be telling the world that you were afraid. He never said it. And then they asked him again, did you cover everything? Did you tell us everything? Anything missing? No. And he even tells them, I thank you for your work. I appreciate your thoroughness. And you know what else you're not going to hear, ladies and gentlemen, during that interview? Never once does he refer to Anthony by name. And surely at that time he knew who he was. He may not have known who he was when he shot him, but he knew a week later who he was. He never called him by his name. He never even refers to him as a human being. Don't take my word for it. He refers to Anthony, but not as a human being, and not by his name. You'll hear it. What you'll also hear, and I'm going to say this and I'm going to sit down, is him describe Anthony's naked body. He doesn't talk about being scared, but he talks about this naked man's body. He talks about his bulging quadricep muscles, and that's what he saw. And you will also hear him give a whole bunch of excuses for why he pulled his firearm instead of going for the less lethal tool on his belt. You'll hear that. And I submit to you that the reason he never said he was afraid, that Anthony threatened, that he feared for his life, that he was scared, is because he wasn't. He was uncomfortable. And uncomfortable does not equal afraid. You will not hear in this courtroom at any point in time during this trial that you are justified in using force likely to cause death or great bodily harm because you are uncomfortable. He wasn't afraid. He was uncomfortable with this naked man running at him. That's what he was. And because he was uncomfortable, his actions in using deadly force were unnecessary. Not only were they unnecessary, they were unreasonable, and they were unjustified. And unfortunately, they cannot be undone. And ladies and gentlemen, while y'all cannot undo what the defendant did on March 9, 2015, y'all can certainly hold him accountable by finding him guilty of each and every count in the bill of indictment. Thank you.
All right. What y'all want? What y'all think? What y'all want to do with that? All right. Why y'all talk about that? Why y'all tell me about that? Yo, Lil Durk cleared of attempted murder charges. Atlanta DA points blame at King Von for 2019 shooting. Monday, Derek Banks, known by the entertainment world as Lil Durk, was formally cleared of all charges in connection to a 2019 shooting. Durk was originally facing counts of attempted murder, aggravated assault, participation in criminal street gang activity, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. However, prosecutors in Fulton County, Georgia, have dropped multiple charges against. They crazy with the way they typing it. In a filing made by the attorney's office last week, Durk's attorney, Manny Aurora, issued a statement saying, "I am glad that the charges from 3+ years ago have been dismissed. While it is unfortunate that it took so long to reach the conclusion that we had argued from day one, I'm glad that all involved can now move on." The incident happened on February 5th,
2019, as police claimed that the video showed Dirk driving past the famous Atlanta restaurant, the Varsity, and firing a gun. Several months later, warrants were issued for both Little Dirk and King Von, as Dirk claimed his innocence from the jump, saying it was all false allegations. Now, to make things interesting, Fulton County DA Fannie Willis issued a statement of her own with some shocking revelations. She went to say that her office declined to indict Dirk for the shooting, citing insufficient evidence. However, she went to say that King Von would have been indicted for the incident and not Little Dirk if he was alive. Fulton County DA Fannie Willis issued a statement regarding decision to not indict Little Dirk. This office has declined to indict Dirk Banks, a.k.a. for the February 5th, 2019 incident because insufficient evidence exists to prove his guilt beyond reasonable doubt at trial. If co-defendant Davon Bennett, a.k.a. King Von, had not died in 2020, he would have been indicted. But let me ask y'all, if both of them was in a vehicle together, how the driver don't get charged? I'll be damned. Ain't this a Benny? Ain't this a Benny? Ain't this a Benny? She must think we dumb. She must think we dumb. So how we got Thug on trial right now? Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Woo, woo. How that work? How that work, y'all? They in a 300 vehicle together. Police say he see that's Dirk Banks shooting out the window in the courtroom. It didn't make it to court. I don't know what type of hearing this was, but technically it's some footage out of a police, APD, saying, no, that Dirk Banks shooting out the window. You mean? So how do this turn into, we would have, he ain't getting charged, but the dead dude would have been charged. How does that work, y'all? They acknowledged they was together, the way the charges is written up. Or why else would they been charged together? Hold up. Uh-oh. Holmes a felon already. That's the commission of a crime. So at least, at minimum, you being charged with accessory, right? Real rap, bro. Now they think we dumb. Now before they released this, I kept asking about this charge. Yeah, way before they even released this. But mysteriously, after King Von died, Fannie Willis did this. Now I think she did this right before the RICO dropped, the YSL RICO. Seriously, y'all. Yo, put it like this. When we put in a request to get information about this, we couldn't even get the paperwork. I swear to God, ask LaDana if she ain't here. LaDana know. LaDana did it. We tried to really we did a Freedom of Information Act or work for this. And man, what happened with Dana? All this paperwork we done got, y'all. I promise. We had to go through extra measures to try to get this. And never got it. Seriously, show me this indictment from this situation. Show me the paperwork to this. We got everybody, man. You see what time it is. We done went in the Georgia system and where this at? I swear, you ever seen these charge papers right here, y'all? All this paperwork we got access to. Matter of fact, tell Thugger Daily get it, since he's so connected, for real. Now, when you come to that conclusion, ask yourself, why we can't see that? We got access to all this footage.
To what's new now and next. New tonight, a major update on a story we followed for years. Prosecutors have dropped all charges against rapper Little Dirk after his real name, Derek Banks. Back in 2019, the rapper spoke exclusively with Channel 2 after turning himself in. Police say he was involved in a shooting outside the Varsity. Now, Fulton County's DA office says it will not prosecute him. In the last 20 minutes, Dirk's lawyer sent us a statement saying, quote, while it took 3 years for the state to make the right decision, in the end, the right decision was made, and Mr. Banks can finally put this event behind him.
Against you by a probable cause standard, and they will attempt to do that by the witnesses that they place in the witness chair over here. They may call one or more witnesses. All right.
What hearing was this?
As it respects cases before the court and defendant Dirk Banks, 19 CP 183.
Where the rest of this footage? This whole trial ain't get streamed. Like, you feel me? Where the rest of this footage of that whole day? You feel me?
973. This court finds probable cause for criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, participation.
LaDana, but where the rest of that footage? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure we can find the footage with the dude talking. It wasn't tucked. But where's the whole court date? Like, why they so, look, this ain't that far early before the YSL trial. Why not record the whole thing? You feel me? Where the rest of the footage?
Participation in criminal street gang activity, possession of a firearm during the
They charged him with They charged him with criminal street gang activity in Atlanta, y'all. Think about that. It's only two of them. They got the gang charge. It wouldn't have been a RICO because there's only two of them.
A felony and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. As it relates to 19 CP 183-693 involving defendant Javon Bennett, the court finds probable cause for possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, participation in a criminal street gang activity, aggravated assault.
Something wrong with Von ass, ain't it?
Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and criminal attempt to commit murder. Court notes that when they get
both them boys supposed to have been in jail right here. Duck will still be alive. And, well, according to paperwork, right? Seriously. Both these boys supposed to be locked up right here, y'all. They both felons. You heard this attempt murder. With the gang charge. Man.
Everyone is aware here. The standard here is a probable cause.
What video?
Which is
in a company vehicle. Seriously, y'all, I'm not making this up. I don't know if you ever looked into this. They were in a 300 vehicle. I can't make this up. I couldn't believe it. It sounds like it's made up. Who go on this lick? First off, we the rappers, we the ticket that get do you know how much Dirk and Von, do you know how much Von worth right now at this point? That boy's single is out at this point, ain't it? That boy got songs that's already out at this point, right? By the time Holmes put the blunt in his head, Holmes got a couple songs out, which means he getting booked along with Dirk. Real rap, y'all. Like, all jokes aside. Like, so what kind of robbery is we on? This is the same thing I said about Pooh Shiesty. Like, yo, this don't even add up. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. That boy worth too much money to be doing the lick. I swear to God. It don't even add up. And I know what dudes be doing on some old, we found some goofies and they got some bread, we gonna take them off. But I don't need to go. Real rap. So it's like, I promise y'all, bro, I don't know what's up with these situations where we got these rappers actually being involved in licks that don't even equate to a week's worth of a good run of being booked in features. Like, we talking about people who can run up $1 million in cash, y'all. In a hot weekend down Miami or something, and it's pop, man, what? What? So something ain't right, bro, for dudes to even be trying to take something. I'm telling you, we should be trying to book another thing. Yo, you just made $70,000 for performing for goddamn 20 minutes. Yo, we can be rich. Taking somebody off for what they got starts sounding stupid. Seriously, even jewelry. What do you mean? A robbery, that would mess up our... Yo, do you know, man, yo, that's like hitting a bank every day. Like, think about that. You watching, even if you next to a nigga, you would start thinking about, I don't want to break no law and mess up what he got going on, especially not while I'm around, yo. So the least I could do if I am going to try to break some laws, get away from yo and do it. You understand? So everybody know this. So I really don't understand rappers being involved in felonious. So I'm going to have to go back to something ain't right with the money that they saying that these boys got, y'all. Something ain't right, because I know I done seen rappers make a lot of money, and I know how they can, under the table, without the label, y'all. I'm talking about once the label builds you up, it's this thing where as though technically, now if you sign to a 360 and they eating off your show money too, and taking a large lump, then I ain't gonna lie, that's something it didn't equate. But which makes sense, because if I built you up, these people only want to book you because I put all this money into you. So technically having a contract that blocks an artist from being able to go under the table and do performances without the labels getting a cut, technically I can see that in the contract. But still, that means just keep doing a whole bunch. You feel me? Like, all right, say less. I'm doing 2 a days. Since I got to get them a piece. So it still don't make sense to go try to take somebody off. I'm going to keep it real, y'all. It don't unless you like. It still don't even make sense even if you eating like a little bit of bread because like it ain't constant. I will tell y'all. It is more up and down than we think. Yeah, it is more up and down than we think. And you can easily bite off more than you can chew type joint, whereas though you kind of project that you're going to keep making a lot of money. So you kind of might buy some things and spend a lot and kind of set yourself up to have a lot of bills to where as though when you do hit a down slot, you're like, damn, I need to just hit a quick lick real quick to get back right. But still, I ain't even going for that, bro. I'm going to keep it real, bro. Because once you see you can walk through and get 10 racks, bro, for just chilling in the club with the DJ, no rapping. Seriously, I'm just fresh, just up here. Not even long. We talking 2 hours. Yeah, because they don't really want you in there the whole night. It don't really work like that. You got to come in when it's kind of like popping and just kind of rock out for the rest of. You feel me? They don't want you come in 10 p.m. and be in there till 4 a.m. Nah, more like, you know what I mean, come in about 12. You know what I mean? It's never enough. That's cat. That's cat. Once you get your rabbit kit, you well prepared, you got enough to take care of your wardrobe, you in the mix, you getting so much stuff put around you that technically if you work your budget right, you ain't gotta throw it away. Now I understand some people is young and dumb that you want to splurge a little bit, right? But still, having to do a lick, it's crazy. Regardless of how you go about it, even if you you overspending, having to resort to hitting a lick is crazy. I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. Something ain't right. I'm gonna just say, y'all, it's something I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real. It's a piece right here, cause I know what's going on in the streets. I know what it's like to be ass out, rabbit ears. Yeah, we broke. We about to go. Yeah, we might have to take something off. But I also know once you get exposed to this type of opportunities, the hustles involved with this, we could get some work before we take somebody off. Yo, I got somebody over in Cali. Yo, they got the pound. We go take this little bit. We got a couple $. You know what I mean? We could bounce back. So, like, that Pooh Shiesty move was nuts. Pooh, this move right here that him and Vaughn was on, whatever this was, man. All right, let me put it in perspective for you. These your little homies. You a big homie. Your little homies be doing petty robberies. Y'all get money though. Nah, look, taking somebody off that's phony, if you full throttle in the streets, that's part of the game. That's kind of like what they was saying on Minister Society. All right, part of the game of if you out here, dudes hit a lick if somebody vulnerable and really can't do nothing, it's you taking it. You feel me? Gangster type situation. But what I'm saying is, once you cross into the entertainment world, that should become very limited. And your need for doing it, you should tell your homeboys, bro, chill on that. Let's try to run it up on some old. We really from it. So on the strength of we more street in the industry that wants to exploit this, we have opportunity to hustle here and get this money versus doing criminal activity. Now, as soon as this dry up, we could go back to the streets. Straight like that. Straight like that. What? Yes. Once all of this settled down a little bit and we on the back end, if we don't get where we want to be, yes, sir, we got time. We still got time. Y'all know how many dudes is back home right now that was rappers and they was out touring, doing features. They back home with just thousands. So what they had to do, you know what they had to do. So we got time for that. And we'll be a little bit more grown and seasoned, so we won't be willy-nilly. So technically, I mean, that's tight. We get to do this, get away from it. Then when we come back, at least we have a couple, and we even explored some things, met some new people. You know how that go. You go out of town and come back, you got something that you done brought from out of town. Technically, you got to play. Yeah, we done went around all up and down. We done come back with all types of hustles and shit. Hell yeah, what? That's one of the slickest things with going out of town. You see something that they ain't doing back home. Look, bro, look what they doing. All right, so I'm going to go back to this trial. Y'all said y'all want to see that trial. I've seen a couple people say play the rest. All right, so do y'all want to see the opening statement of the defense? Or y'all want to skip to a witness? I ain't watched the defense. Opening statement was kind of stale. I'm going to keep it real. I didn't watch no witnesses. Hold on, it looked like they went on a major. Yeah, I'm about to skip to a witness, y'all.
Things like that. And did you have an office on site? Did you have an office at the apartment complex?
At that moment?
In 2015?
Oh, yes.
And were you in that office by yourself, or were there other people in the office with you?
No, I had other people.
Yeah, they having some type of technical difficulty. I didn't skim through this trial.
And did other jobs on the complex? Were there folks who worked with you at the apartment complex?
We have two maintenance. Two maintenance at the moment.
Okay. And who were they?
The names?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Pedro Maria.
Okay. While you were managing that complex, did you know someone named Anthony Hill?
Yes.
And how often would you see Anthony?
Pretty much like once a month, or maybe once a month when he was going to pay the rent. But most of the time I would say like maybe 2 times a week sometimes.
Okay, a couple times a week you see him?
Yes.
And did you get an idea about his peacefulness? Did
yes.
you? And what was that? Were you around him? I'll ask it a different way. Were you around him enough to develop an opinion about his peacefulness? If he was a peaceful person?
Yes.
And what was that opinion? What was your opinion about his peacefulness?
My opinion was that he was a polite person, courteous, respectful.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you about the day that Anthony was shot and killed. Okay. Were you working on that day?
Yes.
And were you inside the office or outside the office?
Inside the office.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been shown previously to the defense and is marked as State's Exhibit 8. I did. I went out to work. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 8?
Yes.
And what is State's Exhibit 8 a photo of?
Say again?
What is that a photo of?
Oh, this is the photo of the office.
I tender State's Exhibit 8 in evidence.
No objection.
Commissioner Publisher? Thank you. And were you in the office by yourself, or were there other folks with you?
No, it was Solange was with me that day.
And I'm going to specifically ask you around 1 o'clock. Did you see Anthony Hill on that day?
I did.
And describe to the jury when you first saw him, what was he doing?
When I first saw him, he was walking naked around the property. When I first saw him.
How about
No, I'm
while
sorry.
you were in the office?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Yeah, when the first time I saw him was when he went upstairs and knocked on the door of the office.
Okay. And you're in the office, and is anyone in the office with you? When he knocks on the door, is there anybody in the office with you?
Yes, Solange was with me that day.
Okay. You said he knocked on the door.
Yes.
What happened next?
Well, I called before he knocked on the door, I called the 911.
Okay. Before you called 911, can you describe how Anthony was acting and what he was doing?
Before I called 911, Solange was in front of the door of the office, which is the door that you can see by the balcony right there, and she was looking through the door down, and she saw Anthony face down on the sidewalk, and she was mentioning to me that someone is like face down. I guess somebody fainted or whatever. I mean, she thought that something happened to the person. At that moment, we didn't know it was Anthony, and then she said, "Well, just call." We decided to call 911 because we didn't know what happened. So I called 911, and while I talking to 911, then she was talking to me, and she said, "Well, he's like moving, like standing up, and he was kind of crawling and things like that." So I remember that then when I was talking to 911, that I was describing, that to the, if I have the memory, to the operator at that moment. And while I was talking with the operator at that moment, it's where he went up to the office and was there on the door, like knocking, like, "Hey, it's me. Can you open the door?"
Okay. Before we get to that part, let me ask you: when Anthony was laying on the sidewalk, what was he wearing at that time?
He was with no shirt, shorts, and no shoes.
Okay. Did he have any weapons in his hands?
No.
Okay. Was he yelling and screaming?
No.
Was he threatening anybody?
No.
Was he hurting anybody?
No.
Were you afraid of him?
No.
Was Solange afraid of him that you could tell?
No.
Okay. When you called 911, at that time, was it because you were fearful of Anthony Hill?
No.
Why did you call 911 at that time?
Because for me, he was not acting normal. He was not acting normal.
Were you trying to get him help?
Yes.
Okay. So you said he came up the stairs and he started knocking on the door. Was he banging on the door?
No.
Was he kicking the door?
No.
Tell the jury what he was doing.
He was just knocking on the door, like knocking, and he was like, "Hey, it's me. Can you open the door? Can you open the door?"
You could see his hands.
Yes.
Did he have a weapon in his left hand?
No.
Did he have a weapon in his right hand? Was he trying to smash the glass?
No.
Okay. Were you afraid of him at that point?
No.
Okay. What happened next?
Well, I was talking on the phone with 911 when that happened.
Let me ask you this. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 6. You just take a look at it and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes.
And is State's Exhibit 6 a 911 call?
Yes, it's a 911 call.
And is that your signature on the?
It is my signature.
All right. I tender State's Exhibit 6 in evidence.
No objection.
Commissioner Publish? Thank you, Judge. point during the call, you were speaking Spanish. Can you tell the jury what you said?
Hi, he's gonna jump.
He's going to jump. Okay. So were you worried about him hurting you or himself?
Himself.
Okay. So Anthony's on the balcony. You're afraid he's going to jump. You call 911. What happens next?
Then I remember that Pedro came to the stairs and he was like trying to talk to him.
And when you say Pedro, is that?
Pedro is the mini supervisor
Okay.
at that moment. And he was like talking to him, and all of a sudden like he like faint, but like he like went back, he put it up, and then I remember that after that he was like went down the stairs.
Okay. And when Pedro went to talk to Anthony, did Anthony try to hit Pedro?
No.
Did he threaten him?
No.
Did he pick up any weapons?
No.
Okay. Did he scream at him?
No.
Okay. You said that he was kind of passing out or falling. Who were you talking about? You said he kind of went back. Did you mean like he was kind of fainting or kind of falling out?
Yeah, he was kind of falling out.
And who was doing that?
Anthony.
Anthony. Was it like he had a medical issue? Like he needed medical help?
Yes. Yes, it was like going back. I mean, I cannot say that he was. Yeah, I saw him that he was like going back, and then Pedro was like taking and then put it back on.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened after that?
Like I said, I saw them after that, and Pedro was trying to like talk to him. I was not listening to what they're talking because I'm inside the office.
Sure.
But you can see through the window that it's that to the door. So he was like trying to talk to him, and until like they went down the stairs.
To your knowledge, was Pedro able to get him back to his room?
Yes, to his apartment. Yes.
Did he fight Pedro and say, "I don't want to go back to my room"?
No, that I saw. No.
Okay. So he's in his room, and what happens next?
When next, then I went back to my duties, to my office, and then I heard like Solange, and that he was like going down, like jumping from his balcony down naked.
Okay. And were you able to see him?
I did.
And was 911 called again?
Yes.
Okay. Did Solange call 911?
Yeah, she was the one who called at the time.
And were you guys describing what you were seeing to the 911 operator? Did you tell him that he was naked?
Yes.
At that point, so now the second time you've seen him, does he have any weapons?
No.
Is he hurting anybody?
No.
Is he threatening to hurt anybody?
No.
Okay. Was there someone in the office that took videos with their phone?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 7 that's been shown to the defense. Tell me if you recognize that.
Yes, the videos.
And are those the two videos that were taken?
Yeah, two videos. Yes.
All right. I tender State's Exhibit 7 in evidence. Permission to publish?
See what the military do to you? Got that boy walking around naked. Now they don't want to admit what they done did to that boy. They know exactly what they did to that boy. He was waxing that boy's sleep, waxing that boy wheels when he was in his sleep. Now that boy be walking around naked. That's how they be doing on the Army base. See, hut 1, hut 2, hut 1, hut 2, marching around in circles with their cheeks out. Now, when coming to back on regular grounds, they want to act like he crazy. Nah, they need to admit to what they be having them boys doing, though. You heard? 808. Tell them what they had you doing, cuz. Hut 1, hut 2, hut 3, 4, huh? Hut 1. At ease, soldier, look at him. He think he on some type of camp at war. Look at him. What is they doing on YouTube? They tripping. They tripping on the tizoo. That's crazy though. They tripping on the tizoo. They geeking. Look, she remembered the day. Look at Holmes. He all in. He don't know what to type. He all eyes in though. He ain't typing nothing. He relaxing. Look.
While you were making that video, were you terrified of Anthony Hill?
No.
You could hear you someone on the phone.
You were not scared.
With 911, was that the call you were talking about?
Y'all was up there giggling and laughing, huh?
From that person, from Solange's demeanor, was she terrified of Anthony Hill?
No.
I could hear, and it sounded like laughter on the phone.
Yes.
Was that why was there laughter?
Well, because I guess he was walking naked around, like he was acting like normal.
Right. Nobody was screaming in fear when they saw it. Let me show you the second video. No, there were two videos on that day. That's one. Show me a second.
Come on, man. Oh. Yo out there working out. Oh, they zooming in on him and all that. Come on, guys. Come on, cameraman. Look, man, that boy just trying to be free in the world, man. Judge looked like a whole orangutan back there. Allegedly. Allegedly. I ain't say that.
Now, Ms. Torres, we heard several voices on that recording.
To be honest, is that a crime? I mean, he free balling. And yeah, I don't want to see yo. But I say just throw a blanket on his ass real quick. Yeah. Give his ass a nice, he need a big onesie. Like you would give him in jail, but just give it to him on the street. Yeah, here, yo, put this on, yo. Yeah, yo, you cool, yo. You just can't be walking around all naked and all that, bro. Real rap, come on, bro. Cover up, bro. Yeah, leave the buttons open on this jumpsuit, though. But we ain't taking you to jail. Here, you want some of these Jackie Chans? They free, bro. Don't trip. You need a sandwich? That's what they should have asked him. Yo, you hungry? I swear to God. Yo, wear your shorts. Hey, yo, cover up, bro. Where your shorts at, bro? Stop playing. Straight up, bro. You can't be out here like this, yo. It's women and kids out here. What you doing? I'm telling you, I bet he would have got right. Yo, you were hungry?
Whose voices were those?
There was, in the background, there was me, Solange, and somebody else. I don't remember the other one.
Was Denny Hechivero, was he there that day?
Yeah, he was there that day.
And at any time, was Pedro Castillo, was he in the office as well?
Yes.
Okay, it could have been one of them on the
video. Yeah, it could be one of,
And I know I've asked you this a bunch, but on that video, and the whole time you saw him, was he ever hitting anybody?
No.
I saw him kind of walk around some of the residences. Did he ever break a window?
No.
Steal anything?
No.
Scream at anybody?
No.
Okay. Were you calling 911 to have him arrested, to have him taken to jail?
No, just to help him because he was walking naked around the property.
Why did you call 911? What were you trying to accomplish by calling 911?
Bro, I think I could have talked him into some clothes. All jokes aside. With the bullhorn. Yeah. Not even close. Especially if somebody knew his name. Somebody know yo? What's his name? What'd you say? Right. Oh, yeah. Yo, give me the bull. Real rat. Seriously. Whoever talked to somebody that's a little bit off outside, and it's a wild moment, but like technically they ain't trying to do nothing nutty. Like it ain't no type where he out here ready. This is an easy talk down. Holmes ain't being violent right now. Yeah, he out of pocket, but I think this is manageable. Seriously, Holmes is just off a little bit. We need to just find what's going to trigger him to get back right. Yo, what up? He don't respond to the regular that. All right. I see Holmes ain't right. Holmes, hold on. Let me see what I could get that could get. You feel me? Hold on. Let me see what I got. I know I got something that could catch his ass. You know what I mean? So he respond. That's what you need to get. First, you need a response. Yo. Straight up. I'm telling you that hungry one, I done did this outside with people that's a little bit wild. Bro, he hungry or he wants some lick. Like, listen, I'm telling you. All right, I don't like this trick, but if a person drink, that'll tighten their ass up. Yo, you want something to drink? Like what you drink? Like for real? I swear to God. I swear to God. I done got people mind right like that. I don't like it though, cause it's once I find out that's what got your mind right, I'm mad now. But technically, I'm about to go in and get the problem done. Holmes gonna shut the fuck up. I'ma lean on him. I'm going to lean on him about this. Once I give him the bottle, oh, yeah. Once he settled down because I done got him this bottle, hell yeah, watch this. I'm going to dance on his ass. Oh, yeah. Y'all think I'm playing. This didn't happen in real life where we really outside somewhere. Nigga is nuts type shit on some old, what's up with y'all? Niggas like, yo, he just be acting crazy and shit. Like, what type of crazy, though? He don't look like he that crazy. He look like he really acting, though. You feel me? And I didn't really, seriously, y'all, they be downtown and in different areas where I be at, y'all. People be getting, nigga might cut across the street, be in the middle of the street, just making it hot or something. It's like, yo, all right, we could dust him. Because that's what it sounds like niggas going to do if he keep doing this shit for another. You feel me? Now, sometimes niggas will let him be crazy till the law come. Real rap. I ain't really with it. I'm more like, yo, at least we could do is be, what if that was one of y'all? That's how I look at it. So I always say, well, if it looked reasonable, I might say something. Yo, walk up on them. Yo, now if they look violent, I ain't fucking with them. Straight like
to come and check on him because he was not acting normal.
Did you, when he was outside and you said he was acting kind of strange, did you lock your door?
I did.
Was that because you were terrified of him?
No.
I don't think I'm arguing with my own witness, Judge. I'm not suggesting any answers either, so I object to them being leading.
All right, I think there have been some leading questions, so to be mindful of the form of the question that you asked is overruled on argumentative sustained.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Tell the jury why you locked the door.
I locked the door because he was not acting normal to me. That was not the Anthony that I knew.
Were you afraid he was going to hurt you?
No.
Were you afraid of him at all?
No.
So now, after the videos, you've seen Anthony naked on the property, and you call 911. What happens next?
When I was calling 911? Well, he just kept walking naked around the property, and then I was just, I remember I was talking to the guys that if they can just walk with him, because I was, well, our community, well, at that time was like almost like 95% Hispanics, and I know that we Hispanics, especially the gentlemen, we are like kind of like machista. I don't know how to say that word in English. I was worried that he were close to a woman and a child, and then one of the residents would hurt him. So I told the guys to walk with him.
When you say you were worried that one of the residents would hurt him, you were afraid somebody would hurt Anthony.
Anthony.
And when you said you asked the guys to walk with Anthony so he wouldn't get hurt, who were the guys? Who did you ask?
Pedro and Denny.
Okay. And what did they do?
They did walk with him.
Okay.
Or at least around him or.
That's tight. That's tight. Salute to the two Spanish dudes, bro. That's gangster. Yeah. Look, bro, he don't mean no harm, yo. Don't dust him. Don't dust him, bro. Yeah, bro. We try and get it under control. See what I'm talking about? I told y'all. Yeah, I'm one of them. Like, all right, bro, look, Holmes on, man, we got to make sure nobody, straight up. Like, look, if we can't get him right, bro, at least we could do is kind of guide him so nobody don't thrash his ass, because he bopping around naked. Somebody will thrash his ass in a second. You understand? Shit, salute to the Spanish Bulls, man. Straight up. And her.
Be around him.
And when they went to go do that, what happened next?
They was ushering him around. They should have threw a blanket on his ass. Hey, cuz, you cold?
Then after that, I guess they went to the other side, and I didn't see that, and then I was in the office, and all of a sudden I heard like bam, bam, bam. So I said, Solange, call the guys. I want them to be here. Something happened. I don't want them to be hurt. So when Solange called Pedro said, no, it was not me, it was Anthony. And then after that, I just left the office and ran to the scene.
And when you heard bam, 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 it was gunshots?
Yes.
And you said you ran to the scene. What did you do?
Then I left the office and ran the house. What? Anthony, so I went over there, and when I went to the, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Take your time.
To the scene, then he was laid down on the floor, naked, bleeding.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then I was like, why did you shoot him, or what did you shoot him or shot him? But the police was like, somebody help me. I guess he was like also like scared. I don't know what. I was like, why did you shoot him or shot him? So it was not my intention for him to be shot.
That's all I have. Thank you, man.
Yeah, man. Punk ass police scared of his biceps, y'all, and he was naked. Boy seen the Johnson running at him with the biceps. He thought his ass was about to get took.
You okay? Can I ask you some questions?
My bad, y'all. That's what this is really about. He thought this was the day his ass was about to get took. Broad daylight. Imagine. You sign up to be an officer, right? You in the line of duty. Blue shield. Yeah. Blue lives matter, right? Especially their hind parts. So look, right, you ain't signed up for this. This like the nightmares you have when you first think about a black man that's, got strength, chasing you down and doing whatever he want with you, right? So look, yo gets the call. Naked man. He like, huh? So he driving over there. He trying to drive slow because he really don't want to confront it, because this is technically the nightmare he have that be waking him up. His wife be like, what happened? He like, nothing. She like, that black guy dream again? He like, yeah. It's not a dream, honey. It's a nightmare. So look, this shit start happening in real life. He panicking, already driving over there, shaking in his goddamn boots. Yeah, he wear boots like a goddamn Mountie or something, right? Because he a real county police, dickhead. So look, he on his way over there driving slow as a motherfucker. He think he going 37, but he really going 17. In his mind, he think he driving regular, but he's slow as a bitch. So this time, that's why they got so much footage of yo naked, because the police is driving slow as a motherfucker. Mind you, ain't no backup coming. Yeah, he know he going by himself, because it's a naked man. Ain't nobody tripping. They said he got a weapon. They holler, nah, he just naked. They sent one guy, right? But technically, they picked the wrong guy, so he's scared as shit on his way over there. He pull up. He driving around the parking lot slow. He went the wrong way on purpose, trying not to catch the nigga. Hopefully, he put some clothes on before I get to him. And it didn't, won't be the nightmare, right? So he hit the bend, sees him. Benign, shit go red. He gets scared, buckled, car swerve a little bit. He tapped the brakes. He can't go in reverse. He got to go forward. It's his job. He don't want to look like no bitch. It's crunch time. He see the naked man. Naked man got his hands out up in the air. He like, oh, shit. He like, what I'm going to do? He hop out the car, grab his pistol immediately, because the dude got his penis out. So he thinking the least I could do is equip myself with something. I got to stop this nightmare from happening. I'm not letting this man take my cheeks out here. It's broad daylight, nowhere to hide. It's not even dark. I'm not doing it. Holmes keep running. He tell him, stop. He's screaming with all of the goddamn, you could feel it. It's come from the bottom of his lungs he used to come up with this. You ain't never heard a male scream no like this and stop. So everybody knew it was something going on, because you ain't never heard a grown man screech like this. He said, no, like, stop. It was like frantic, right? So you could hear the pain in his voice early, because he was thinking about the repercussions of if he don't stand up and stop this black man with these biceps and with his lower extremities exposed, he
he might be taken advantage of, and there's no way of coming back. He's going to have to retire from the police force. His wife going to leave him. Kids ain't going to trust him no more. They ain't going to play sports with him. He can't be the baseball coach. He can't eat hot dogs no more because everybody going to laugh at him. I mean, so look, he thinks about this in the flash as soon as he step out of the car and pull his gun. So once the dude keep running, they say slow down a little bit, drop his hands down to his side. So now he see that it's a friendly run. So this actually scares him more because this is exactly what he's seen in his dream. It was a strong, muscular, naked black guy that was friendly, kind of like in prison, you know, the one you always see. And he was chasing him right to take his tail, so he blamed him right there. Nope, you ain't taking my tail today. You ain't taking my tail today. Blamed him. You heard what she said. She heard 3 shots. Boom, boom, boom. That was him, stopping his tail from being taken. All he seen was a naked black man with biceps bulging. He seen that shit. He said, man, ain't no way I could withstand this. Ain't no way. I got to gun him down. Fuck a taser. Fuck a taser. I seen them niggas run through tasers, and he already naked, prepared to take me. I ain't with it. Not today. Not today. We ain't going. Not today. Not today. So he blames him. Boom. She run over there like, whoa, what type of shit is that? I called you just so you could put some clothes on this nigga. Why you shoot him? He was naked. What you scared for? You all shaking and shit. You all right? What the fuck you scared for? You got the Yistel. He ain't even strapped. Why you shoot him? You shooting niggas for nothing. He like, nah, because I had this nightmare shit. I thought he was going to do me in. She like, what the fuck? Man, you niggas, police niggas soft. So she dips off. He's still sitting there shaking and shit. Back up, still ain't pull up. Whole time naked dude laid out bleeding. This shit could have been stopped. Because if they'd have told him, yo, he is a soldier. He just naked because he went crazy because he was at war. Then the police would have been like, oh, he a soldier? You know, every time you tell a real American or police or somebody that somebody was work with the government being a soldier or some shit, people were like, oh, say less. And they put their guns up and all that type shit. So technically, he probably would have been cool with him if he knew Holmes had served in the military. Real shit. He would have put his gun up and said, I appreciate you for serving in the Army and protecting me and my family and shit. I'm sad that you out here naked. And they would have probably had a regular conversation and went about their way. But on the strength of he thought he was a regular black dude that would take his ass if he ever caught him naked, and it was an option. So he thought his ass was going to get taken, and he shot him. So if y'all think about all these police killings across the United States, most of them is because white police got this dream that some muscular black man is going to take their ass. Yup. We seen it with George Floyd. We seen it with Mike Brown. We seen it with Freddie Gray, and he was locked, handcuffed. They still was thinking at some point he could get out these cuffs and he might take my ass.
Okay. So you and I have met a few times before, right? And we've talked about this incident on March 9th before, haven't we?
Yes.
And
No, but seriously. What you do? All right. So if you're a police and you pull up on a naked dude, right? Can't you just laugh? Like, really? All right. I see him now. They called me to find him. I got him now. He right here. He naked. I'm watching him. I'm in the car still. I ain't getting out. Look. Check this out, y'all. I ain't even getting out. They're like, what? Yeah, send back up. I ain't getting out yet. I'm ready to just watch him real quick, make sure he don't do nothing nuts. But technically, I'm going to just relax and see how far this goes. Pepper spray him? No. What? You pepper spraying him off top? He not getting radical, bro. Once I see he not violent, bro, I'm ready to just chill. Yeah, people don't like seeing him naked, but I'm not ready to turn this up yet. No. Nope. Nah, I'm ready to just peep him for a minute. I'm not even getting out the car. I'm ready to just watch him. Straight up. And make sure nothing don't happen. Because once I get here, now the people like, all right, we ain't tripping. The police out there. So he got to deal with the law. All right, now I'm not ready to escalate this. Let me assess this. I do not want to shoot Holmes. So if he not being violent right now, I don't even want to,
So that's how the police tried to say he carried it. He said he pulled up and he just kind of like stopped at first. He didn't have his lights on or nothing, something like that. Right now, I would have stayed in the car though. Because what he going to do? Come on, you know how this go, yo. Somebody outside the car and you in the car and you got the strap. Like, if he don't come over here at this window trying to take, like, literally bust me up out of here, technically, I'm good. Now, if he does do that, now we ready to turn into some more. You already know. You feel me? So, like, technically, he naked, though. I clearly see him. Like, he ain't hiding. Ain't like he doing nothing to nobody. He ain't even banging. He ain't even, damaging property. He literally just naked. So you clearly see he out of it right now. He ain't in his right state of mind. All right, how can I get him, get him in order? I'm the law. So first off, let me call some other people so we can kind of. Now I don't want this to escalate, so I'm a size it up. I'm gonna tell him, look, Holmes ain't no danger. Holmes just out here naked. So that's why I say, yo, he must have really been in fear of some type of something else. Now, I was joking when I made that little metaphor of him being scared of a nightmare. But nah, like, he said the part about his bulging biceps. Like, think about that. A naked man out here doing nothing, and that's what you write in your report? Something about his biceps? You was looking at his muscles? Like, literally, you a grown-ass man. Like, when you see a naked man, you kind of look away like, oh, come on, bro. Get out of here. But you actually sized up his muscles, though, and was in fear, though. So if y'all want to know what that joke stemmed from, he said that. And it just made me think like, oh, bro. Bulging. He said that. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if he said bulging, but it was something towards zesty about biceps. You feel me? And it just threw me off.
You've talked with the members from the state and the prosecutor before, right? Basically, anytime somebody has asked you if we could talk to you about what you saw, what you heard, you were more than willing to speak with us.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to kind of go back and go through some of the same kind of general timeline that Mr. Cross just asked about. So you told us that, you kind of knew Anthony Hill because he was a resident there at the apartments, right? Not necessarily that you all were, friends, but friendly and certainly recognized him from seeing around the country.
Exactly, M3. If he nonviolent, you going to laugh and wait on backup, right? You like, he geeking. He geeking. Yo out here just naked. So the first thing is, what he doing? Nothing. Like, literally. He on some more looking at the birds and butterflies type shit. You feel me? Yo on some more lovey-dovey, hippie type shit. He been a hippie right now, bro. Yeah. Yo just loving the fact that the wind hitting his ass cheeks. You feel me? He ain't on no Tough Tony shit. Oh, he called Carl. He just naked. He naked Ned. Okay. Yo just naked Ned, man. He all right.
Seeing him around the country.
Niggas need to take his ass to some farmland with nobody at. He ain't breaking no law. Let his ass walk for miles out this bitch. Straight up. He'll figure it out.
Complex. Okay. And so that's
I bet he bounced back then. Put him in the car, drop his ass off out in yonder, you heard? Not too far, but just give him some space.
That day when Solangel, said that he was laying down or something had happened, you knew that something was going on with him, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, because you had never seen him act like that before.
Yes.
And before you even called 911, when you and Solangel were up in the office, you had already locked the door to the office, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And it's your normal practice there at the apartment complex that when you all are in the office during your business hours, that door stays open.
Yes.
And unlocked.
Unlocked.
Stays unlocked.
Unlocked.
Yeah, maybe not open, but it stays unlocked.
Yes.
Right. And you may lock it if you're leaving for lunch or you're going to leave the office unattended, right?
Yes.
But typically, general practice, that door is unlocked.
Yes.
Okay. And so you locked the door because, as we said, he wasn't acting, quote unquote normal.
Yes.
Okay. And you were concerned.
Yes.
And you just didn't know what was going to happen.
Yes.
Just didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
So you thought, well, better safe than sorry, so to speak. So let me just lock the door.
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. And in that first 911
No, we ain't
call.
tussling.
I think we heard the dispatcher ask you, ask him if he needs the medics or the paramedics or the police, right?
Yes.
And then you eventually say to the dispatcher, I think the police is better.
Yes.
Because by that time you thought, okay, it's not some kind of medical issue. I think he's on drugs.
Yes.
And that was your sort of reasoning and thinking for saying, we'll send the police.
Yes.
Okay. And again.
Yo, this a cop smoked a naked man.
Did you see, or were you around when 911 was called?
Yes.
Tell the jury about that. What happened?
So after the call, before the call.
What led up to the call?
It's one of the blackest Spanish dudes I ever seen.
Giselle and Solange, they called the 911. I get down because I saw Anthony when he was naked. So I approached to him. I started talking to him and say, hey, they already called the police. I need you to go home and put some clothes on. All the time, the only thing that I was next by him. He always was saying like, don't worry about, I'm okay. Police my friend. Don't worry, I'm just waiting for the police to come.
Holmes said he waiting for the police. They my friends.
He was laying down on the floor and said, right now I'm talking to my mom.
Whoa. You talking to your mother?
He was saying the name of the mom, hello mom, whatever. And he was all the time laying down on the parking lot.
Were you afraid to approach it?
I don't.
Was he threatening you, or
no?
Was he yelling at anybody or threatening anybody?
No.
Was he doing anything that you would consider to be like?
I ain't grabbing nobody naked, woman or a man. Real rap. I don't want to grab no crazy lady either. Nah, she naked, cuz you get her.
A violent, aggressive action?
No.
Okay.
You get her.
Are you familiar with the way the buildings were laid out at the apartment complex?
I can't remember this.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been shown to the defense and what's marked as Exhibit 10.
That is the day when I'm going to measure whether I like this job or not. I promise you. I'm one of them, y'all. Yep. It's the day where the line gets drawn. Whether or not, like, say, somebody say, yo, you're going to have to do this. You want that?
And do you recognize that?
Yeah.
All right. And would this be an accurate depiction of the way the building
Use a damn lie.
Yep.
I think there's Exhibit 10 in evidence.
Use a goddamn lie.
Thank you.
Yo, imagine the jokes that Martin would come up for Holmes. Remember he used to joke Tommy? He really a joke this nigga.
Thank you. Vinny, you step down for me. Just stand on that end so you don't block this from the jury's view. I know it's probably obvious.
God.
The diagram, but for the record, you point to where the office would be, where Ms. Torres works. Okay. And where were you when the first time when you saw Anthony?
I don't even want to start. I don't want to start, bro.
That's where the playground is? Yes, right here.
Who remember the nigga Wes Welker? That was that nigga name? Nah, not Wes Welker. No, Don Beebe or the Bills? White receiver. Who remember? Yeah. Yo, do I got it right? It wasn't Don Beebe. Who the nigga the first introduced had the extra helmet? Y'all don't remember, see? Y'all don't even know. It was a nigga in the league, yo. The nigga had a bike helmet on his regular helmet. Straight up, on the Bills. Little white boy. Nah, bro. Listen, bro. If you know about this, bro, I'm telling you. If you ever seen Holmes on the field with it, you like, ho, what's that? The first time you see it, you like, ho, what's up with Holmes? Yo got like an extra helmet on. Now they kind of got the helmet built like this, y'all. But look, I'm telling you, you guys, I think I might got the wrong dude. It was Don BB? Yeah. That's how Yo used to look on the field like this.
Okay. Were there any kids on the playground at that time? It was during school. Were there
He a gangster. Yo wasn't scared. Shout out to my man. Yo seen a naked man and walked up on him. He a gangster. Hey, Holmes, what's up? He probably asked him, yo, you hungry? Holmes said, nah, I'm good. Said, yo, the police already on their way. He said, yeah, they my friends. What's up with you, though? Shit, just talking to my moms. All right. Hell yeah.
When I get down to the office, he broke. That was his speaking right here.
This is where he lived?
Yeah, last week. His balcony was from to the office. He just get in the hallway, so that was when I get.
So you sure you're not hungry, Holmes? He said, nah. I said, you want a drink? I said.
You met him on this side of the building? Yes. Okay, when he went through to
Hydrate.
when he went through here, did he break anything or was he hurt anybody?
Give me some tequila.
What happened when you met him over here?
Yeah, when I met him was when I saw him laying down on the floor. I told him, hey, they already called the police. I need to go home.
They really was trying to make sure Holmes ain't draw attention to their coke operation, to be honest. Him and his other partner got mad bricks, right? They on the low. Spanish shorty with the shit, too. She like, ho, shut the door, lock the door, call the law. This nigga walking around naked, he was making it hot. They gonna know we got bricks around this bitch. They like, call Lil Pedro and them. They call them two niggas. Yo, walk with that nigga so he don't make it hot. Walk him away from the bricks. So they probably got the bricks that they said they walked around here, right? So they probably got the bricks around here by the office. So they try to walk away from the office so it don't get hot. They like, yeah, the police. They like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, hell yeah. They walked them away from the birds. They got the operation banging over here, y'all. Yup. I see what's going on. Yup. I see what's going on. I see the play. Holmes come over there naked. They like, yo, what the fuck? But they thought he was the feds, y'all. She like, go check on that nigga. He playing it. They raid. That's a play.
How many cars did you see coming this way? Just one. Okay, and what did that car? Okay, on the photo, can you show the jury where he was?
Whoa.
Okay, so you're putting the officer somewhere over here, and Anthony somewhere over here. Okay, all right. And then when you saw that, again, were you still in the same place, or had you moved closer?
I could have shot at home.
Okay. And Pedro Castillo, was he on the scene as well? He was behind you. And did he also
I don't know what to say, y'all. Look, that trial is the Olsen trial, y'all. I might skim through it, but
did you know? Did he move up, or
I ain't got patience. I gave y'all the drop. I don't know what happened. I ain't even go all the way through it. Whoa.
All right, so this building, I'm just going to make sure everybody's oriented as far as the map goes. Can you step down for me? Is that okay? Good. Thank you. So, do you know where building M is? On this map. It's here, right? And did the officer?
Yeah, just perfect.
And he stopped? And then, do you see that same building on this map, on this photo? Do you know where the dumpsters are?
Good morning. It's a great day in the Pittsburgh community. Can you say so? Yeah. My name is LaShawn Hoffman, and I have the privilege of serving as the Chief Executive Officer of the Pittsburgh Community Improvement and partnering with law enforcement on this community policing strategy called Project Stillkirk.
The focus of Project Stillkirk would be 302. Ours only has 13 beats, but this is 302. And to affect violent crime and quality of life issues. Some of the statistics were 105 arrests, 45 guns, $3,398 in currency. Street value of drugs confiscated shows that our efforts are producing results.
And it's my privilege to introduce one of our community partners, Reverend Bobby Williams, who's pastor of Community Life Ministry. Amen. Thank you for being here. The Bible talks about the kingdom of God suffered violence, and it had to be taken back by pulling across the street. And I was going to try to save them on one side of the street while the law enforcement do their job on the other side of the street. So what happened was that how the Bible talks about you have to take it back by force. Well, this is the force that we had to use. Unfortunately, sometimes that's what it takes. But through prayer, we can still take our community back, and get it back to how it used to be, where people could actually walk down the street and don't worry about the pocketbook being snatched. I can remember when I grew up over here in this neighborhood, this very property where we stand, it used to be a playground, even though we had the park at the street. But when you didn't go to the park, you could actually come down here and play right here on this playground. And children were free to do what they want to do. So that's the reason that all of us have came together, not only just the church, but law enforcement, so we can take our community back. Because we know that we can pray. We know that prayer will change a lot of things. But like I said, sometimes the violence come in and it overtake our community. So that's why all these guys stand with us. And not only do they stand with us, we stand together to take back our community. And like I said, the only way we can take it back is we have to take it back by force and prayer. So we thank everybody for coming out, and just continue to pray for us as we improve our community. Amen.
If you sell drugs, we don't want you here.
Whoa.
Try and understand. All praises to God in Jesus, I believe in. And I believe in what's right.
Whoa.
We want a safe neighborhood here. We want a clean neighborhood here where people will come and live and go to work and feel that everything in their house is safe when they return. You won't hear too much of me, but you're going to hear something from me after the presidential election. Because I'm going to get with Mr. Obama and have a talk with him. I thank you.
That was interesting. He was talking heavy, wasn't he? Quentin Nixon. Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, hold on, y'all. All right, so I've been just bouncing through stuff. Don't mind me. But, yo, this city of Atlanta, this logo thing they got with this bird, this resurgence logo, that's a phoenix bird rising from ash, from the fire? This thing right here. This. That's a phoenix rising from the fire. Meaning being reborn. That's what that is. Is it? Oh, I'm tripping. What kind of bird is that? Don't mind me. I just noticed that, though. Look weird. Don't look like no bird. I know. Hold on, though. I wanted to play this. All right, this is what I've been looking for. I don't know how I kept skipping it. All right. Do. Bow. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. All right, y'all. Yo look like a whole Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles if they take off their headband. Yo, crazy. Yeah. Yo look like Donatello without his mask. That's crazy. We about to turn up, ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ooh. All right, so let's see what Fanny had to say. I don't know how long ago this was. Seems like years. He looked like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Yesterday. This collaboration is representative of the partnership of the Atlanta Police Department and the DA's office on our aggressiveness in going after gang members. The mayor as well as the DA gave an interview on last week expressing their concerns about what we were seeing in our city and how we would go after any offender. And at the direction
Yo need a hat. No, he need a beard. Well, somebody give Donatello his headband back. Y'all can't hear him at all? Is that low? How I hear him and y'all can't. Y'all can't hear it at all? That's crazy. Hold on, man. I hear it and y'all can't hear it? That's nuts. That's because he a Ninja Turtle, bro. Turtle and a half shell. Y'all hear it now?
Consequences to him or any other parties at the house. And so with that, I'll turn it over to
Still? Man. Oh, it came back? It's still cheeks.
Thank you, Chief Bryant. Today I'm joined by the Atlanta Police Chief.
Whoa, what's up with her face? Hold up, y'all hear it? Ones if you can hear now. He still look like a Ninja Turtle. Look at him. That boy goofy as ever. Hold on, y'all. Didn't they show a picture of the Ninja Turtles without their mask on at some point? All jokes aside, y'all. Yeah. Let's see what they had to say. Look at his lip.
You ready? First of all, I want to say good afternoon to you all. Thank you all for coming out. I want to acknowledge the DA and Fulton County Sheriff. We're here today to speak on the arrest of Jeffrey Williams that in collaboration with Fulton County DA's office and the Fulton County Sheriff on yesterday. This collaboration is representative of the partnership with the Atlanta Police Department and the DA's office on our
you're ugly in this damn cassette.
Our aggressiveness in going after gang members. The mayor, as well as the DA, gave a interview on last week expressing their concerns about what we were seeing in our city and how we would go after any offender. And at the direction of the DA taking the lead on us yesterday, making sure that we were able to get one of our top offenders off of the street. In partnership with them, utilizing our tactical teams, we were able to go out to the individual's location and arrest him without any significant consequences to him or any other parties at the house.
So you saying he ain't try to flee? Okay. That shows a lack of guilt, right? He was just right there, no fuss. What you doing with your lip?
With that, I'll turn it over to the DA.
Thank you, Chief Bryant. Today I'm joined by the Atlanta Police.
She looking chalky. You looking chalky, baby girl. She looking chalky. Yeah. Leave a comment.
Chief Rodney Bryant, as well as my sheriff and our sheriff, Sheriff Patrick Labatt. We are here today about a grand jury indictment that was returned that included not just Jeffrey Williams, which is of some notoriety and media attention, about 28 defendants that operate.
Yo, let me know in the comments if she tried to downplay that just now. Of some notoriety. Shorty, you want a clout wave right now, and you want some notoriety. You joshing me.
Within our community between the time period of 2012 and 2022. It is our allegation that they operated as a criminal street gang and commenced to do havoc in our community.
Havoc.
That havoc includes crimes of violence, crimes of theft, crimes involving drugs. I've made no secret about it, nor any apology that as the district attorney of Fulton County, my number one focus is targeting gangs. And there's a reason for that. They are committing conservatively 75.
Conservatively? Where did you get that at? And that is cap. I gotta say. Baby girl, that is caparoni. A big cup of caparoni. Baby.
5 to 80% of all of the violent crime that we are seeing in our community.
Who? What?
There's a reason for that. They are committing conservatively 75 to 80%.
She ain't got no TV teeth.
80% of all of the violent crime that we are seeing within our community. And
I ain't gonna lie, lady, you are bold-faced lying. You bold-faced lying. That is not what's in that RICO. That's 80%. Then that means y'all got y'all crime down. That means y'all got y'all crime down before they went to jail. If what you put in that RICO for 9 years is 80% of the crime, then technically, I ain't gonna lie, your city doing pretty good. Yeah. That's your violent gang that's doing 80%. Yeah, technically, if that is true, your city, you doing a good. Y'all is awesome.
So they have to be rooted out of our community.
What?
I said just a week or two ago, it does not matter what your notoriety is, what your fame is. If you come to Fulton County, Georgia, and you commit crimes, and certainly if those crimes are in furtherance of a street gang, that you are going to become a target and a focus of this district attorney's office, and we are going to prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law.
This is clearly a political campaign that this lady was on. Shout outs to the people that sent the email with, insinuating that posted, you need to go back and look at this. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. You're the best. All right. Look at her. She capping. You can tell by the way her mouth looks. That's the cat face.
I agree with Chief Bryant. What you see yesterday and what you will see in the upcoming months and years is the result of a lot of hard work by both the Atlanta Police Department and this office. We are proud to bring forth this indictment,
proud.
hopefully to bring justice to a lot of the community who was victimized through the course you see in this indictment. But more importantly, the most important thing that we are here to do is to keep this community safe, and we believe removing these 28 defendants will keep Fulton County safer. Yes,
so, the indictment's got Young Thug.
You got 28 co-defendants. You gave about 12 of them plea deals and put them back out on the street. So how violent are they?
And a bunch of other rappers. There was one name I was actually expecting to see there that I didn't, and that's Jeff Harlow. Can you speak to that?
What I'll tell you is that as large as this indictment is, I told my team that let's not be sexy, now let's not overreach. I told my team that let's not be sexy, now let's not.
I'm too sexy for my shirt, too sexy for my scarf, too sexy for my hat.
Not overreach is I told my team that let's not be sexy, now let's not.
I'm too
overreach. Let's be conservative in our approach, which is always the approach that I take. And in taking that approach, 28 defendants were indicted, and they were indicted for the crimes that I believe were appropriate for this RICO indictment.
Yo, did she use that because she, like, what is that?
And so I won't speak to any person that is not named.
In terms of serious, significant charges, I would imagine you're going to see some pretty serious sentencing here. I know it's early, but can you talk a little bit about the type of sentences they might be facing?
Well, we'll ask on the different charges for the maximum penalties, and there's obviously many people that are looking at life under this indictment. You're absolutely right. These are serious times. They're serious.
There go another way to juice up the way people's perception of the trial was. People are facing life. You see how vague that was? You feel me? Look at the key elements now that we look back, y'all.
Allegations, and it is my opinion that violence in our community deserves maximum penalties.
In a recent interview, you said in the coming weeks and months.
So we give out a whole bunch of plea deals, y'all. 15 years probation, 10 years, 30. And then a dude violating, we only give him 5. So we max penalty, y'all, but not really. Yeah.
Indictments, RICO charges, gang charges. We see that with here, but this is only focused on the YSL gang. At that time, you used plural indictments. Should we expect more indictments against singular gangs in the coming weeks and months? Is that what you were meaning with that quote?
Yeah, and if you're already aware, we dropped an indictment not that long ago against YFN. It is.
And no one went to jail, really. Yeah. Lucci's Ray be home. Bloody J beat his RICO. Yeah, somehow his RICO got null processed. So she was total cap on that. Yeah, so her trying to make it out like, yeah, we're taking all the gangs down. No, you're giving them slaps on the wrist and releasing them. Stop playing. She was lying. So whoever her opponent is, they could use all of this right now to weaponize against her to show that she is total cap and she be stealing. See, I don't really get into the money stealing because I be thinking if you're a politician, you should steal. The other ones was stealing, so technically I condone her stealing. I ain't tripping about that. But Shorty was capping about this gang prosecution. Straight up.
Certainly a tool that I believe in, which is using RICO. I believe the reason that I believe
a tool using RICO.
It allows juries and the communities to see the complete picture of a crime.
But what happens when you actually don't have it complete? Wow. Here we have it, y'all. She just described the jury should be able to see the complete picture, but they are totally confused at this moment. This is not a complete picture. Essentially, this is a coloring book with 50 pages, and the kid don't even stay in the lines, and they real picky with what they like to color, so some pages they just scribbled on it so nobody else could color on it, but none of the pages are really, like, filled in completely into a nice little, like picture of, you know, like the right colors, and yeah, I want to put this one in the frame on the refrigerator. So technically, this just like trash, to be honest.
so they can truly be educated and have facts to weigh when they're making decisions. And so if you're asking, should you expect to see other RICO indictments against...
We've been being nice when the state keep popping up, showing us these ugly-ass scribble pictures in these coloring book. You like, yeah, little Becky, yeah, little love. Yeah, that's cute. But really, you turn to your husband and be like, yo, we need to go get her little ass tested out. She keep coming in here with these scribbled up ass pictures. There ain't nothing in there. I feel like she might have fell and bumped her head. Hubby like, nah, that's your side of the family. All y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
Under other street gang organizations? Absolutely.
Two questions specific to YSL. With the 20-some people arrested here or named, how big is this gang? Is that a good portion of the gang you're operating in Atlanta? And how long were you investigating them?
If you look at the indictment, the crimes that are alleged within it go all the way back from 2012 to 2022. I wouldn't say that it contains every act of crime that YSL committed. It is a significant gang that operates here in Atlanta, Georgia, and not every member became a defendant within this indictment, but certainly a significant amount did, and certainly some of the leadership, which is what's most important.
Whoa. Who is the leadership? Uh-oh. Fumble. Who the leadership, y'all? Have they established who the leadership is? Come on, baby. Uh-oh. That's a big fumble right there. Some of the leadership. Well, for it to be some, you have got to establish who and what their leadership role is.
Going to just target the children that are running out at the direction of leaders and not target leaders.
Leaders? Bro, here we go with this plural word again.
Go ahead, Michael. Sure. Okay. How much did social media, music...
Cameraman is wicked, ain't he? Cameraman wicked with it. Golly. That boy that boy crazy with it. You feel me? Booyaka. Let me ride that little line on your lip, girl. Let me walk down that line on your lip. Let me see that. Let me see that thing, girl. Look at that. Yeah. Look. Don't say I don't love you. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Let me just touch your lip, girl.
Social media is a wonderful tool for prosecutors in every indictment we bring nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, YSL, there's territories at Cleveland Avenue, POC there, we've seen a ton of violence, innocent bystanders get hit. So you guys believe that by getting them off the streets, that people in that neighborhood who are living in fear can actually have some peace now?
I believe that people in that neighborhood and at every corner of Fulton County deserve to be safe, even if it is financially lower socially, economically.
Whoa. Huh? What you say, babe? No, say that again. Say again.
I believe that people in that neighborhood and at every corner of Fulton County deserve to be safe, even if it is financially lower socially, economically. You know,
Fumble.
I don't think that part of the community should be left behind. Me and the mayor.
Whoa, why she talking so distant? Whoa, like she never been. Whoa. Shorty talking distant. Ain't she?
And the police chief have talked about the fact that Cleveland in our community is referred to as Bleveland, that it is somewhere where just violence occurs, where they're marking up territory, it's blood territory. It's horrible. And you're absolutely right. That community deserves to be safe, and we are hoping that this helps to keep them safe. Well, I won't step outside of my lane. I am the district attorney of Fulton County. I am not the sheriff. I have great confidence in the sheriff. He knew that this was coming as a law enforcement partner, and I believe that he is well prepared, but you'd have to speak to him to make sure that everyone within his facility is safe.
This indictment names a few, it's not just social media posts, but songs that have been released by Young Thug and others, where it does seem that there is evidence supporting the RICO conspiracy. And I'd like you to speak to the First Amendment issues that obviously raises.
This issue's been ruled on by the courts. I knew that question was coming. I believe in the First Amendment. It's one of our most precious rights. However, the First Amendment does not protect people from prosecutors using it as evidence if it is such. In this case, we put it as overt and predicate acts within the RICO count because we believe that's exactly what it is.
This allows Sheriff Levant to answer.
I have one more from Ms. Willis. What's the last time you prosecuted a RICO case? Was that the APS case?
This office? No.
You're
I've
of
been
Atlanta.
here as the district attorney. I think we've indicted probably 4 or 5 RICOs at this point. So it's a tool I use.
First of all, good afternoon. I believe both Madam DA and Chief Bryant are really raising the level of consciousness in what we're doing within Fulton County, and certainly they deserve our appreciation. With respect, tell me the goal question as to safety and so many people being brought in, we are housing them accordingly to include other facilities. So I encourage everyone to really download the Sheriff's app if you want to know specifically where individuals are, and you'll be accommodated accordingly.
Sheriff Levant, like I said, jumping to the indictment, there was an element of it where they were talking about Octavius Greer communicating with an inmate, where the inmate had a cell phone that was contraband. But it was clear from the indictment that you had been, or that all of you had been, monitoring that conversation. Like, it leads me to ask a question you're probably not going to answer. Was that cell phone deliberately given to an inmate so that those conversations could be monitored?
So I did have an opportunity to read your editorial that you posted in the Buckhead blog or whatever it was from that perspective, and so you're right. I'm not going to answer that. So, appreciate it. We'll leave that to Madam DA.
That's George Cheedy talking. Yo, I found this video of George Cheedy saying that he got beat up out at the Rashard Brooks autonomous zone, and they threatened him with a pistol. He was on the news with a black eye. I'm trying to find a video. I found it. I wasn't even looking for that, but it was a video linked to this Rashard Brooks thing, and I'm watching the news clip, and George Cheedy popped up with a black eye, and he was snitching, talking about they beat him up, they threatened him, but it's like, yo, why you was even down there? I'm trying to find where it was at, y'all. I'm like, man, Holmes a whole plant. Yeah, he had a black eye and all that. Yeah, he was lumped up. Well, they showed a picture where he was lumped up. Who knows? You feel me? He could have just been lying. I remember I told you I don't trust. I caught on. I'm like, yo, Holmes ain't right. Holmes tried to play the 50. But, yeah, yesterday I was minding my business, doing some research, looking into the Rashard Brooks in the autonomous zone and how phony that was. I got to find it, y'all. But it's this clip where on the news talking about that Rashard Brooks situation. And George Cheedy just pops up. Now, I've seen some other interesting characters that's, typical. But come to find out, it was a white chick that they blamed. But then they try to come out and say Shorty ain't burned the Wendy's down. But I was just looking into that. That video footage from the Rashard Brooks situation looked real binky, too. Straight up. So, yeah, I've been in the cut, y'all.
It's
the video you sent me armed and ready?
I can tell
okay.
You approximately 10 were already in custody. I believe as of last night, we had arrested at least 3 as of last night. I expect to see more arrests today and in the upcoming weeks, but I'm realistic. It's probably going to take the next 2 weeks to get everyone in custody.
There's been some discrepancies about where Gunn is. Maybe this is better for the sheriff. Where is he in custody?
Short answer, Michael. He's not in custody.
Okay. I mean, is there been arrangements for him to surrender, or is he considered a fugitive right now?
Well, we're making arrangements as much as he had representatives call me last night directly. So we'll muddle through that piece and let you know. And again, download the Sheriff's app. Make sure.
Download the app.
Safety for your corrections officers, and what kind of, are you able to reveal some of the things you've had to do in light of?
And that's a great question, and I appreciate you taking the time to come visit us a couple of weeks ago. To that extent, based on some of the things that we found, we've already begun new procedures.
Oh, who came to visit them? So George Cheedy run with them, y'all. Seriously. Helping them with their plays, using media. Seriously, don't sleep. And they got a whole bunch of resources. They work directly with them to help sell out the poor people, y'all. So that's why I don't rock with the media. They clearly working with the law against the poor people. And that's why I say, yo, when I went back and read George Cheedy all of his presentations, all of the whatever you call it, his blog, and I read every single one, you could see that basically he was shedding a bad light on the poor people in reference to, do you want this close to where you live, being as though you have money and you live in the Atlanta area as well? Real rap. And it was almost questioning them on some old, if we got money and we actually are the ones who actually thrive here, should we even accept this? Real rap. That's the overall sentiment of it. Yeah. I'm black. I got bread. I don't condone this. And technically, I don't want to be worried about it. What should we do? I promise you, that's the way every piece is written. Seriously, with trying to beat around the bush, like I'm hip, I'm privy to it. Like, yeah, so like he in the know with urban, you feel me? But it's slight hand making mockery of it at the same time. Yeah, you got to peep it. Word and real choice. You know what I mean? Try to be like, when he generally talking, he try to talk vague, like you, almost as if you like the cool black dude that's around corporate America, and you try to let him know, nah, well, I'm hip. I know who Little Baby is. I know what this lyric means. That type of talk is written in that mode, y'all. I promise. I ain't even trying to throw dirt on y'all. I'm giving y'all a real assessment.
And so the opportunity for us to maintain safety.
Holmes ain't really black. He African. Yeah, I forget. And one of his joints, he said, see, that's what he like to do, too. So he like to ridicule. He self-joke himself in his pieces a lot. Yeah, self-hate type joint. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, y'all. Yup. Yo, one of them. So, like, yo start off one of his piece, and yo write something, well, like on some more, it'll say something like this, you know me. Well, while I was out this weekend enjoying the sun, you know me, just a guy who does nothing, stays just me and my dog because I have no life. He'll write something like that, right? But get into a spin move. Yeah. Yeah. Where he like throw some dirt on himself, kind of like, but just it's just a kind way of baiting you into a conversation type joint. Where you, like a brief, I ain't nobody special. Yeah, I mean, I'm just was out and about moving, but I was paying attention to such and such, and woo. And before you know it, now we in the politics. I'm talking about Holmes slick as a Monjon with it. Yeah. To be honest, it's interesting to get an insight into the mind of, he lets you know where he talking from if you really read. He lets you know he talking from someone. I tricked him. All right, so let me give you a little bit of insight. So when I got this perception, right, of what he really means in his columns, right, so I came back. I was waiting for him to pop back up on Clubhouse, right? So he did. So he talking. Now, mind you, I wasn't really offended by the way he write because I already seen people write like this. You feel me? It ain't surprising. I seen this style before. You feel me? So I wasn't offended by it, or I ain't had no animosity towards him. So when he popped back up, I treated it regular. I actually might have forgot when he first popped back up, and then I reminded myself, or whatever the case was. At some point, it clicked to me, yo, ask him, you feel me, about that. So I came up with a creative way to ask him. So I just came out of nowhere. We talking about the violence in Atlanta and the rappers and all this type of stuff and the gang shit, right? So all of a sudden I come out and say, yo, I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember exactly how I asked him, but I say something like, yo, how do people that live in like Bankhead or like, or whatever that spot is that's trying to separate, I think I might have named that area. The area where some black people with a couple dollars live at. How they feel about the rappers and the videos with the guns and all that. Like, how they feel about that when they see that. I asked them real setup-ish. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I pulled a Geraldo move. Caught him off guard with it and all that. Threw it out there real questiony, like with you. He didn't even peep the play. He should have peeped it. He should have caught it. He did not catch it, y'all. He took the bait. I'm talking about, bro. He jumped on that motherfucker like a goddamn starving marlin. Hell yeah, bro. I'm talking about, bro, if y'all have heard it, yo, hopped out fast. I'm talking about he answered this shit so fast, but what he ain't know was his answer was his answer. See, I set him up. I said, how them people think? But what he don't know is he already laid foundation for me to understand he is them people. Yeah. Fuck wrong with him. Dumbass nigga. He was playing with a shark. He answered that shit with passion, y'all. They don't like it. Yeah, no, they don't like it. Then I double back, like they don't like to see that. He like, nah, man, line this dumbass up, dummy. He ain't even know it. He was thirsty. He answered. I'm talking about, bro. Anybody was there, yo. Y'all might have been thinking like, what you mean? Like y'all ain't know where I was going. It was vague, and you might have think I was going for the answer that he was giving me. Hell no. I did a science experiment on his ass. I knew he wouldn't answer me flat out. He wouldn't tell me how he feels personally. You feel me? About the inner city thug. And the you feel me, how when he see it in a mockery type of way, is he offended by it? And he answered by saying those people are, but what he know is he already clarified in what I have read that he resonates with them. Seriously, he said it so many times. Like his whole way of speaking is from that zone. I swear to God, he talked like that's his crowd he talking to and all that. He I would go so far into saying the boys say we, as in, we don't want this crime in our area. We, you feel me? Like that type of talk, real rap. Because you know how we are, like he real inclusive with himself outside of the urban community of Atlanta, from what I was reading, which was a kind of offensive to me. Because y'all know how I'm rocking. Why you so interested in this covering this if you not, you feel me? Seriously. So that's why I did that. And he failed miserably. He failed miserably, yeah. Well, hold on. I ain't just here to talk.
Wendy's, where Rayshard Brooks was killed, is quickly becoming a dangerous place, at least according to some. Reports of violence and little to no police presence. CBS 46's Adam Murphy live at City Hall tonight, where he has been questioning elected officials on the state of the neighborhood surrounding the Wendy's. Adam, good evening.
Good evening, Sean. I've been trying to get in touch with and speak with Atlanta Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms now for the past couple of days concerning public safety issues associated with this autonomous zone. Many people have been reaching out to me saying, where is the mayor on this issue? Well, I finally heard.
You said it was a post he made about Yak that really set me off? Okay. I was on him. Actually, it got worse after that because remember, something else happened. Oh, no, he went and did the Spotify podcast after he left us. And then he ain't popped back up. Remember, I was like, yo, where you at now? He went and did Vlad and then Spotify or something. And I'm like, oh, where Holmes at?
Heard from her press secretary today, who simply said they're looking into it and offered nothing more.
We have to police our streets, PTP, police the police, and police the streets.
A group of armed people set up an autonomous...
Hey, yo, if that dude was talking like that then, where is he now? Like, why this movement ain't still alive?
autonomous zone around the burned-out Wendy's on University Avenue.
How many black folks' cars got stolen? None.
The group took over the area after Rayshard Brooks got into a scuffle here with police and was gunned down by an officer in the parking lot. For the past few days, armed people have blocked police and others from passing through the zone.
Is this behavior acceptable?
Well, of course, it's not acceptable for anybody to block off a public road. And
oh, so we talking about the autonomous zone and not whether or not the police should be allowed to smoke somebody. So that fast, they flipped the script. Is this behavior acceptable? Wow.
And to determine that you can decide who can use that road or not use that road.
Atlanta City Council President Felicia Moore said they have been working to clear the road and restore order using a phased approach.
What I understand is that there are various...
Did y'all tell them Bloods to do that? And was those Bloods still working with the Atlanta politicians and police at this very moment? And they really ain't a real blood gang? Y'all just created the Bloods so y'all can carry out these types of plays? Because y'all sure do use their name a lot. Y'all just brought them in there. Y'all created your own fake Bloods situation.
Different groups of people there.
Oh, this was sponsored by Morgan & Morgan all the way back then, huh? Okay, I see you.
Even while I was there, they were arguing with each other, which is when I left because, you have armed people arguing with each other.
Oh, now she throwing dirt on it. So the autonomous zone got armed people and they arguing with each other. Oh, she throwing dirt on it too. Okay.
Didn't turn into anything good.
Over the weekend,
can't tell if it's a dream or if it's real life. Rewind the last days on a still night. He ain't played for a minute, but he's still nice. If the beat got two empty verses, then it could kill twice. Backpack rapper with the drugs in it. My man don't talk on his phone cause bugs in it. He told me do my thing, just put your blood in it. Thinking out the box, my nigga, but ain't no bugs in it.
Champagne wishes drinking Hennessy. They claiming that they ball, but they fake injuries.
I was in the lab making remedies. We was in the streets trying to make it in the industry. Maybe it's a dream, or maybe it's reality. They wanna put a cap on me and my salary, but I'm just laying back, blowing on my salary.
What you get?
Mozzarella sticks with some chicken wings. 2 years suspended just for hitting things.
The pigs will treat you greasy if you sitting clean. I'm from where the pawns will make a move just to hit the king. Get rocks thrown at you if you tell the truth.
community activist George Cheedy was a...
Community activist. Community activist. 101.9, Lawn Slum. Yeah. We on the radio. Who is this guy? I think he's the police.
Attacked while visiting the area and said he feared for his life.
They demanded my phone, and I refused.
Feared for his life.
They demanded my phone.
Visiting the area and said he feared for his life.
They demanded my phone, and I refused. And one of them threatened to shoot me.
It's 101.9 radio. What the fuck is wrong with you? Sub up.
Well, hold on, because you around here snitching.
Hey, where the Post-it nigga at right now?
What's going on with Post-it?
Hold on, Post-it came up.
I have the CE band. I'm going to break that nigga face.
I can't give Post-it back to late night. That ain't happening. No.
He feared for his life.
They demanded my phone, and I refused. And one of them threatened to shoot me. And then a couple others started throwing punches.
Early Wednesday morning, Atlanta police were able to clear the roadway, but it's uncertain whether they will be able to continue to maintain order.
So it depends on when you're going and who happens to be there. The nighttime has a different crowd, and so I wouldn't advise anyone who wants to go down there to do that during the evening at all.
Now, I reached out to Atlanta police to see how they are handling this situation. I'm told they are on location right now. They sent this statement saying, quote, APD is monitoring the situation and plans to coordinate with community leaders and the Wendy's property owner to address security issues and help preserve peace for this community as soon as possible. We will continue to follow developments out at the Wendy's. We're live at City Hall in downtown Atlanta. Adam Murphy, CBS 46 News.
You can see that restaurant engulfed in roaring flames. CBS 46's Barmel Lyons is live outside the Fulton County Jail where a crowd is gathering in protest of the suspect's arrest. Barmel.
Yeah, that's right, Alicia. As you can see, it is really, the energy is high and you can hear a lot of noise. They have a camera, or rather they have a function that says shut it down. They've been out here and it's slowly but surely more people are gathering. And it's all because they are defending Natalie White.
Natalie White. Natalie White.
And other protesters who have been arrested. Shocking new information from the attorney of the woman accused of starting this fire.
Who's yo? I'm a whole vibe salute, babe. Who that, y'all? You look familiar. That boy got the pirate ship. What type of... That better not be Christopher Columbus' boat. Been looking for slave ships.
She is the Natalie White that's obviously referenced.
The night of Brooks' death, he told police White was his girlfriend.
Just a daiquiri. Yes. All right.
Natalie White. In a statement from the Brooks family attorney, the
So, his girl, a white girl, set the Wendy's on fire, and she got that lawyer?
family was unaware of any connection between out here and keep our eyes on this protest as it slowly but surely continues to grow and they continue making noise for those who they say have no voice. In Atlanta, I'm Barmel Lyons on CBS 46 News.
Is to one day turn that Wendy's.
Barmel, thank you. Well, new developments tonight after police issue a warning about armed and angry protesters. This is new video of people carrying guns at the Wendy's where Brooks was killed. Well, tonight the group is explaining why they have weapons. Only here on CBS 46, the group is talking to Trayson Bragg about those weapons. So, Trayson, what did they tell you? What was their explanation for being armed?
Well, let me say, my photojournalist Lawrence Coleman and I were the only two members of the media, whether local or national, that were allowed to be at the Wendy's on University Avenue, and they say they were armed for protection. Today, organized protesters lined the streets of University Avenue to show respect to their fallen brother, Rayshard Brooks, on his final ride.
My brother is taking it very hard. That's his second son.
Following the funeral procession, Brooks' uncle, Arthur Barbeen Sr., took time to see firsthand the movement his nephew's death sparked.
I'm 60 years old, and I never experienced anything like this in my life.
A number of those in attendance were organized, openly armed.
How many black folks' cars got stolen? None. Who robbed a black person out here? Nobody.
And led by this man.
We have to police our streets. PTP, police the police, and police the streets.
Gary Stokes tells me the reports of large numbers of Atlanta police officers calling off the job after charges were announced for the officer who killed Brooks, coupled with a recent armed attack by a white supremacist against these protesters, is why guns are present.
You can call us militants, but we would like for you to come out here and view our militants because nobody's gotten robbed, nobody's gotten arrested, nobody's been killed.
Well, you heard Stokes there. He added that the group will continue to protest at the Wendy's and continue to further their community efforts as well as their efforts to protect lives. They tell me the goal is to one day turn that Wendy's into a community center.
Yeah, y'all. So, yeah, I've been in the cut, but it's about time for me to dip off. Let me go get to work, get back to some research, y'all. We got trial in the morning. I'm still trying to line that interview up with Pinky. Well, I think I'm just gonna call it that. I don't know disrespect, but I'm still trying to line that interview up. She hit me back yesterday. She got busy and tied up. So let me see if I can finagle that, put that together. I ain't dropped the ball, but I ain't want to harass her either. So let me see if I can make some content for later this evening. If I don't pop back up, I might, post something or something. Or look at that video that I posted yesterday. If you didn't watch it, leave a comment. But yeah, let me get back to, digging in the crates real quick. I'll holler at y'all in a little bit. Salute to everybody in here. If you hit the Cash App or you're new around here or you hit the Super Chat or you're a new member, you gave a membership, I appreciate you. You already know. Salute to all y'all, man. It's Sunday. And the Ravens play today. I might have to watch that straight up. But salute to y'all, man. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Holla.
Good morning. It is Thursday. It's day 7 of the Johnny Depp Amber Heard defamation trial, though if you've been watching this trial, you've probably forgotten it was about defamation until yesterday afternoon when Johnny Depp started cross-examination. Court is going to be starting in just a few minutes, and we will be there, streaming live. It feels live to me. I'm going to say good morning and see where everybody's coming in from. Replay crew, we will do the best to timestamp as we can. These streams are about 3 hours long each because I do one for the morning and one for the afternoon of the court day, just for my ease and for your ease and for the YouTube, the ease of the YouTubes. So, Law Nerds, it's great to see you. We always have a really good time in the chat. I know everyone wants to talk about this testimony, and today we are getting into Johnny Depp's cross-examination with Mr. Rottenborn. Yes, that's his real last name, Rottenborn. And Johnny Depp seems to enjoy saying it. He's like, "Hello, Mr. Rottenborn." He was getting into it yesterday. He was objecting back to the objections. Today could be fiery, and while it's entertaining for us at home, it could really annoy the jury, and it could come across as arrogant. And if it shows a very different side to Johnny Depp, then it gives the defense for Amber Heard room to argue. See, you saw him kind of wandering and talking about explosions and raindrops of lava. But then when we talked to him, we got this very, very different person. And that doesn't always go well for him if he shows being two different people. So we are going to join the courtroom now. It looks like the jury is not in the courtroom yet. Once everybody stands up, we will have sound and go to it. Mr. Rottenborn's just getting his stuff to the podium. This is Rottenborn here. Oh, we're back to a suit today for Amber Heard. Johnny Depp is already on the witness stand as this jury comes in. He's getting ready, but Amber is wearing a stronger suit with a low ponytail. Dolores Umbridge is not wearing pink today. This is probably him handing the exhibits he's intending to use today to the defense team. He will probably be using some of these really kind of difficult text messages we've seen. So while we're getting ready for court to start, I'm going to go ahead and roll the intro. Y'all know how we do here. If you're new, pop a 1 in the chat and welcome. Let's get rolling for day 7 of the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. Hey there. If we haven't met yet, I'm Emily D. Baker, the badass lawyer and everyone's favorite legal commentator. I'm the host of The Emily Show, and I break down the legal shit behind the news and pop culture stories we all want to talk about. I have been a licensed attorney for over 15 years, but this is not legal advice. I should warn you, I'm a big fan of the cursey words. This channel is where the law nerds unite to talk about facts, not fuckery. It's so good to see everyone. They still haven't started yet, so we're just going to be kind of popping through and saying hello. The things I'm looking for today is for them to go through. Oh, the judge has walked in. That's them. All rise means the judge is walking in. They've called court to session, and then they will say,
preliminary matters before the jury?
Any preliminary matters.
Which exhibit?
And then they'll call in the jury.
1458.
This is a packed courtroom today.
All right. With redaction.
Some days there's been a lot more space, but we get into cross-examination, everybody's eyes perk up.
Already been entered in evidence. We'll just take a copy of it. Thank you. Anything else?
We have the thumb drive with the additional.
The shit from yesterday.
Nice pictures on it for me, 92 and 93. Great.
Your Honor, with the shit from yesterday. They can't say that in court. They don't even want to. I just want to. I used to wear heels like this in trial.
All right. Anything further?
It's exhausting. I found it exhausting.
All right. We're ready for the jury.
I started wearing a very sensible low kitten heel I was having back problems too, but I couldn't wear the spiky heels in trial. It made me crazy. So the jury will be walking in. Everyone will stand up. So much for a short, quick cross. I mean, we don't know. This could still be a quick cross. We could still just hammer on the defamation and move on, but they might talk about some of the text messages. I hope they keep focused, but they did talk a lot about these incidents in, see, Amber Heard smiling as the jury's coming in. We saw them talk about a lot of these incidents in opening statements, but Amber Heard can do that. This is the pool photographer with the large camera. He's got his press badge. I don't know who they're from. I don't know if it's Getty Images or where the pool photographer is from, but there is one pool photographer in the front and one bank of cameras allowed in the courtroom. I believe the person that won the lottery was Court TV. So I'm also drinking coffee in Tennessee, Savannah. Cross-examination. Good morning, moderators. Thank you so much. It's been a long week. I don't know if they did. I don't know. Maybe. I kind of hope they asked him to tone down the sass, but we'll see. Sorry, my screen didn't close or shrink properly.
Morning, Mr. Rottenborn.
Yes, 2 days ago, when you first took the stand, you discussed your upbringing and
some of the abuse that you suffered at the hands of your mother. Do you remember that?
He's not coming in so hot today, which is appropriate.
And you testified how she abused you physically,
Morning, Paul.
right?
We're getting right into it.
Throwing things at you, hitting you.
Yeah, there was quite a...
I'll talk about this. I've had celebrities as victims on cases.
Of, physical abuse.
And she abused you verbally by insulting you and your siblings, right?
You're welcome.
Yeah, she did.
And you testified that
we're getting right into child abuse.
That emotional abuse was worse than beatings, right? You remember that?
As a child, it has more of an opportunity to plant itself in your head.
Sure.
Yes.
So you'd agree that
the way he
can
talks
take many forms. It can be physical, it can be verbal, it can be emotional, right?
Indeed.
And you testified that your dad wasn't abusive, but that you saw him punch walls.
Yes, there can be redirect after cross.
Sometimes, right?
Whether there's a recross or not will depend on what was asked.
I witnessed my father, the only
judges are just people.
Reaction that would be called a physical reaction.
Good judges aren't super egotistical.
Very stoically taking from my mother. I saw him maybe twice, 3 times punch a wall. Once, as I said, once he punched.
To be fair, it's the first time I've done a live trial on this channel. I normally totter around LawTube and say hi to everybody.
Right. Mr. Depp, your walls weren't the only thing that your father punched, were they? In fact, once he punched you in the face and knocked you down, didn't he?
Yes, when I was...
he could have cut him off after the yes?
15 years old.
The direct answer. I'm glad he's not.
This was just before I'd dropped out of high school. One morning, yes, in my mind, I was done with school. So he had asked me to, I believe it was something, it was very, he asked me to take the dog for a walk or something.
I like that he's letting him answer. I appreciate that.
And
this is a critical tip.
I just said, no. And he just gave me a quick shot, pretty hefty. And it rattled my head. It rattled the cage, Tweety birds and stuff. Sure.
So the jury hadn't heard about that before. When he punched you in the face, it actually knocked you to the ground. And then when you got up, you were all too happy to take care of what he wanted you to take care of, right?
I was excited to take care of it.
Right. And yesterday, I
you can hear the audience laughing.
Why
that means it's coming across well in the room for them.
It doesn't work. You gave that testimony yesterday, didn't you?
This is an interesting tack.
Now, you try to conduct yourself as a gentleman, right?
Yes, sir.
And you think that you live up to the standards of a Southern gentleman, right?
That was essentially, when you have deep roots.
Can you please define Southern gentleman?
Kentucky and such.
I need to start my notes for the day. I'm going to run out of paper.
Your parents, your father, your mother, it's your grandparents, it's your uncles, it's your aunts, it's this, it's that.
Yes, we're in cross-examination today.
Yes, raised to be a Southern gentleman, that is to say, when chivalry was still alive
he's
and allowed.
Right.
When
and you
chivalry
think
was
you live
still
up to
allowed.
the standards of a Southern gentleman, correct?
I believe I do. I certainly have done my best all my life.
Paul Bettany's a good friend that you've done drugs with, right?
These are some horrific text messages.
Paul Bettany is a good friend.
Just a heads up. These are horrific.
You've done drugs with him?
Yes, I have.
Cocaine, right?
Cocaine, yes.
They
alcohol.
keep hammering on the drugs.
Alcohol,
I don't know if it works
pills,
for them.
including Xanax and Adderall, right?
I mean, if those are prescriptions.
That I'm not so sure of.
Okay.
Where's he going?
No. We don't know where he's going. Oh, he's probably walking over to something. but the running commentary probably won't go.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Well,
I just want to discuss one thing with you.
Okay.
Ms. Myers.
The text messages, I'm sure. Okay, so Miss Myers was the female attorney, the one in the high heels that I had commented about, that is doing the direct examination of Johnny Depp. I had thought it was Miss Vasquez because I had not seen her on screen, and it was not. It was Miss Myers. So now they're going up to the bench, and it looked like Umbridge was telling Heard what was going on or why they were approaching. The only one who doesn't know what's going on here is Johnny Depp, who just has to sit there awkwardly and twiddle his fingers in front of the jury while everyone stares at him, which is deeply fucking awkward for a witness. His attorneys might be looking at him just kind of just in a supportive way, but they cannot really give him anything. They cannot really give him any indication or any guide because he's the one on direct exam. The Paul Bettany text messages come up with, Amber Heard's rotting corpse and things like that. But I also don't think them hammering on his drug use is a good look to them. Amber Heard took drugs as well. It doesn't make sense why they're trying to still portray him as this like drug-fueled rageaholic. It's just not going to work. It hasn't worked. And all of the other testimony of his friends say he was not very different when he was on drugs. They're still trying to hammer that image to the jury.
You remember giving testimony in the trial in the UK, correct?
Yes.
And you gave that testimony under oath, right?
Yes.
You gave quite a bit of testimony in that trial, right?
I wouldn't be able to judge that myself. It felt like a lot.
Okay, well, let's
how do
take
you
a look at some of
quantify
it.
a lot?
If you can turn to page 45, please, in front of you.
Yes, and as we
It's
are still
page,
doing the members only live at
12
lunch, I'll
of the
populate the stream for 7 p.m.
For
tonight.
transcript pages.
I see page 12 of the document, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Paul Bettany, who plays Vision in the Marvel movies. Him. See, I think if they're getting to these text messages and harping on the drugs, it's just like, oh, well, we had taken some drugs and we were being hyperbolic.
In the lower left corner, there's a page 45. Do you see that?
Yes,
These cats right now are running across my desk like it's a fucking
speedway. And you see that on the bottom of that page, there's a discussion of Paul Bettany and the drugs that you did together. And there was a question. The question is, any sort of pills? And your answer is yes. There could have been Xanax, or if he asked for Xanax or Adderall, whatever, I would, of course, give it to him.
But that wasn't the question asked.
So you would supply Paul Bettany with whatever
that wasn't the question asked. He said
controlled drugs he asked for. Is that right? Answer. If he was feeling anxious or
this
if he was
is improper
feeling
impeachment.
I would give him what he asked for.
Objection.
Question. Would you give him a Xanax?
Objection.
Answer. Yes.
Improper impeachment.
Did I read that right?
You certainly did, yes, sir.
But that's not the question he asked him. The question he asked him was, had you done these things
the
together?
Two of you shared
Not
an
would you
enjoyment of
provide this
controlled
together?
Drugs or alcohol at that time, right?
I'm going to get annoyed today. They probably didn't object because it doesn't really fucking matter.
Together.
With respect, sir, that wasn't my question. My question was the two of you shared an enjoyment of controlled drugs and alcohol at that time.
How can he speculate as to Paul Bettany's enjoyment?
At times.
And
yeah,
Ms. Heard
I don't think
was
it's
quite
going to
adamant that you didn't drink anymore and that you should stop using recreational drugs, right?
Oh, yes.
This is a
and
very
she didn't like it when you were high
today.
on drugs or drunk on alcohol, right?
She didn't like it when it was her perception that I was high on drugs. Her perception is quite different than the truth.
And that's what we're after is the truth. Let's turn to, can you pull up Exhibit 178, please, Michelle?
Her perception is quite different than the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that's all right. I just want to make sure.
Oh.
A very full courtroom today.
Mr. Depp.
Objection, Your Honor. All right.
That's a little late. I wonder if she just got to the end of what he was saying. Here's the thing that annoys me when you try to impeach somebody when you've asked the wrong question. It comes across as disingenuous if the jury's paying attention, because he said, "Did you ever do like Adderall or Xanax with him? And Johnny Depp said, not that I can remember. And then he's like, well, you said that if he asked you for those things, you'd give it to them. He goes, but how does that impeach him on, I don't remember us doing those things together, even if I would give that to him if he asked me for it. It's not the same thing. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Julia, I would try refreshing the stream because I haven't seen any audio complaints, so I would just refresh the stream. And if I'm too hot, my mods will let me know if the mic's too hot, not if I'm too hot. I look old and tired. So whatever they are arguing about, we will see how successful their arguments are. She is probably properly explaining to Amber Heard what is going on. If I was a client, that's exactly what I would want. I would want you telling me why they're going up there. What are they talking about? That's what I'd want to know. So I think that I can absolutely try to turn the court audio up a bit. I can turn mine down a bit, but it's going to annoy me throughout this trial if he keeps trying to impeach. If he keeps trying to impeach with not the question he asked, it's not proper impeachment, but they're allowed to confront Johnny with statements that he previously made. It just seems dumb to me, and it seems a little bit like a waste of time. Do we care if he gave Paul Bettany Xanax and Adderall when we know that Amber Heard took Adderall from him and they scheduled time for dinner, dancing, and drugs at their wedding, including MDMA? I just think it's a wash between all of them with the drug use. And again, they're going to try to characterize him as different than all of his close friends that have known him much longer have already testified how he is.
Mr. Depp, this is
Rottenborn.
a text message exchange that you had with Paul Bettany.
Warning.
On
Warning.
June 11th, 2013.
Sensitive
correct?
Content.
Yes. Correct.
Your Honor, permission to move for admission of
Yeah, they want to publish this shit to the jury. It's not good.
Defendant's Exhibit 178 and permission to publish, please.
Publish means we get to see it.
Based off of Your Honor's ruling.
All right.
That's fine.
So the judge probably redacted something. I agree with you. I feel the drugs are irrelevant because everybody was doing drugs, so who
Michelle,
cares?
could you please blow up the first text at the top?
Let's burn Amber.
In this text, Mr. Depp, you text Mr. Bettany, let's burn Amber, 3 exclamation points, right? You see that?
I do see that.
And at this time, June 11, 2013, Amber is your girlfriend or perhaps even your fiance at this point, correct?
Girlfriend.
I'm just saying, if these are the texts about your girlfriend, don't get married. Don't get married. If these are the texts about the person you're dating, don't get married.
Blow up the next text, please, Michelle.
Don't do it.
You say, let's drown her before we burn her, 3 exclamation points. Did I read that right?
If this is how you feel about someone you're dating, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag.
Yes, it's referring to the text prior to.
You didn't stop when you said, let's drown her before we burn her. After that, you made another comment. And I'd like to apologize to the court and to the jury for some of the language that I'm going to have to use today. But unfortunately...
Oh, you're excited to drop the fuck
bomb. You're going to see a lot of
bomb.
documents with language like this.
You are excited.
After
Everyone
you
loves
said,
getting to say
let's
it.
drown her before we burn her, Mr. Depp, you said, I will fuck her burnt corpse afterwards to make sure she is dead. That's what you said.
I told you they were bad. We're going to timestamp the bad text.
After you burned her and after you drowned
like
her.
Like at 18 minutes.
Did I read that right?
Some people can skip over it.
You certainly did, yes.
And you wrote that about the woman who would later become your wife.
Yes, I did.
Did you not see this as a red flag?
245, please.
These texts are awful. Also, this is a huge red flag. If this is the way he's talking about her to his friends, you shouldn't get married. The lawyer's totally excited to read these texts. These texts are very bad for Johnny Depp.
Your Honor, there's been no objection to this exhibit, and so I'd move for its admission and ask for permission to publish to the jury.
Give them a moment.
Why is the fuck word so sensitive? I don't know. People get so uptight about cursing and language. I think people are going to get more uptight in the later ones where he drops
Your
the
Honor,
see you next Tuesday
we have
word.
no objection to the portions that have Mr. Depp's text messages, but at the bottom portion, there is some from his daughter that we would ask be redacted.
The last two.
And Your
That's
Honor, that's okay, but there was no objection to this on the exhibit list.
But they don't appear to be relevant, which.
That's fine. We're happy to redact those.
Yeah, they don't appear. Yep, I told you the texts were bad. I warned. They're getting them in to show a different side of Johnny Depp, and that's what they're going to have to do.
So 245 in evidence with the redactions.
Yep.
Yes, Your
Yes,
Honor.
Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. Mr. Depp, the top text message, we're going to focus on a couple of these, but the top text message is a text from you to Paul Bettany on May 30th.
Well, that's impossible to read if you cut the end of it off. Could you scoot?
Scroll over, Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle, scoot it over. Thanks, Michelle.
May 30th, 2014, yes.
And you recall that you testified yesterday about the flight that you took from Boston to Los Angeles on May 24th, 2014, right?
Yes.
Remember that? Okay.
Yes, I did.
And you testified yesterday that you didn't have any drinks before that flight, or maybe you had a glass of champagne or something. Remember giving that testimony?
Yes, I believe I said I had a glass of champagne on the plane.
He did say that.
So in this text, if you could blow up, Michelle, please, that top text.
I'm going to properly stop the booze thing, darling.
On May 30th,
Drank
2014,
all night before I got...
You texted Mr. Bettany.
Michelle.
It's a little bit smaller.
Yes. Before I picked Amber up to fly to L.A.
You
That's
texted
drank
Mr.
all night.
Bettany, I'm going to properly stop the booze thing, darling. Drank all night before I picked Amber up to fly to L.A. this past Sunday.
That's
ugly, mate.
The day
No
of the
food
flight?
for days. Powders. Half a bottle of whiskey. 1,000 Red Bull and vodkas.
I feel like that's hyperbole.
Pills, 2 bottles of champers on plane. And what do you get? An angry aggro engine in a fucking blackout. Screaming obscenities and insulting any fuck who got near. I'm done. I'm admittedly too fucked in the head to spray my rage at the one I love. Read that again. I'm admittedly too fucked in the head.
Why read it
spray
again?
my rage at the one I love. For little reason as well. I'm too old to be that guy. But pills are fine. Did I read that right?
Yes, you did.
And when you said pills are fine, this was when you were just starting treatment with Dr. Kipper to try to get off of the pills that you testified about yesterday, right?
This is when I was still on the oxycodone. It was before the detox on the island, yes.
Right, and you testified that when you were in Boston filming Black Mass, which you flew from Boston to L.A., that you had just retained Dr. Kipper to help you try to combat that pill problem, right?
Yes.
That doesn't seem inconsistent with those texts, though, to me.
Michelle.
Truly, it doesn't seem inconsistent with those texts that I'm going to kick this and he had just hired the doctor to do it. Doesn't seem inconsistent to me. Does it seem inconsistent to you?
That you sent on June 8, 2014, just scroll over, to Patty Smith. You see that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And in this text, I won't read all of it.
Who's Patty Smith?
But you say this. I'm going to just read the first paragraph. My darling Patty Lee, I miss you and worship you, and there is nothing wrong between us. Never, ever could that happen. I've just been so beyond busy with film here in Boston and then back to LA for kiddies. When I was in NYC, they were brief visits.
They said kitties like meow meow, not kitties like
Amber.
children.
I fucked up and drank and got shitty. Was so disappointed in myself.
Oh, are we going to get into
almost
alleged
walked
infidelity?
to your place at about 3:30 a.m. the last time I was there, unable to stop key tears. Did I read that right?
You did.
Michelle, can you please take that down and let's pull up
I agree
Exhibit
that it seems like he
325.
wanted to start detoxing. Okay, no, I said who is Patty Smith because they have not introduced this character in the trial. None of the attorneys have talked about who this individual is. They didn't ask Depp who it is. So we have external
Mr.
knowledge
Depp,
and we
is this
can
a
guess,
text message
but the
exchange that
jury
you had with
can't
Ms.
really
Heard
guess. They
on
need to
December
be
18th,
told.
2014?
So, yes.
I see that.
But
Your Honor, I would
he should have asked Johnny
move
Depp
for admission
and who
of
is
this
Patty
exhibit
Smith.
and ask for permission to publish.
All right, any objection?
May I have a look at the,
Of course.
Oh, you've got an objection.
Real quick.
Okay, sure.
You've got an objection. He's like, can I look at it real quick? No, we're not there yet. We're to your attorneys getting to text. So your attorneys get to look at it and make an objection. Depp is not in control, and that's got to be very hard for him, but he has to remember he is not in control. He's only in control of his responses. So, chat, I know the chat are talking about who is Patty Smith. The chat's got you. But here's the thing. If they're introducing people in the text, it's just good practice to say, and Mr. Depp, who is so-and-so? How do you know them? And it would be, this is my friend, this is whatever. But they're getting these texts in to show that he downplayed, or I think they will argue that he downplayed the incident on the plane. He's like, oh, I had one glass of champagne when I got on the plane, and there's these text messages where he's talking about being beyond fucked up and blacked out and belligerent. And so which is it? Is it a downplay? And the reason that they're doing that is because, well, if he's downplaying this incident, is he downplaying the other incident?
Michelle, if you could just scroll down so.
Thanks, Michelle. So they're trying to get to him downplaying these incidents, and that's why that's why they are bringing this up, or that's why I think they are bringing this up. So, anyway, you guys are saying no. Patti Lee Smith, the singer-songwriter. See, this is why the lawyer should have asked, because the jury doesn't get to guess. They just get left hanging with these questions, and if they get hanging with these questions,
Sorry, Your Honor, we have no objection with to the unredacted version.
Okay, so this version
Ooh.
that I'm seeing right now.
We
correct?
love that.
Yeah, okay.
That are unredacted. But again,
Excuse me, sorry, I just want to make clear, we haven't seen the other pages, but this page we have no objection to.
Is this the only page?
Fair.
I believe this is the only page to the document.
As
Your
to
Honor,
this
right?
page, we have no objection.
There's only one page?
Just one page.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
This is literally how the sausage gets made in court, and they're being very pleasant about it with each other. But they're trying to get to the downplaying of events.
Michelle, if you can blow up the large text at the top of the page.
Thanks, Michelle. I wish I had a trial assistant when I was in trial. I had like an Elmo overhead projector and myself. It would be so nice to be like, Michelle, can you
Mr. Depp,
make it work?
On December 18th, 2014, you sent this text to Ms. Heard, and I'm going to read it. And it says, "It's away. I've let it go. Went too far. We/I tend to do that. I always regret it when I jump, or worse, when you jump. I don't want to be conditioned to continue that behavior. Therefore, I'll put in heavy work with Shrank. I'm sorry for being
Shrank.
less, for your disappointment in me,
I like it.
for my behavior. I'm a fucking savage. Gotta lose that. Gonna lose that. The devil is all around,
I hope
right?
they at least ask him what he meant
I
by
wish
these
I were
things.
able to bring even just a glimmer of a smile to the pretty face of my most gorgeous of dreams and darkest nightmares. I love you far too much for you and I to be these heinous, slinging insults like we do/did. It is not anything that I am particularly proud of to have participated in, and I regret giving it life. Because, motherfucker, how when we fight, little girl, how do we end up on the very edge of the precipice? And why? Wish I knew. Goddamn. And know that you are right. I am well aware that I should have been bigger than the moment. And that it will never again manifest in negative experiences. It can be done. What a killer concept to visualize. Wish you were in this lunatic's proximity. Be careful out there. I adore you."
I, again,
Did I read that right?
think that we have seen the way Johnny Depp speaks enough now with 2 days of testimony to
You
see
could
that
please
he
pull up
speaks
Exhibit
with a
153.
lot of hyperbole, a lot of flowery language. So for me, when he's saying I'm a savage, I'm a savage. But anyway, I'm not taking away that he means these things literally. I'm not I'm not taking it that he means that he's unhinged. I'm taking it as he's saying these things in a more hyperbolic way. So how do you guys take it? Do you take it as he's literally seeing himself this way, or that this is a larger a larger kind of grander vision of how he sees things?
And Your Honor,
Also,
we have a redacted version of this, but we'll put up the fully unredacted right now. Of course.
He very much is.
Your Honor, this has phone numbers in it, so
I know. Yeah, I know. We
understood.
Whoa! Don't cut off her. Rottenborn, let her finish her sentence. This has phone numbers in it, right? So you can't publish it to the jury, right? So it should have been redacted if you were going to use it. But I don't think the text.
You don't take pictures of what's on their screen. Okay, just making sure.
I don't think the judge was being very kind and asking the pool photographer to make sure that no photos were being taken of what's on the screen, because those aren't being admitted, and he does have his camera up. You can see his lens.
These are text messages.
Here, these are probably not going to get published till they're redacted.
17th, 2013.
So,
see that?
I'm going to talk when they take another inevitable break about these in a minute.
Right, and the way these text messages are produced, sometimes there's big date skips, and they're kind of jumbled in. So they're not all on the same chain.
No,
so
of course.
what I'm asking you about is just the top three.
Certainly.
A lot of us are like, oh, I'm so this, I'm so that. He's talking about himself in third person.
Those are texts that you wrote on January 17th, 2013, correct?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, permission to publish just those top three texts with identifiers and the others redacted, and move for admission of that redacted exhibit.
As long as it's not this version, that's fine.
We'll put up on the screen what I.
But I think after seeing Depp testify for so long,
okay.
After we've seen Depp testify for so long, I think it took some of the sting and shock out of these text messages, because we've seen that he crafts everything he does in kind of a poetic way, that he tries to, and he did this on the stand, and if I say disassociating, I don't mean it in like a psychological diagnostic way, but he seemed to take himself out of the situation and observe himself in like the third person and talk about it in that way, as one does, this and that. And I think we're seeing that in these texts, and he's talking about himself in these terms that are much more hyperbolic.
Boxes, please.
Now we get to the see you next Tuesday.
On January 17th, 2013, Mr. Depp, you texted the following: "For the idiot cow," 3 exclamation points.
He's lived in Europe
Next
a long
text.
time.
Will do.
Ooh, is he going to drop see you next Tuesday?
Smack the ugly cunt around before I let her in. Don't worry.
Leaned right into it.
Apologies again to the court and the jury for this language. And then you close by saying, "Did that worthless hooker arrive?" Did I read that right?
You did, sir.
You can take that down, please.
They're not asking him to explain these because it's cross. We're going to have to do this again on redirect.
A little bit about the term monster yesterday, correct?
This is not my fault.
Yes, I've heard that word quite a lot. Yes.
Yeah, and you testified yesterday that you used that term to placate Amber, right? And I believe that you testified that it was the...
I'm going to see if I can get that.
I wrote down what you said. Do you remember giving that testimony?
The monster...
At least we've got audio.
More than anything was Ms. Heard's way of referencing...
I'm looking for another tape, don't worry.
Whether she perceived that I was on substances or taking substances. So the word monster became...
There we go.
It represented for her the consumption of alcohol or...
He's speculating as to what it meant to her, but I guess it's his understanding of what it meant to her.
Was actually happening or not, her perception. And so monster became her click word,
right,
if you will.
But actually, the term
we know what
monster
cow
to
is.
describe yourself came from you.
I know, Lynn.
Well, initially misheard. I believe
puritanical
she started out with demons.
history here in the U.S.
She started out with, saying that I have demons, and then when monster was put into a conversation, which again, I have a
and I will get to super chats at the morning break.
Way of using words, vocabulary in my vernacular. So
there we go to vernacular.
Was something that which she stuck with, tried and true. I mean, she just stayed with that.
Right, but
you'd have to accept
it came from you. The term
unless
came
you
from
wanted
you.
to argue.
The term came from you, didn't it?
He said cunt in court with his whole chest.
Possible.
Yep.
It's probable that I might have used that word, certainly.
Right, and in 2012,
I'll tell a story later when I got
Elton
to say
John
fuck your dick in
was
court
one of
a whole
your
bunch.
friends who was trying to help you
I might
get
have enjoyed
sober, correct?
that.
Yes, sir.
And you sent him a message in 2012 where you thanked him for his help.
It is very fear and loathing.
Quote, I would have been swallowed up by the monster were it not for you. That is a simple fact. Isn't that true?
Yes. Again, the monster referring to alcohol and substances.
Correct. And you didn't send that message to Miss Heard. You sent that to Elton John. I would have been swallowed up by the monster were it not for you.
Show me the Elton John text.
Correct.
I want all of them.
Elton.
Can you pull up exhibit 408?
Was it your friend who
Let's talk about Elton John.
has been sober for 40 years, 30 years. So he was. We've had discussions, and he wanted me to get clean, sober. So Elton actually sent a fellow called Charlie Dunnett, who worked with Elton for years.
I'm living for this story.
Mr. Depp, I appreciate that. My only question was just to confirm that you had sent that message to Elton John, nothing else. Thank you.
So I'll just stop.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I want to be respectful of the court's time and the jury's time.
Sorry?
I just said I want to be respectful of the court's time and the jury's time, and I trust that you do too. So.
No.
I don't feel like I'm wasting anyone's time, sir.
Could you pull up exhibit 4?
Yeah, I don't feel that he's wasting anyone's time here either. This is what we're here for.
Mr. Depp, I'd like to turn your attention to the bottom text on this page. And can you confirm that this is a text message that you sent on April 9th, 2015, while you were married to Amber, to your sister? Do you see that?
The last.
The last text on the one on the bottom.
Yes, I see that. Yes.
Your Honor, I move for admission of 408 with all the identifiers redacted and everything except the last text redacted.
Just the last?
Yes, Your Honor.
One text.
We object, Your Honor. We could approach it just very quickly.
Yeah, we all wanted to hear about Elton John. I agree. When Johnny Depp said, I don't think I'm wasting anyone's time, I wanted to hear more of that story. I don't think we'll get it on redirect, but we're going to have a lot more breaks today as they go ahead and do this. So there's going to be a lot of back and forth about these exhibits. I wanted to hear more about the Elton John story. I know y'all did too. I wanted to hear more about what's in those text messages. We might see it, we might not, but it's going to be very interesting to see how this continues to go. Depp still wants to be heard and wants to tell his story. Rottenborn is doing his job. On cross, you tend to ask for yes, no answers. You try to keep all of that stuff succinct. So it's not inappropriate legally for him to cut off Johnny Depp and try to get to the point of the answer. But it would generally be sir, that's not what I asked. The question is this, or thank you, sir, but it's this. But they're not going to just let him speak on cross. And if this goes like this through lunch, we're going to go well into Monday with Johnny Depp still on the stand. So y'all, look, I have a flight on Tuesday. I need this to be
Mr. Depp.
Emily has scheduling issues.
Sis in those texts, is that your sister, or it could be Amber's sister too, right?
Oh, we don't know what sis means.
Sis, I was referring to Whitney.
Whitney. Okay, so Amber's sister. Okay.
Yes, Amber's sister.
Yeah, I don't think Rottenborn can leave the sass at home. I think it can feel personal for the attorney if somebody's like coming at you from the stand, depending on the individual and their temperament. And I wonder if Rottenborn was the attorney that did the deposition of Johnny Depp. Like, how much interaction have they been talking about? Oh, Nick Witt, not cis, 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 SIS,
Your Honor, with
cis
those
sister.
redactions, I ask for permission or move to admit Exhibit 408.
No objections? Yes. All right, 408 with redactions.
I don't think so. This keeps the jury awake. It definitely keeps everybody on their toes. It's a very
Mr.
interesting
Depp,
exchange.
On April 9th, 2015,
yes,
while you were married to Miss Heard, you texted someone named Sis, which may be her sister, you testified.
Yes.
You said,
This
I'm all
Chris.
right.
This says
I, ... though I never, ever want to lay eyes on that filthy whore, Amber A., most embarrassing.
Ambra.
Did I read that right?
Yes, you did.
And when you called Amber that filthy whore, she was your wife at the time, correct?
Yes, sir.
Let's pull up Exhibit 427.
I mean,
unredacted, please.
I think that, again, these things aren't as impactful after everything we heard about the fights they went through yesterday and after we heard about the detoxing, because I think there's probably plenty on the jury that are looking at the detox and what he went through with the detox, and he's texting someone, that filthy whore, and I think the jury is either thinking it's hyperbolic
Depp, I would like to,
or that he's angry. But again, you're allowed to be angry.
Your attention.
I don't know. I think the sting is out of the text from everything we've heard before.
Okay. Is there another? Let's see. I'd like to direct your attention to the fourth text up from the bottom.
Fair.
Chat number 161.
This is what happens when I just jump into parts of the chat.
You see that?
They're going to try to argue emotional abuse, but none of these texts are to Amber.
That's a text message exchange between you and Jerry Judge on April 26th.
I think it's brilliant.
Just a couple of weeks
going to be an attorney that you're Rottenborn
to Amber as a filthy whore. You see that?
I agree with you.
Permission to and move for admission of this exhibit with the.
He talked about burning her before they were even engaged. If you're that enraged by somebody, maybe don't marry them.
Well, why don't you show me what would look like redacted?
Yeah. Why don't you show me first? Oh my God, this is going to take so long.
This too, Michelle.
Yeah, it shouldn't get under Johnny Depp's skin. He knew this was coming. This has come in depositions. This has come in the UK. This is coming in. The impact it will have is different because, again, we've seen how Johnny Depp talks for 2 days now. I think it's actually better that cross-examination's today than after the weekend break because we've seen how he talks. We've seen that he can be very verbose and hyperbolic. He called his severed finger Mount Vesuvius. We've seen all of this. So it's not as shocking. I mean, some of the language might be shocking to people who haven't seen it before, but
no objection.
With redactions? Okay.
It's not as shocking as you would think. Text.
You can just blow the text up, Michelle.
Thanks, Michelle.
Mr. Depp, on April 26th, 2015, Jerry Judge is your former security guy who passed away a couple of years ago, right?
That's correct.
He writes you and says, "Hi, boss. Just wanted to say if you and Amber need anything, just let me know. I will be there in 20 minutes. Johnny, it is lovely to see how you and Amber are so happy. The other day, watching the two of you sitting on the bench by the sea was fantastic. The two of you need happiness, and it is really great to see that. Love to you and Amber. XOXO.
Oh, it's like
Jerry." Did I read that right?
When there's a cycle that sometimes
And
it's
beneath
good
that,
and sometimes
you
it's
texted
bad
him
and
back and you
sometimes it's
said,
good and
"Thank
sometimes
you,
it's
my
bad.
dear
It's
Jerry.
like it's this whole
Very,
very
kind,
dramatic
Mike.
cycle.
We've been perfect. All I had to do was send the monster away and lock him up.
That's the point.
We've been happier than ever." All caps. Love you, brother. JD.
Absolutely, Anna.
Did I read that right?
Michelle's coming in clutch.
Michelle, could you please pull up Exhibit 445, defendants?
And he might have married her to stop her complaining at him. But this is part of that cycle that we're going to hear an expert talk about.
When you were
I'm not surprised
the word monster,
by all of
that
this.
Miss Heard wasn't on that text message, was she?
No, that was between Jerry and myself.
Thank you.
My chair is pissing me off today. Sorry, y'all.
Mr. Depp, I'd like to direct your attention in this message to the second text down, which is a text from you to Dr. Kipper, Dr. David Kipper, on June 28th, 2015.
Okay.
Is that right?
Oh, no, she's got glasses. Look at this. She's got glasses.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of a redacted exhibit with simply that text. We're happy to redact the rest of it.
Rebecca, this is a very fair point. If someone put a cigarette out on your cheek and severed your finger to the point where you got MRSA, you might also have colorful words.
On the proper redactions, get those redactions before we publish, or did you want to publish?
We'll make the redactions right now and then publish that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
We will be seeing experts talking about this. They have to. I hope the expert is asked about
Testament, of course, is 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 Testament, of course.
of the immediate traumatic injury?
It's possible, yes.
Now, as it relates to the direction of travel, if Mr. Drink's head is tilted to the left and he's shot from the right side through the passenger door, would that be consistent with, I guess, why the projectile would travel upward?
Yes. And just a clarification, when I talk of the direction of the bullet, that means the direction of the bullet once it enters the body. I'm not able to determine direction of the position of the gun or the shooter from that.
Okay. And so if the bullet enters the right side of his neck, it travels upward. Can you explain to the jurors where the bullet ended within the head cavity of Mr. Drink?
Yes, the bullet was recovered within the fractured base of the skull.
Okay. Can you explain to the jurors, as you continued the autopsy, were there any other injuries associated with a gunshot wound?
Yes. Mr. Drinks had a gunshot wound pathway through the upper portion of his right forearm. It entered what's referred to as the back or the dorsal aspect of the forearm. The bullet passed through the soft tissue of the forearm and then exited the ventral or inside surface of the right forearm.
And in the exhibit that we're looking at in front of you states that 140 VV, is that the entrance wound that you just described as it relates to the shot that he received in his forearm?
Yes, that is the entrance wound.
Now, I want to show you State's Exhibit 142 VV. I know you just described kind of the travel or the pathway of travel of the bullet. In this exhibit, 142, Victor, is this the exit wound that you just described?
Yes, it is.
Now, can you explain to the jurors how you're able to determine which is an entry wound and which is an exit wound based on your training and your number of years of experience?
In general, entrance gunshot wounds have a more round, regular appearance. Typically, entrance gunshot wounds have what's called an abrasion border. This means as the bullet pierces around the wound. Exit gunshot wounds typically have a more irregular appearance. They typically do not have abrasion borders, but there can be exceptions.
And in State's Exhibit 141 VV, the abrasion border that you're describing, is that what's in the middle of, I guess, State's Exhibit 141 VV, the darker colored area around the gunshot wound?
No, that's more of the flap of skin.
So you're the doctor. I'll let you do it.
This entrance gunshot wound was larger than normal. It was half an inch. The entrance gunshot wound of the neck was about 2/10 or 3/10 of an inch. So because this entrance gunshot wound was round, it was larger and more irregular. That was also consistent with this projectile also passing through an intermediary target. The abrasion border was slightly more irregular. So here we see this is a dark abrasion. There's also a center rim of dark abrasion on this side of the entrance gunshot wound. This represents a laceration or tear of the skin. And then this area is just somewhat of an irregular flap of skin.
Okay. And then I'm going to bring back up State's 142 VV. Can you explain to the jurors the difference in the exit wound that we're seeing here as it relates to the entry wound and how you are able to make your determinations?
Yes. This is an exit wound. Exit wounds can either look like multiple lacerations or tears of the skin, but one of the characteristics of exit gunshot wounds is that you can reapproximate the skin edges, and that exit gunshot wounds typically do not have an abrasion border. So there's no abrasion border associated with this wound, and it was very easy to reapproximate the skin edges.
Thank you very much. Now, as a part of the autopsy that you performed, I want to show you State's Exhibit 147 VV and 148 VV. Can you explain to the jurors, I guess, the analysis that you did as it relates to the jacket that Mr. Drinks had on when he was shot?
Yes. For homicide cases, photographs of the clothing are always made, and then photographs are taken to determine if there are defects in the clothing which seem to correspond with the gunshot wounds.
And when you're examining the clothing of a victim who's been shot, do you look for soot, like you talked about earlier, to determine, to help you make a determination as it relates to range of fire?
Yes.
Okay. Now, lastly, I want to show you State's Exhibit 161 VV. And you described at the beginning of your autopsy that x-rays are always taken, as well as the fact that you, during the autopsy, were able to remove a projectile from I think you said the base of the fractures of the skull of Mr. Drinks. Is that correct?
Yes.
And in State's Exhibit 161 VV, is this the projectile that you removed?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And because my medical terminology is limited, can you explain to the jurors? You said you removed it from the base of the skull fractures. Where is that?
Yes, I actually removed it from the occipital skull. The occipital skull forms the lower back portion of the skull, but also the back half of the base of the skull. I wrote sphenoid skull, which is a portion of the skull which is in the central base of the skull, and that was a mistake, and I noted it in the report. It was recovered from the occipital skull, not the sphenoid skull.
And in 146 VV, can you orient the jurors, I guess, do you see, I guess, the general area where the projectile would have been removed? Is it contained in that photograph, like the base of the skull?
No, that photograph was just to document whether there were injuries behind the right ear.
So I'm going to have you, I guess, show on me where would the bullet have been removed as it relates to the base of Mr. Drinks' skull?
The bullet would have been removed from, it's difficult to point because it would have been, if we think of the base of the skull, it would have been inside, below the skull base, somewhat on the right side.
Okay. Is it near the knot that you described earlier?
It would have been internal to that, yes.
And can you tell the jurors, once you removed the projectile and placed it in the clear box with it being labeled, what do you do with it next?
It is then submitted as evidence to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation.
Now, as a part of your autopsy procedures, can you tell the jurors what your determination was as it relates to the cause of death of Mr. Drinks?
Yes, I stated that the cause of death was multiple gunshot wounds.
And as it relates to your determination of the manner of death of Mr. Drinks, can you explain to the jurors what your determination was?
Yes, for the purposes of a medical examiner, if the actions of another individual cause or contribute to the death, then the manner is classified as a homicide.
Your Honor, I have nothing further at this time.
All right, are there questions? Go ahead.
Doctor, good morning. My name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell, okay?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Stillwell is seated right over here. So, I want to ask you about this concept of stippling and pseudo-stippling first, okay? Now, you're not saying that stippling is involved in this case. You're saying pseudo-stippling.
Yes.
Which could have been caused by the projectile fragmenting and the low pieces embedding in or affecting Mr. Drinks' skin, or low pieces of the intermediate object, perhaps a window or something like that.
Or door, yes, sir.
Okay. And I'm not talking about the pseudo-stippling that you found in this case. I'm just talking in general when we're talking about stippling. I just want to clarify something. Stippling, you're saying, is caused by burns around a gunshot wound